a bit mad.
I'm reading. Information check. Yeah. I'm thirsty. That's what I feel. Let me feel this one. Walking my always for it. Absolutely marvelous. Again, I'm gonna go as far. By the time I went to the same spot, there you go. Yeah, I'm still 4. Last night. No, I'm really small. I fucking missed everything. I had a quick look to see. My page just, I was gonna watch that. I want to do my own thing when I come home. Strain water. That's tempted to that somehow. I haven't done that. Okay, cool. I'll look at that.
Yo, we bring it to you live. X amount of niceness, X amount of drive. Live and direct, every time we come to wreck, we're up natural that. DJ bounce on the ones and twos. Alongside the one that like the torture. I the last for me is 3:30. I'm in the park, climbing blast to where it started for me. See half these heads nowadays to get around before we're never down. Now they hip hop fashion, backpacking trendsetters. Now we're headed down to a club.
The music's good. It's good. I'm knackered. I was not well before, and now I'm pretty good because I hurt myself. You have to hurt yourself. You have to go for a massive walk. Just have to. Oh yeah, I had a couple of AVB joints out the bush. Excuse me, I'll try and remember the fucking... Yeah, no, it's problems. I've muted it. I mean, fuck, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm gonna try and remember to mute it when I blow my nose. I could still mentally talk for hours, but physically I'm ruined. I'm physically ruined. I've got to keep doing that every day. I'm not riding anymore. We've switched to hiking. It hurts more. Switch to hiking. Like, riding's good for quick burst energy, I guess. But I need stamina. I need the other thing, like an endurance. I need more endurance. And I like to go fast on the bike. Well, sometimes I like to walk pretty fast too. I'm caning it in there today. Caning it. And then I've had a couple of stops. Got to my spot, like perfect timing for the spot that I wanted to get to. And it was just perfect. It was just all perfect, pretty much. Yeah. Until I left. The moment I left, I was fucked. I started crying. I wonder if I can make weird out of it. I went to that spot where they heard this noise, and I went into the bush, off the track, to fucking investigate. And there was like weird rock formations, man. Weird as rock fucking shit. Maybe I'm just seeing shit. No, I think the whole area is fucking weird. I think the only people that go in there are weird. You have to be weird because it heals you. It's a healing thing. So if you're like normal or whatever, you don't need to go in there. It's for like actual crazy people to heal themselves because they're fucking crazy. So all the joggers and all the hikers, I mean, some of them are probably just fitness freaks. But yeah, you'd probably still be part crazy or part really brave. It takes a lot of trust in yourself to do such a thing, and it builds that And that's a good thing. Everyone's too shit scared to do that shit, man. You gotta get off the fucking computer, bro. And like, take a risk. And then you will get rewarded from that. And the energy, like, was awesome. I bumped into that dude again and had a quick chat, or a bit of an extended chat. He told me some shit about him, yeah. And I told him my story about my mum and shit. I'm probably bumping into him again, probably. I'll keep going every night. Get fit as fuck. And I might even run it. It can't be that hard. I fucking can walk. I was like Roman pace, mate, that we're going in. I don't know what that was. Like, that was full pace, march pace, fucking Roman, fucking march pace, whatever it is. And, yeah. On the way back, I kind of chopped and changed because I had a couple of stops. There's a couple of spots that I like to stop and like have a smoke because I had an AVB on. I had a fucking, I don't know, I can't remember the order. I literally can't remember the order of everything. I saw fucking some cool stuff, so 3 kangaroos, they were like friendly as and they were on the path and I was chill. And that was cool. Oh yeah, I saw a fucking rabbit. That was like friendly as and chill too. I'm just like baffled. Like, why isn't it fucking running off? Like, it didn't even care. It's like some fucking, and that was right near that spot. You can't make it up. Like, as I'm like, that was kind of, there was multi reasons. Okay. I wanted to kill this out. I wanted to go to that spot. I thought, fuck, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Like, before it gets dark. But actually, I walked past there once it was dark. Which I knew was gonna happen because that's how you get back. Nothing there tonight. At that time, it was probably early, like way early. Like, when I had it last night, it was whatever it was. It was like 10:30 or something. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Fucking. Oh, well, that's it. Let's see. Not really. Like, I can't think properly. Let's see. Tired. Like, physically, everything hurts, man. It's just so like, you know, it's hard to think when it's like sore. I haven't been sore for ages since I was like out the farm. In KI. My uncle. When was that last? I don't even remember. It was so long ago I can't remember. When I was 18 I worked there. Like that, it's like coming home from that every day. Slow day. What was it, 21 minutes? Great vlog. Let me give you update. Oh yeah, okay, we should. You start wondering like what the fuck you're doing. starting to like get sore and we still got heaps far to go. Good fun. Give me a sec. They literally just don't come out. No one does. I'm still on a fucking airplane, mate. How the hell do I get a friend suggestion from one of my exes 1 hour ago when I'm on fucking airplane mode? Oh, come on, that might have been when I turned off. Yeah, I turned off briefly when I come out. And I put it back on. There we go. What the fuck is this? Spent. I can't get better shit anyway. You're not with them, you have to be with them. This is another one. That $50 one. Whatever that $50 fucking deal is. Fucking, it's weird that I've been recommended fucking participants. What? The AI knows you've got that fucking weed. And smoking ADV. That's a trip, bro. Yeah, look at this. I got an ad from fucking there. Okay. I wanted one of their ones. Permanent market. But I decided to buy the seeds instead. Whoops. I couldn't get it anyway. Fucking my doctor wouldn't let me get the permanent marker from dispense. I can't get any dispense shit. I had to go straight to them, I reckon. You know? That's why I've got an ad, but you can't make it up. But I'm not lying. Dispense. Some weird Instagram thing, you know. Oh, 2 views over there. Wow. Who cares? I don't care. Get that every now and then. Notification. I got 2 views. Or 5 views. Or whatever. Oh yeah. Look. So I'm literally approaching the spot where the sound was, and it's still daytime, and I get this. I love it. You're fucking kidding me, right? No. Friendly as. But then I thought it wasn't a rabbit, and I made another one. It is a rabbit, isn't it? It is a rabbit. Yeah. Look how close I get. Like, what the fuck? Like an AI rabbit? Am I supposed to be scared of you? It's like a pet rabbit, man. In the wild. What? What's that, bro? Like literally 5 meters away. 5 meters away from the screeching weirdness last night. But that was like in like an hour and a half from now, which I'm home. I'm not going to be doing that tonight. But yeah, that was something else. Oh, he's fuck up. No, that's a fuck up. That's upside down. Well done, Leslie. Just mountains. Rock formation. Nice that there. That's a bit of one. Yeah. Tricky shit, man. Kangaroos, bro?
You beautiful legends. These guys ran past me. Before I didn't catch it, so it's dead. You're so friendly. Legends. Peace out.
Not even scared. Just not even scared. I've never seen that before. Never seen that before. You know, I mean, they're all pretty friendly, but some of them are a bit touchy. But there were some young ones there, and they were like chill. And that was just after I seen this dude, like this other dude, random dude out there. And he's like, oh, watch out, the kangaroo, look, 'cause it was fucking weird as fuck. You cannot actually make this up. Like, he's out there whistling or some shit, calling birds or whatever, trying to be, I don't know. I'm like, does that work? And he's like, oh, I don't really know. Like, he was just fucking doing it or whatever, like to see if it would work kind of thing. Like, I was like, kind of like embarrassed him, I guess, a little bit because he hadn't got it to work. So he was just like, oh, I don't really know, man. And then we were just chatting, fucking, what did I say? Something about kangaroos, that's right. And then they're like right there. You can't, it's like, I go, oh yeah, I come out here and I like to get real close to the kangaroos because they like, you know, pretty friendly, and it's amazing how close you can get to them. And then he goes, oh yeah, but you got to watch out for the big buck, like watch out for him. And I'm like, well, that's what I did last night, mate. I got literally fucking 2 meters away from one, and then you know how I did it? I pretended like I was submissive, right? You know, I like crouched down and basically sort of just pretended like I was a fucking kangaroo. And he was just sitting there. He was ready to go. He was ready to go if he wanted to, but then he was just eating the grass. He was just eating the grass. If you're keeping up, whatever, you're not too late. You have to go look. Or I can show you now. That one that I was going to maybe make a short of. Where's gone? Here. This fella. I've seen this fella before. I've seen him before, right? It's just chill out. But you know, you look at his paws and he's like, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's like, what's going on here? Are you a threat? Are you trying to sting my bitches? You know? But that's probably what he thinks. He's probably thinking, I'm not a kangaroo.
Stay naked, stay tight.
It's grass, isn't it? He just don't know what's going on. Blinded probably by the light too. Fucking. So that was last night. And I'm talking to this guy. I'm like, I just love it. Yeah. He says, "Oh, you gotta watch out for the bucks," and I'm like, "Well, that's what I did last night." I was like, right, I was like literally right talking to one, like, you know. And he goes, there they are right now, and like it was literally just after I said that to him. And he said something like, "Oh, that's kind of weird. Like they're just jumping down the pathway like right now." Those three, like that I think later on, I didn't film it. He called out. He's like, "They're coming." Like I just met the dude, and he's like, "Do you know the kangaroos are coming down the path?" And I'm like, "Really? No shit. What the fuck?" And then no shit, three just jumping down, following me, and they go past. I let them pass. One almost kind of like fucks up, but it was alright. It's a kangaroo, man. So yeah, and then like I catch back up to them, and I had to pass them, and then I seen them again later on. I was definitely seen, yeah, one jumped off the path away. I think I get like more nervous at night. I don't know actually, because that was fucking something. That was fucking something else. Everything every time I go there, something else. It literally is. There's been a few times where I've had nothing, but I guess it depends what you want from it and what you go in with. It's definitely a thing. And it depends how far you go, how far of a risk you're willing to take, and the trust is to do with trust. And brave. You have to be brave. There's only three types of people that would be going out there. I figured it out. I figured it all out. They're crazy. They're crazy joggers and fucking walkers. Or they're just normal people just going for a peaceful walk. But not at night. Not at night time. Like last night it was packed. I was like, what the fuck? And then tonight, like, I'm the last one. I don't know, like, people aren't going out now. Like, I don't know like, what goes on, but at all the times, like, you have to be. Anyway, that dude I bumped into that I've seen before, told me there's every now and then there's weirdos that go in there, and I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, you gotta watch out for them. Every now and then there's weirdos that come in, and I'm like, fuck, I've been in here heaps, I haven't seen any. I thought I was the weirdest fucking person. I didn't say that, but like, yeah. And he mentioned BPD, and I'm like, dude, I think I might have that. I thought I've had that, you know what I mean? Like, which I might do. And he's like mentioning about this person that's a raving BPD person, and I'm like thinking to myself, fuck, maybe I'm one of them, like still, you know, like. Cheers, legend. Where you going? Fuck, I've missed your comments, man. Yeah, sadly I got to retain from smoking as much as possible. Had a deep filling done at dentist, and man, it's been, I need like heaps of work done myself. Yeah, bro. Shit. Sorry to hear that. I'm doing it right now, but I went and did that. I had to hurt myself. I'm really sore. I had a shower. I had a toasted cheese sandwich. I'm gonna have another one. And I had a couple of ABV joints out there. Actually, I'm gonna have one in a minute. Well, I think I might have another toasted cheese sandwich first. Oh, yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll fucking have an ABV joint. Because they're actually working. I was surprised. Out there, I had one walking out there. Wish we were able to have a smoke together, man, and enjoy your streams. Did you want to maybe do a live together sometime? I don't know. I'm nervous about that whole thing, man. I'm still recovering. I'm still recovering from it. I never got into that. I just don't like it, to be honest. And I'm kind of like sticking to my guns with it. Yeah, I think YouTube's being manipulated into a different vibe, you know. So I think I'd rather just do my own lives for now, and people can comment, and we'll see how that goes. For now, yeah. That's how I feel about it. I don't like StreamYard. I don't like that whole setup. If YouTube allows it, then I'll maybe think about it. I think there's like a phone one, but it's kind of sketch or whatever. Maybe I would think about doing that, but I just can't be fucked with other things, man. I'm already pushed to the limits mentally with everything, you know. I had Discord and I deleted it, so and I'm probably not going to do it again. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of Discord either. I think I'm actually not a massive fan of just like really anything anymore, apart from like doing my own shit. Really, like I miss heaps of stuff now. I don't keep up. I'm not like, yeah, you know what I mean? It's different now. Yeah, and someone needs to stand up, and I'm making a stand. I'm gonna just be the person that does like his own live stream, and you can comment, and that's that. That's how it is. You know, not being rude or anything. It's just like, yeah, like fucking some people like the StreamYard things, and whatever the other ones are, Restream and all these things, man. And I just can't be bothered. I like this. Yeah, and like I like people that do their own lives, where it's just them. You know, actually I prefer those now. Because it's just them. It's their channel. It's them. There's no intrusion. There's nothing that can go wrong ever. There's no possibility of it ever. You know, you just don't allow it, and it doesn't go wrong. Simple, right? I'm back with 2 tips. Just put the toast on. If someone jumps up, it's just cookery, you know? Yeah. I hate the tin. I took 2 tins out. One with tobacco and one with ABV. And just 1 pack of paper. I should have had 2 packets of paper because I had to keep swapping the pack. And I just grabbed it on the tin. No, I went to roll one, smoke, and I don't know what happened. I gave up. I got confused. I think I licked the wrong bit. I don't know why. Like, yeah. No, I didn't even know. I just gave up because I couldn't figure it out. I was like, fuck it, I'll just put out another paper. I never smoked it because that's kicked in. Need nicotine, bloody hell. It's true. I must trip people out there when I'm like storming along and I'm like puffing a fucking like ABV joint. Or smoke, because it's hard to smoke with gloves on. You can't smoke your whole smoke, which is actually a good thing for me. Like all my bumpers are like nearly half the smoke kind of thing. Like it's like there, or there, or like a third at least. Because like the gloves, I don't want to burn the gloves, so I just have to put it out or stop. You know, like they usually have a smoke, like a cigarette. Fucking that type of smoke. Cigarette. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Kids clocking in, man. Hope you're doing well. Fucking yeah. What medical have you got at the moment? There's the coach. What medical are you smoking at the moment, or what? You said you had to cut back too, but what have you got? I'm gonna need this off cam. But I'm still learning how it goes away. Puro at the moment. I don't know what that one is. Z Strain, Sun. Fuck, they're all ones I don't even know, man. Sun Zounty Kush. That sounds kind of interesting. Strain Z. County Kush. They're all new ones, man. I haven't heard of any. That's what I mean. There's just so many to pick from. It's kind of fucked, man. But how can it be medicine when like you got too many choices, right? Anyway, what are we doing now? Is that the whole album or what? Oh. Oh, hijacking torture? I wonder if they'll copyright strike me. What next? I'm gonna get random off the phone. Jezza Station. Yeah, they sound pretty good, man. Cushes. Do you know the like, are any of those sativas? Or are you all indica sort of guy? Or they're probably like hybrids. They're all hybrids, you know, pretty much. But what do you prefer, more sativa or more indica? Is this gonna work? Never tried the strains you on. Sadly, they are a lot more. And they are both indica. Don't mind sativa. Oh, cool. So yeah, you don't mind it. Yeah, yeah. Well, some people hate it. Like some people like think it causes anxiety or whatever. I'm not so sure. I'm actually on the. I think more people need to. I mean, it maybe. It really depends on the sativa and how I think how it's grown. It always goes back to that for me personally. I think they do have their use, man. But I can see how they could be bad. I have had like outdoor sativa when I was younger, like consistently, and that's all I had. Like, and it wasn't good. Wasn't a good situation, especially at night time. Like it just is doing fuck all, right? You know, so not getting you to sleep like what you want. You know, so I have had that problem. So yeah, it just depends on the sativa. The Jack Harrell one that I had from MedTech, I thought that was a good deal. I didn't think that was very expensive. I thought that was actually a pretty decent deal. I can't remember how much it was though. No, it doesn't have it on it. Oh, maybe it does. No, it doesn't. They didn't do that. I just gave you a receipt, like an email receipt or whatever. Or the actual physical receipt that you can get. But yeah, so you haven't tried any of the ones that I've posted? You haven't tried any of them? Or was it the ones I showed to you the other night? I think I've had like about, I don't know, I lost count, 20 or 30 or something. That was enough for me. Funny how it kind of turned out like someone else in the community that I met sort of early on in the piece that had already kind of gone through a lot of stuff. And yeah, I mean, yeah, if you got the money, Alfie Max, right? But Alfie Mac one, fucking Leanne Womack, fucking Coltiva, if that's still what it is. I don't know. It changed and then people stopped buying it because it wasn't as tasty. Like it was really nice, and then it went weird, and then it came back. So that's a no die situation. Can't have that fucking happening. I mean, IndyMed changed. Fucking SWA1 changed. Fucking bullshit, mate. Well, what? Just when you're happy with the price, they go and change it. For fuck's sake, mate. I think, I don't know, I really don't know how it's happened. Maybe it was all of us that fucked it, and they were all spying on all of us. Because IndyMed was the first one I got, and then all of a sudden everyone else was getting it. Because like me and someone else were mainly talking about it, and like how it was so much cheaper, and then everyone else was on it, and then it changed. It wasn't kosher kush, it was fucking something else, and then they come out with something fucking else, and something fucking else. I don't believe so. I've been on the lower budget stuff, not incredible, but it's alright. Curious, 15 grand. Yeah. Well, when I had the money, it was alright, you know. I could spend $1,200 a month on that shit. I've got a fair amount of experience in it, like a good 2 years lived experience with those different strains. And the whole vibe of the whole thing, really, like, I mean, it's not really to do with the doctors. I mean, that is a whole separate thing. But the actual weed itself, like, yeah, you know, pretty all over the place, but kind of similar of a vibe sort of thing, like, which was good for a while and then not good all of a sudden, just no good at all. Like, what's with that? You get like immune to it or something, and it's fucking brilliant. Like, even Alpha, you get bored of Alpha Mount 1. Like, how does that happen if it's so good? Like, you know, it should be so good forever, which is like what, like, you know, your local decent person can do. Fucking, you know, that guy. And it's hard to think that, because like, medical is a lot easier to access in some situations and safer in some situations, compared to some dodgy operations, you know, fucking whatever, where they're using shitty chemicals, you know. But that's the majority of the medical, so you deal with that. Like, that's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with PGR. You just are. Like, it's all PGR, all of it, pretty much. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which way you look at it. The best you can get is also with fucking LEDs. That's the best you can get. From what I can see, from first-hand experience, actually. Like, I mean, unless you want to put fucking CFLs everywhere, that's probably the next best. But that's my opinion. That's my opinion. Only my opinion, because I like to do micro, you know, and like stealth. So, you know, those big fucking things are no good. Not what I want. But seriously, I just like to do a room or fucking tent. I'm not interested in that. Well, you know, just having enough, basically. I don't really want hoops. And it's like, you need more with the medical. You have to go up. Like, it's like a drug, man. It's just pretty much just like a drug, man. You know? Unless you get the LSOs or organic, like I've mentioned before. I need more of the rest of that sandwich, whatever. I need some smoke. Boop. We've got shit everywhere. You know, I don't, but just in case they pop out of nowhere. Forgot to put the green. Yeah, baby. You're fucking baby. That's because of that. Phew. Yeah, it would be good to have a chat. I like real life chats, like in person, real life. So if you're in Adelaide, yeah, we could do that. Green fireplace? Or is that we're going probably annoying? Let's just go to just steal green. Probably annoys the fuck out of people. They've probably got epilepsy and they're just like, he's got the flickering green again. So we're going to end that. Is that okay? Might bring people. We only have like a few puffs of this anyway. Like I'm kind of getting over smoking. Like I'm kind of. It's weird what's going on. I don't smoke that much anymore. Like compared to before. Excuse me. The teeth. My teeth are really. Especially at the back. I've lost teeth. Like I don't even need like teeth pulled, they're just gone. Not funny, but it depends on how much you care about things, doesn't it really? And who cares more about that than me, but that's their problem really, isn't it really? Like if my teeth piss someone off, that's their problem. If I don't have it as a problem for myself, then it's not a problem. It's annoying. I'd like to regrow another set, to be frank with you. And they do have that. I'm pretty sure that that's like, delusional. I've been cut back on it where I can. Like tobacco or the weed. Tobacco. We were talking about tobacco. So, yeah. See, I just let them go out. Rollies are way better. Actually, this chop's like right. I mean, it's not like that shag style tobacco that I would smoke as rollies. I didn't buy that ribbon cut stuff. My mate used to get that. It was Winfield Blue. That was ribbon cut. But I used to prefer the shag, like the shag tobacco. Medical, I try to use less now. Not easy, but yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. I had to go on Valium. This is fucked. Yeah. I'm not designed, my body's not designed for 90 grams of medical. It's just not. I mean, some people might be able to do that in the CIM, and I know. That, see, I was picking full-on strains, and you actually get fully fucked by them. The better strains are probably the ones that are actually lesser known. Like, you're going for all these popular ones, the fucking glass jar, the bloody this, that, the fucking, it's got fucking cool packaging and shit. It's kind of like not like it's not really allowed, but like this is kind of unacceptable apparently. That on the top, my doctor didn't like. I'm free to roam and all this shit, so yeah, whatever. Yeah, see, just like the third. It just, all the tailors are smoking a shitload of tobacco, like it's a fair amount in a tailor-made compared to a rollie, and smoking a whole one all the time. And we can just have like a few puffs. That thing doesn't even get red. Like, what the fuck? Got the exhaust fan to help keep like airflow, air conditioner, and fan, put a fan as well, oscillating fan. So, yeah. But we've got the restless leg syndrome. That's interesting, let's come back. I'm still struggling, but that walk really knackered me. It really knackered me, man. again. I'm sort of recovering from it now. I heal pretty quickly, but then I lose the maintenance really quickly as well. If I don't keep going, I don't maintain it. There's certain things that you have to like do every day. Like I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure it's like to do with like earth, air, water, fire, all that, the ether, and like ritualistic kind of. And like you gift, like it's like if you go out into nature to do this, what I'm doing, right? You know, you take the advice and you do it. You can take like your tobacco and weed and like just do a little pinch and just gift it to nature and just say thank you and do your whole gratitude thingamajiggy that they talk about. Do your own version of that, but kind of mix in some things. Eclectic, mate. Like I got that from like American Indian, right? They like, you know, throw a bit of tobacco and like whatever they do. Like they got, I don't know, special words or whatever they say. I don't think it's really important, really, as long as you do it. And you thank God for living, for your day, for your life, basically, for your experiences. Basically, that's what you have to be very grateful for, because it's like your knowledge that you can share in that. So whatever, you just have to be thankful for it. I get it now. I get how you do it. You don't need shit up everywhere. Some people struggle with it. And I did, but it's actually really simple once you figure it out, and you don't need anyone's help. Like, you just need to do it. Sort of. Like, I was seeing that Arlena, she was a full scammer, right? To help, like, me in that night. But yeah, I don't think it's, like, you're kind of kidding yourself. Like, you just have to do it. You just have to do the thing, whatever the thing is, and then it will come back. Something will come back as karma, good karma, or something like that. As long as you have the gratitude and you're thankful for everything that you have, you know, all your physical things, you're thankful for that. You thank them, like, you know, like they're actually kind of conscious. You know, like the gift thing. I love this thing. I love this. If this fucks up, like it's like I've lost a family member, kind of thing. You know, things like that. You got to worship. Like you got to thank it. Thank you, Puffco. Thank you, fucking, and then be thankful of the things that you do have in your life. You know, some people have it a lot worse. Everyone has their own thing. Everyone has their own fucking thing. Real bad, whatever it is, thing. You know? And you have to, like, I have to move it over. Because I need the charger. Hey, yeah, you got your pie? Yes, yes. I think it's the best thing ever. Or like what Vape uses, he uses the pipe version thing. I've forgotten the bloody name, you'd think I'd remember it. But we've gone through some shit. That little the pipe one, apparently that's really good too. Or even the newer ones of these. I think they've got like a newer version that's like cheaper. Whatever. Like a budget one. That's a Peak Pro. But I don't even know where you'd get them. Like, you'd have to like look into that with the pharmacies and shit. Like, I did hear that you can get like the Airizer Solo, and I actually looked into that. I think it was, yeah, I think they said yeah they could order. Oh no, it was someone else. I'm pretty sure it was someone else. I've looked into the e-cigarette shit. Like you can get yeah, you can get like your own e-cig juices. from the pharmacy and vape shit. Like they've got, you can get Caliburn brands, like this brand vape, fucking with a good pod, from the pharmacy, through the pharmacy, so it's not too bad, you know, if you want that, but, yeah. I don't know about the Puffcos though. I don't know who the fuck you get that from. I don't know what you get, like you'd have to use a glass dab rig, I'm pretty sure. You know, so like I would, if you can't get that, I'd recommend somehow figuring out how to do something similar to this setup. Right? And you get like a turple in there, and you get like a spinner cap on the top there. I mean, there's a million different ways of doing that as well, isn't there? They've got like, what do they call it? Is it like terp sipper or some bloody fucking dab fucking thing now? With the glass fucking rod part in there. It's like long. That thing looks like it's the new thing, whatever, for that setup. Yeah. But the electric, this is the way it's like controlled. It's easy to clean. Like, well, it's a bit, takes some time, but you don't have to like, you know, shake ISO and salt and all that bullshit. So all you need is those alcohol wipes, pretty much any type of alcohol wipe thing, and you pretty much just set. You don't even need the liquid, like, to clean it. I mean, probably the top, yeah, but like that, I don't care really about it. Like, I use it dry, so I don't have to worry about water mixing with that and it going funky, because it's just the reclaim. You know, it can literally just keep going and going and going until like the holes start to clog up. That's when you might want to think about fucking cleaning. To be completely honest, I mean, yeah, it's going to have those flavours in there and whatnot, but I can't taste fuck all, you know. Yeah. Cleaning this glass, I mean, that's like for show, really. I'd rather let it build up. I'd rather let it build up in there. Then you can see how much is in there. Like, you're like, oh, cool. There's like fucking 5 dabs in there or something. Then you might think about doing something with it or whatever. There's a few things you can do. Like the milk thing, lots of people do that. Melted, like, in milk, hot milk. So you could submerge that somehow in like a cup of like close to boiling milk, like 80-degree hot milk sort of thing. Simmer it and fucking just let it soak. And then, yeah, you might need to like clean it a little bit with maybe like hot water. You still might have some residue, but like you'd have most of it out, and then you'd have that whatever it's called, reclaimed fucking milk, and you drink that, and it's like got the fat in the milk, so yeah. But I mean, if you wanted to make that more absorbable, you could put like a fucking teaspoon or a tablespoon, depending on how much you want, of like coconut oil or some shit into that milk, and just down it. Pretty much. It's not going to be that great to fucking flavour. I just want to just get it in, and then it's going to take a while. But yeah. If you use a lot of weed, those things don't tend to do a whole lot. You have to have extreme high doses. And then that's where you need basically Rick Simpson oil in like capsules or fucking like half a mil of the shit really to do anything. When I was on 90-gram limit, and I did make some RSO from like Reclaim and fucking AVB and shit. I needed quite a bit of it. Like my tolerance was just too high for edibles, really. For anything on the market, really. Basically, it's just a complete waste of money. Complete waste of money. Like 100. Like you just basically just giving them money to not get high at all. What's the fucking point of that? Like you're just depressed. Like you're like thinking, okay, I could eat the whole fucking jar of gummies. Well done, champs. What's that one? Fuck, I missed a couple. Sorry, bro. Is this the one Puffco Peak? Yeah, that's Puffco Peak. Yeah. So I said, yeah, 550 beans for it. I mean, pricey for a reason, though, I reckon. 550. Yeah, for that thing. Yeah. They're a bit out there. And the Venti was like just stupid priced. Stupid. But anyway, they could have sold that fucking 500, not 750. I mean, they could have even gone down to 400, but who knows what they're using and how sort of corrupt they want to be, like, and they make extra money, you know, because they're the whiz bang, you know, they made the volcano and the fucking whiz bang, so they can just add on extra. It's like Nike, you know, just like pretty much that's what they are. You either just wear it or you don't wear it, for whatever reason that is. You know, you ask Vape, he hates fucking stores in Bickle, but he still loves Venti. You know, so it's like this love-hate thing there. I hate YLL, but I love the fucking, I actually love this thing. When I do use it, it's really nice. The Angus enhanced, but even the first version's really good. Really easy to use, exchangeable batteries. This will, like, be able to be used. Like, you know, probably will be like a backup vape. When the Ventis die, they will die eventually. You know, they're not going to live forever. I'm not going to be able to change the batteries. They're internal. Got a good question for you. How many companies do you think are doing that Frankenweed? Pretty much all of them, unless it's LSO. Unless it's local LSO. Pretty much all of them. Unless it's in soil. It is Frankenweed. Unless it's in soil. It's already Franken from the lights as well. So, you know, soil, outdoors, 100% non-Franken. Well, not 100%. You got the genetics and that side of things, but that's for your own discernment, right? And if you use cannabis, you would probably like be into that, right? So, like the strains, the genetics, that's the thing, right? So you know what you're doing there. But it's when it comes to you, before that, you don't know. I mean, like, even some of the strains could not even be the strain. Like, you know, so that's where it gets sketchy as well, a little bit. But I think they're probably all kind of like, it's like with everyone, you know, it's like with every company, you know, it's a company, you know, it has to make money. If it starts getting in trouble, starts losing money, they'll do whatever they can to, like, make money, to fix it. And some of those are shoddy things. Often, most businesses do some kind of shoddy shit, and they just don't tell anyone, and they just don't, if I can find that, no one finds out. Or it happens, like it happens. You know, like I'm pretty, like when I have worked before, and you know, when I did work, every business was shoddy. Everyone was shoddy. You know, They even like make it funny sometimes, you know. Like yeah, and you know, like it's like yeah, we're doing this, and it's like totally not right. Like it breaches like health and safety, or it breaches heaps of rules, you know. And they just go whatever. We just have to do it. We have to make the money. Like the bosses crack the shits, you know. Like yeah, it's just like it's just a company, you know. Dealing with a person, and that's a different thing, right? One person. There's no fuckery. Or if it's a maybe like a crowd-funded or crowdsourced sort of thing, and so the actual it's hard to have a company that works properly. Anyway, I think they'll get corrupted eventually somehow. There's always some kind of like board meeting and they're like, yep, we're fucked. Yep, we're doing this. Yep, do we all agree? Yep, whatever. Cool. We're not as fucking honest anymore now, are we? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We're gonna make the money. Too bad. You know, it's just always that. Always. In the end, how many companies are honest with all of their customers? You know, especially if you like work. That's what I don't like about working, is that every business is shoddy. That's what tipped me over the edge in the end, actually. Well, yeah, I'm not going to go into that. But yeah, it's just, yeah. Frankenweed, mate. Franken fucking weed. No, I didn't answer that other one though. How often does your tolerance get off dabs? Nowhere near the same. I don't need as much. I think like a better way would be just to use dabs all the time. Because you figure out your own tolerance with that. You know, I could see how it could be abused, but like it's the same with the medical, same with just the bud. Like you can abuse the bud and use it too much. So yeah, you can do that with that too. But it's not as easy because you just get your dose, like you get like high, medicated, really quickly, and you're just kind of like having an extra one for fun. Like if I do 2 or 3 dabs, it's just for a stream. Like you know, like I really only need like the one dab, and I literally could put the thing down for like 3 hours. Whereas weed, that can be like an hourly sesh kind of thing. Yeah, like pretty much as soon as you're straight again, you just. I mean, when I was like vape capping, I was chain vaping hyperdynes. I mean, not hyperdynes, fucking before I even got the hyperdyne. I was a bit more balanced, like sorted my shit out by then. It was the stunner, and just yeah, it was mainly the stunner. This thing here, so butane, and you put your weed there, and you heat this up. The butane lighter was the best way. I was just sitting there doing that over and over because I was thinking, oh, it's just only a little bit. It's only a little bit that I'm using. Yeah, and really that's like you medicate, but somehow it wears off somehow more. I don't know why or how that works, but vaping, maybe because you get more, like, do you know what I mean when I was saying more the other time? Like when you do multiple things, like if you use the cannabis in like 2 or 3 different ways, like the bud, then you're more likely to get the full effect. Like you don't get it from just smoking, you don't get it from just vaping, but you kind of can just dabbing because you can get it hot enough. And if it's like a kind of like a full extract, you've got the terps, you've got all the you've got all the cannabinoids. It's just not like it's like it's been damaged, you know. It's like it's been cured or damaged or whatever, which like I actually think is a good thing. I'm one of those people that think that is on the whole thing where it needs to be cured for maybe like up to a year kind of thing. I'm on that whole bandwagon. And so when you're getting medical, it's all about the expiry date, right? Which is bullshit, actually. You know, you want it older. You know, you want it like, not in a fucking plastic tub for a start. That should just be bagged. Right? Fuck, how much sand is there in the earth? And we recycle glass if you live correctly. You know, all your empty glass goes into the fucking. Oh, hopefully that gets recycled. There's a scam going on about that too, that it just gets sent to some poor country and they just dump it on some fucking rubbish island. So, yeah, I don't know. Or you go with your own jar, like, and get it refilled. Like, yeah, that would probably be the ideal thing. Or whatever it's not in that for long, in between the place and you, and they keep it in glass, you know. And it's like you can choose from like you can choose long cures. Or you know the cure time. Like, you don't even know how long. Like, it's just got an expiry date. Like, what does that expiry date even mean? Like, weed doesn't go off. It does not expire. You know? It just changes. And I think it changes for the better somewhere in between 6 months to a year in that kind of area. Most probably. But then it's probably not going to have. I think that's why they do it, because they know about the level of the THC and the cannabinoids, and they degrade over like time. So, but I think it's better. Yeah, like a lot of the weed that I bought on the medical tasted better sitting in a jar for just a month or just a little while, and like aired out. Like, I'd get it, I'd air it, I wouldn't put it in the jar straight away. I'd get it, I'd do the review, and I'd let it sit out for a bit. I wouldn't let it get dry or anything. Just like, you know, like maybe an hour or so. Like, you can't really do that if you've got bad conditions. So, yeah, you do sort of need 50% humidity kind of conditions in your room to leave it out like that. For an hour, but I mean, at the minimum, still like half an hour or something, like, and then put it in your glass jar, like whatever fucking moisture you've lost, and if you're absolutely obsessed with that, then good luck, because you can just tell from feeling it. I mean, come on, man. And then we got all obsessed with Bovita pouches, and they actually take terps away. And then there's a different one, the Boost one, and apparently that's better. That doesn't take the terps away. So I've got those in my you've got like Myron glass jars. It's kind of like a little bit specky with the fucking. Anyway, they're all over the place. They're nothing special really. Like, they are, but because it's like German purple glass. And people use them to store other herbs in them. Apparently, you can allow light to hit, it actually energizes whatever's in there, because there's a purple ray that's only hitting it, and there's some science to that, or something. And so, yeah, but like, I would always leave it out for a while, and yeah, all of them were better. Like, even just after a week of just sitting in the glass jar out of the tub, man. Like the SW1, Sadovite's SWO1, I used to get that all the time. That was like my staple. And fucking, what am I saying? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. It massively improved. Like when you'd get it, it wasn't that, like it was good, but like if you let it sit in a jar just for like a few days, there was a massive difference. It was just like, what? So, yeah. But the longer, like when I came back to ones after like, after I still had some of one like a month later or something, it was heaps better than when I kind of like first got it, you know? And I think it's being in contact with the fucking plastic, you know? And it's got that weird ass gas in there just working away on it. That fumigation shit. Whatever's in that shit is probably the shit. Like, imagine if that's just the problem, which I'm kind of thinking it might be. Could be. I just don't know. It may be one of many. It could be many problems, and that's one of them. You know, as well as all the others that I've said. Fucking, you know. But that's a major issue. I can't accept that anymore. It's unacceptable. I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, okay, I know it needs to be fumigated or irradiated or whatever because of like our bug laws and shit. Well, for me, that's a no. Like, whatever then, do that, and yeah. But how many things do they do that to that we do actually buy still that we don't care about? You know, then if you're gonna think that, you're gonna have to do that with everything, aren't you? Or like you're a hypocrite, right? So I don't know. Or you just go, fuck it, it doesn't matter for like whatever, imported, whatever. Yeah, that's irritated. You know, you can find out that, oh yeah, but I'm still gonna eat that. So I don't know, like do whatever you want, really. But yeah, fucking Frankenweed, man. I never used to get good weed, man. Right, really. Like it was always shitty PGR. So for me, getting like the medical was safer. I mean, there was one person that I knew that I could occasionally get some outdoor from, or a couple people, occasionally, but yeah, it was like rare, and when you had it, it was just like, if it was the only shit you had, then, you know, it just went, right? But, if you had other stuff, like your regular shitty PGR deal or whatever shit, right? And you got some of that, you'd savor it. You'd be like, fuck, when it ran out, you'd have that last cone of that shit, and you'd be like, fuck, man. And it's back to some weird fucking red fibers, doesn't do nothing. Fucking what the hell's going on? You know, and the dude's trying to sell it to you. You just want like $10 off like a mate, and he's trying to sell you like bloody half a grand for like $10 or some shit. It's just like you're looking at it like, I'm like, dude, it's like 2 cones, bro. You want to pay, like, you want me to give you like $10 for this, like. He's like, yeah, man. Well, like, yeah, I paid 20. Fucking, like that's half of it, bro. He's like, go back to where you're from. Like, yeah. You've got to be trying to be rude with that, but like, in South Australia, it is what it is. You know? And we don't fuck around with that. It's like, man, if someone comes from Victoria and actually tries to do their shit here, it's like, what are you doing, man? You know, like, yeah, anyway, I knew a dude like that. Pissed me right off. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, do you not know what the price is here, man? Like, do you not get it? Like, what you're doing? Like, it's bizarre. But some people would even do that here, close to it. Like, I remember occasionally getting, like, sort of like 1.7 gram bags for like $25. And I'm thinking, what the fuck are you doing? You know, like little speedy bags out north. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, you're just taxing it. Like, you're just basically buying a bag and taxing it and then selling the bag. You're not even actually like a dealer. You know what I mean? Like you think you're buying off a dealer, like, and they're not. You're like, can you get me some weed? And they're like, yeah, because they know they're gonna tax it, bro. Like, you know. Yeah, so you don't. Yeah. No, the amount of times that shit happens, you'd end up doing it yourself. It's just fucked, you know? So like, yeah. And it's just, yeah, but... Like when that same dude needed something, he'd be like, well, okay, well, here's your 2 cones then for $10. Like, yeah, that's what you sold me, man. There you go. That's what you think it is. And it's fucking, yeah. How does it feel when the table turns, you know? And he's trying to convince you like something else, because yeah, actually what he was buying was like actually kind of like probably a decent bag or a decent half or Q or whatever. Some dudes would get like Qs for 50 and then go and sell them for 75 or whatever, like more closer to the price. But some people get like $60 Aussies, I mean a Q, and then go sell it, you know. Or like they'd get like yeah, this is what cunts would do. They'd get like a $60 Q because they had their like special contact, so it's $10 cheaper. But fucking then they'd go and sell like a speedy bag, a couple of speedy bags, and think they're a dealer, like, and then go buy another Q. And it's like, dude, you fucking dealers are fucking like underweight, man. Like that was shitty. You know? And then, like, if you're, yeah, you know, it was always like, that's how it was, man. Like, you just dealt, like, the lower stuff and kept the better stuff, and everyone did that. And it was hard to actually know someone where you were actually going to get the good, but the bad buds, like, you know, like they weren't a shit dealer. You know? But sometimes that's just how it was, man. Like, you know. If you only knew like a few people, and they're all only just buying like whatever they're buying, like an Oz, and like you're getting a bag out of it or whatever, then you gotta like expect they're not like unless you're fucking like best friends with them, and you see them buy it and you get to actually like pick some of the buds out of it, and fucking you don't even know, like, you know. You end up with bloody half a bag of stem or some shit, like a fucking massive bit of stem in there, and you're just thinking, fucking hell, this dude didn't even break that off, like, what the fuck? And you get dudes that would just not even look, they just grab it and shove it in the fucking J bag and like press it in with their fucking thumb and like cram it in and shit. I'm like looking at it going, what are you doing? You know? Like the way they'd handle it, crush it all up, people would fucking like wrap it up and fucking ladder up little balls and shit. Or like alfoil, like, or they'd bring it to you flattened, completely squished. Oh, sorry, mate. I had it in my back pocket and I sat on it. Here's your bag, bro. Like you've already paid them too, so it's just, like cookery. Had to like pay them up front, or whatever, some crap like that. How many times that happened? Oh yeah, I can get it, but I need the money. And you're just thinking, am I even going to get the weed? And then sure enough, it's like 2 hours later, they've had it sesh and chilled at the house, like, and just totally forgotten about you. You know? Some of the weird shit people would do. Anyway, I didn't even get to roll that fucking AVB joint. I just been ranting and feeling all my sores. I'm like, sore everywhere. And I'm gonna go do it again. I'm just gonna keep doing it. I have to. I have to. Like, if I hadn't have gone today, I would have lost my shit. I would have had to take another Valium. And I'm being strict. I'm being crazy, actually. I'm doing a third taper down. I mean, down to a third from the regular. So it's a pretty hard taper, man. You're not supposed to do that. They do not recommend that. I don't recommend that. Seriously, I've come off of it 30 times now. So, and I just had a good chat to myself after the shower. It has to be done. There's certain things that have to be done. And this is fucking... I've gotten angry now with it. It's hard, though, because they're like lollies to me, okay? They're little helpers and lollies, and they make me feel normal. It's like alcohol. I'm still recovering from being an alcoholic. Like, I'm 3 years sober out of alcohol. But fuck, man, I can't socialise properly without alcohol. If I was pissed, I'd probably be doing live streams. You know, if I was on the piss. But, yeah, I can't socialise properly. I'll be dealing with that for the rest of my life. Yeah. Proud, thanks, Millsy. Cheers. That was awesome. Yeah. Did I say someone else? It's Millsy. I said, I thought it looked like that person that was here yesterday. Oh, so, like, my brain's not functioning in probably 100%. There's a lot of glitchy shit going on. Lots of glitchy shit, man. I'll put things down and I have no idea where the fuck it is. That's only happened. And it probably started to happen before the medical. That's why I think like some of my issues are not just from the medical. They're from the Valium and the Lyrica. And hearing, actually what inspired me was hearing that Julian or J-Mate going onto fucking Lyrica. And I'm just like, I almost did somersaults. I'm like, fucking mate, don't be doing that. That's like 10 times worse than Valium, in my opinion. Or, no, probably not 10 times, but it's a lot worse. A lot worse. Valium's kind of safe, fairly clean and a fairly safe actual drug, like, for your actual body. Like, unless it's long term, then you're gonna cook yourself. But if you use it, like, for emergencies only, it's actually not that bad. Like, benzos are fairly safe compared to fucking pregabalin. That's an evil thing. They should never have invented it, like, at all. They should have invented benzos at all, but they're there. But to me, CMC, I'm still mind controlled by it, obviously, right? You know, because I'm coming off of it, and the chat to myself was not easy. You know, like it's still fucking like a little munching fucking Pac-Man motherfuckers, like coming like the little Valium like craving. Oh, just have me. It's just a Valium. You don't want that. And you have to be extreme. Like, you don't want to have to go through that. You don't want to have to go through that. So just don't take it. It's easy just to not take it. And you have to be strict. Like, and if you do have to take it, like prolonged, like you're suicidal or whatever, or can't sleep like every night, like it, I don't know, something's happened, right? And yeah, just use it for like a couple of weeks, month at the most, and then you still will be dealing with side effects for a month. For 2 weeks, you can probably get away with it pretty easily. Depends how much you take every day, but like if you took too much for 2 weeks, you'd be dealing with a problem. But if you just had 5 milligrams a day, like one, you know, or half, usually just one, right? At night is usually when people take them because they can't be. But I have a reverse effect. Like I'm buzzing now from not having them. Okay, like I'm rattled, like I'm on fucking crack. So you know, that's what's fucked about that. Because they actually put me into a normal. They do a reverse effect for me, sort of thing. And then I start doing normal, like I actually get dizzy and start functioning properly when I'm on them. Like what how ADHD, I mean full blown ADHD people would be with amphetamine. See, amphetamines like Dexies will still make me upper. Like it's not a reverse. It's not a reverse. I'm not that. I'm not that. I'm more of a like, give me a whole bunch of fuck. And then I love temazepam, bro. There's the green temazepams back in the day. I used to pop them first thing in the morning. You know, like so. I fucked up big time, and my body like actually got used to that before it had even finished fucking growing, like puberty. So yeah, it's been grafted onto my fucking system. I've missed probably a few, sorry. Or Millsy. Is that a chick? I'm probably fucking got this wrong. And Millsy's probably a chick's name. Or is it a dude? Benzos are wild, yeah. Yeah, I know. I went on like Xanax, man, for a bit there, and I was completely screwed after it. And that was 2 weeks. That was a 2 week stint of fucking. And they weren't even that high, but I overdone them. Because at the end, I needed fucking like 5, and it did nothing. I went through the whole lot in a month. Less than a month. No, it was 2 weeks. Yeah, it was 2 weeks. And I remember being up at my mate's house, Sean, that died. Like this. Like I had restless leg syndrome, like off the chain, man. And I just got absolutely parried at his house, and then I felt pretty weird the next day, but somehow I got through that. I think it was just because I had that young blood still, and you can kind of just get away with a lot of shit. Like it doesn't mean jack shit to you when you're fucking 16, 17, 18. I remember being like on heaps of Valium and then just somehow just not being on it. I don't know what I did. Like I just became an alcoholic probably, and I don't know. There was, like I didn't get pissed every night though, you know. So it was weird. However, the fuck I stopped Valium the first time, I have got absolutely no clue. It's too long ago, and yeah, I think I was just sort of like immune to it. Like it was just on to the next thing, which was whatever it was, alcohol, pretty much. Like we're all just going to pubs and shit, and that, and like it was bad mixing Valium when you were a drinker, right? You went out drinking. That would just end it. You know, I used to try and like give my mates Valiums while we were all on the piss, and fucking like they realised quickly that they didn't like it. Yeah, so it's just like fucking no, like bloody stupid. Like yeah. I could do it because I was a nutter, but yeah, only like yeah, it could get out of control. There were times where I wasn't really mentally that well, and I mixed like benzos with alcohol pretty hard, and like you get a full blown psychosis. It's me, Blake. That's just my nickname. Didn't mean confusion. Yeah, cool. I thought it was the same logo. Yeah, it looks similar logo, so I just went Yeah, it must be the same person. And no one else comes here anyway, so yeah. Cool. Cool. Let's roll that fucking... See, I don't even really... That walk has done a shit ton. I've actually got one tiny skerrick of a dab left. Honestly, I don't even know what I'm going to do with that. Should I have it or not? Should I just save it for a special occasion? Try and steal some bits off to fucking... I mean, I'm going to be barely left with fucking... like a half or a Q off of them when they fucking do it, like... I just got rattled, mate. I got rattled. Rattled like all fuck, bro. Like by my landlord, but fucking myself. And I haven't kept up with it. It's kind of deliberate accidental as well, because it might end up resulting in a tolerance break, forcefully. Because that's the only time I actually have a tolerance break, is if there's just no way that I can either afford it or get it or whatever. That's actually how it happens. I love weed. I know. I love it so much that I don't really care about much else. It's just weed, sit at home, and yeah. Like, now it's getting out a lot more. But yeah, weed has always been the number one thing in my life. And it probably always will be. Like, I don't see myself undoing that. I can't see myself undoing that. It's always been number one. It only became alcohol because I couldn't get enough weed, right? And the other things. All those other things were because I could not get enough weed my whole fucking life, right? I didn't grow up with a mum that liked weed. She didn't like grow weed, have weed, do brownies, nothing, none of that shit. She was against it. She was sort of like... She's a narcissist, man. So, you know, these people are like, they're fucking like, they might be into something, but they're not really, you know? They just say that. Like, so like when I like watched Nimbin stuff when I was like 16, I was sort of like into this hippie shit. She sort of thought that was okay. But then I started smoking weed and that was like, no, you're not allowed to do that, no. But it's hippie. And then I started listening to rap music, and then it's like, definitely you're you're a drug addict now. Like, what the fuck? I'm like smoking this shit there at 16 thinking, how the fuck is this illegal, man? Like, this makes you not want to do anything. Like, that's why it's illegal, because you give up. And I figured that out like, later on. But like initially I was like, this kind of like just makes like it... Yeah, and it ends up expanding your mind too much, and then you just go, oh, like later on. But at the start, I'm like, this is like a sleep thing, you know? First time, I'm like, fucking, you know, lying on the couch, fucking freaking out. Mum comes home, and I was that out of it. I just said to her, oh, I'm just sick or tired, like really sick and tired, you know? Yeah. Because it just floored me. Like I was just like alcohol's illegal for a reason, because people get in cars and smash them, right? I mean, you can't drive while you're drunk. Like, it's a full-on thing. Like, you can't get it before you're 18. You know? Like, it's that whole thing. And like, if you get drunk, like caught when driving, like on your P's and you're drunk, like that's real bad. Like, but fucking weed, I was like, what? This is like a happy thing, man. It makes you fucking giggle. And like me and my mate would throw hacky sacks to each other. Like, I had this kind of double room thing with a door, and we had fucking the original hacky sacks from whatever it was, before Happy Herbs existed, there was some fucking hippie shop or whatever, pipe shop or whatever, like off your tree maybe, like, or something else. And then yeah, we'd like be stoned as fuck and like throwing that, like trying to hit each other, or try and catch it in total darkness. And it was fucking hilarious. Like I still remember that. That was like right there in the first few times of like having sessions. The first year, basically, of it. Like, or it might have been a little bit further in. It might have been like, yeah, 15 or 16 or something. And, yeah. Just weird, man. And we had to hide it. And it was sort of like, it was just weird. My mum was weird. Like, it was like, she hated it, but she didn't like hate, like, it's just weird, man. Like, yeah. Like, she wasn't stopping me. The only way she was stopping me is if she found it and she confiscated it, or whatever. But then it wouldn't do anything. Like, often I'd actually go in and actually find it in her room. She didn't hide, she wasn't very good at hiding stuff. And so, yeah, like, I mean, I had 2 packets of smoke stolen off me by her, like 2 big packets too. They were like 40 or 50 packs of fucking Long Beach or whatever they bloody were, or Horizon or something. And yeah, she took both both packs, man. And I found them. I found them pretty quickly. Yeah, but there was one thing that she took off me that I didn't find for like about a year or something, a year or 2 or something. And I was like, oh, that's that fucking bud, whatever. It's still in the J bag. Like, I'm just like, what the fuck? Why didn't you just throw it out? That's what's like weird too. Actually, going back and trying to figure that one out. Like, so therefore she must have thought that it mustn't have been that bad. Why would you hide it? Like, why would you hide it? I can't figure. I still don't even know. Let's have an AVB joint. Let's do it. Fucking hell. Because I'm not looking at it. I'm all over the joint because I don't have my regular thing happening. I don't have like a pile of dabs sitting there ready to go. I don't have things set up ready. I'm in this weird thing. I'm in this weird thing. It's kind of like a psychosis in a way, but a good one. It's like the opposite of psychosis, whatever that is, like unpsychosis, but like you're still kind of, yeah, I don't know, it's too hard to explain that actually, because I'd probably look like a nutter to most people walking down the street. Then they're going to think that's someone not to be, like, that's dangerous, stay away, but I'm nice, I'm friendly, I'd use a nice voice and not like, hey, how you going? You know, like, I use a nice voice, how you going? Like, nice and like high-pitched, like, whatever, probably not really manly, but, like, yeah, how you going? I don't really do that. I'm trying to be like, I don't know what it is, just me. And, I can't even think properly. There's a lot of things going on at the moment. There's the cutting back of the diazepam. There's some other shit too going on in the background. Spiritual shit. It's a bit full on, actually. It's actually out of my control. Like, I've given up, actually. And that's actually helped. I've just gone, whatever it is, help. I don't actually care what it is. Really, it's all the same to me, I think. And then watching Logan today talking about Jesus again, and they're going on about it, and I'm just like, I'm just rolling my eyes. That's what I've been saying for fucking like years, man, but it's all the same bloody thing. I've been saying that since 2012, probably, when I first woke up. And it just was like, oh, yep. Like, and then he was caning it. And I haven't watched his previous one that he's done there about Jesus as well. But yeah, it's all about the suffering and that. And like, who reckon it traps you in to being reincarnated? But like, I think I've actually already realised that I'm stuck. I might be actually stuck. What the fuck? Who rings your phone at 20 past 10? I don't get phone calls. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Hang on a sec. Whatever. I'll just... Thank you. Send a message. Oh, he left the voicemail. I don't even care anymore. I do, but it's too late. Actually, I'll just listen to this. I need to listen to... It's not even there. Fucking... I thought he left a voicemail, but there was no voicemail. He must have just heard my thing and not done it. Yeah, alright, yeah, that's sort of... nothing to do with weed or anything. Kinda wish it was. That might be just... Yeah. So I've kind of like bankrupted myself. In a way. Yeah, there's lots of thoughts, man. There's lots of shit going on. Lots of shit going on in my head. Spiritual, religious. And the amount of coincidence, I can't even keep up with them. I just have to forget it. But it would be like something major to someone if it was just that. But like, I have like 10 of them a day. You know? Like the dude talking about the kangaroos, and then there's three kangaroos, and they're like all friendly. Like, could you just fucking, like, it's like fucking cartoon shit, man. Like, it's like I'm tripping on fucking shrooms, but I'm not using shrooms. Okay? Sorry to do that like that, but yeah, the last time I like had that many coincidences and felt like psychically connected to people or whatever, or like telepathic shit, and just knowing like what the fuck is happening. How is that? Like, I'm obviously have done something where I've tapped into the direct source again, and that's what I think it is. It's like a pillar of light goes into your crown chakra, and fucking yeah. You don't even really need to imagine it. Like, once you've just done whatever it is, the vibe of that shit, and it hears, it listens, and then it helps something. Like before, earlier, I was flipping it. I was struggling. I did a stream where I'm like, I gotta go. Like, I'm just fucked. Yeah. If I had stayed here and just battled that, like watched streamers and even maybe my own content, tried to fucking pick out of the 100 videos that I've missed or that are actually up just today, and tried to do that, I would have probably ended up taking like 1 or 2 down and just sitting here like chain bonging, maybe even bonging fucking AVB. And I can't even be fucking rolling one right now. Like the endorphins, and from that and doing it properly, and like where there's no frequencies, you know. If you can find a spot like that somewhere, or even get to it somehow, like I'm willing to do this, even if I have to leave, even if she kicks me out, I don't care. I'm keeping that. I'm not fucking losing that. It's too important. It's actually too important. It actually is. It actually is. It actually is. This is what we're missing. When you're in a city, you're cooked. You're cooked the whole time. I'm baking right now. It's like I'm in an oven. You know, I've got an iPad there, another one there, phone there, it's like, and you can feel it as soon as you go out to where there's just nothing, and then shit happens. Like bird signs, fucking all sorts of just different things, people, and what, just you start paying attention, like, you know, to the real world, and it talks back to you, like, what the fuck, dude? That's life to me now, and I'm gonna keep that, because now that I know what it actually is. Like, I didn't actually properly know what it was, probably. Yeah, like you just have to do your own. I mean, I've gotten close a fair bunch of times. I've said this, I've been like this before, but not as good. Not as good. It takes like 3 or 4 goes, probably, and probably to get to like your 40s, probably. Yeah, probably. You'd have to be in, like, it'd have to be a miracle if you did it in your 30s. It's a 40s thing. It just is, and it's at 42. That's it. So it's like, that's what I've just turned. So it's something to do with that number in particular. The other, like the one that's next down from that was like 33 or some shit. They're all boring as like numbers, pretty much. To me, they are. They might be important to some fucking weird mathematician cunt, but it's like, yeah, you get like your 30th, and then there's the 33, and then it's sort of just weird the rest of your 30s for like 7 years. And that whole like last of it, when you get to 35, you think, oh shit, well, like, I'm actually going to be 40 soon, and then you're 38, and then it's like, oh shit, I'm basically, you know, and it actually gets better. It's fucking weird, because you think you're getting worse. You want to stay in your 30s, but actually the 40s is better. It's actually better. It's way better. Holy fuck! Like, I thought I was smart in my 30s. I thought I was like figuring it all out. And it was good. It was fun, but it was not as good as now. Now I actually get to use that now. Now I was just like fucking in a playground before. I walk straight past the playground now and go to the factory where they make the playground. I don't know what I just said. Make your own playground, basically. I'm looking for the papers, and I can't find them, and that's what's extended this for so long, because they're just not visible. I keep looking around. the conversation and talk. I can't do fucking two things at once. They've vanished. I had them, but they're now gone. I bet you that was gone. No, they're actually fucking like they should be just here. Oh, we got this paper from out the bush that I'm gonna use because I can't fucking see the paper. I'll go and get another paper. It's kind of weird. It should be just here. Not in that tin. I'm probably like looking at it in the tin and it's there or not. No, I've done that. I've already done that a million times. But my brain does weird shit when I'm talking. It just fucked. I have to completely concentrate on anything. And I'd do it really good if I could do that. Yeah, I don't know how people do two things at once. You have to really train yourself to concentrate hard and you can do it. Yeah, see, that didn't feel right. Like it's got gum on both sides or something. Or I've done it actually the wrong way. And that's what it felt like out there. What the fuck? Have I done it the wrong way? Or is this just a weird paper? Yeah. I've done it twice the wrong way. That's fucking hilarious. This will be amazing if I can actually reuse this from screwing it up. Where did the pack go? Can someone tell me? Rewind and find where I put the pack. After that cigarette. I'll just get another pack. Because this paper's not working. I'm just enjoying the challenge. Yeah, we're not anymore. Welcome to Jezza's. Welcome to Jezza's house. I'm still tempted to try that again, just for fun. We have changed. We have changed a lot. Challenges are fun now. Hard things are kind of fun now. Like walking with no water, to get the water, just like, whatever, storming through. Like everyone else is. Look, I'm actually like, I'm like walking like I'm like it's a job. It's definitely like I'm walking like I'm getting a job done. Don't fucking interrupt me. You know? Like that's how I walked today. I was nice to some people like early on, but then I got to that. There's a spot and there was a bunch of people and I'm just like. Some people like don't really respect that thing, like they don't get it. They're not doing what I'm doing, which is like the proper thing. You know? It's really hard to explain, but it's like they don't take. Yeah, they don't. Like, it's just like fun and games sort of thing. They don't take something from it, like it's not fucking important. It's just like, yay, like that sort of thing. Like there's a lot of those sorts of people that are just totally oblivious to everything in the world. Like there's no way I'd be able to amazing that I actually kind of bumped into that one dude that kind of gets a lot of stuff. Yeah, so but most people are, yeah, it's just like, I don't know, not at night, like nighttime would be, yeah, you're more crazies, but like you're good crazies. Like there's gonna be, yeah, your odd, like crazies, like troublemaker crazies, druggy crazies, drunk, young crazies or whatever. But like when I was young, like that crazy. But then there's like your older crazies that like jog and trek and do shit like that. Or me, they're out there like releasing shit and fucking pretty much like what you do like on shrooms, but without the shrooms. Sort of thing. So that's like what my life is. What I'm trying to like live my life like as like a shroom trip, pretty much, but without the shrooms. Yeah. So you can get into that state of mind, and those things start happening, and you're just like, what the fuck, man? There's no way. There's no way that this is happening. And then it just keeps going. It becomes normal. It's like you're communicating with, that's a conduit from the source. Like, so today there was multiple things. I wanted to fill the water up. I wanted to go back to that spot, and I saw the rabbit. I saw a rabbit. Okay, so the rabbit hole. They're just fucking like. And then I decide to go off the path and like go in there, this bit of scrub, right? And there's like weird rock formation. It kind of looked a bit weird. And that was exactly from like kind of like where that sound came from. Now fuck knows what used to be in there. Like I'm convinced that there was some kind, like the whole thing is just some like fucking city or town or something. There's too much shit in there for it to just be like that. Or it's just made like that. Like people have done that. You know, like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. There's some secretly dark, maybe not dark, but secretly hidden shit. And I think that all national parks are like that. I think that's what national parks are. There's some secret thing, and they just fenced it off. Like they're like, fuck it, we'll just turn it into a national park, and no one will know. You know, that's what they do. That's literally what they do, because they have to respect the thing. They can't like torture it. They can't destroy it in any way. It has to just be kind of sort of left and then turned into a national park, and they're with their walkways and shit like this. I'm not convinced at all with that at all, and I think it's a worldwide thing, and it might even have to do with yetis, and it might have to do with some kind of spiritual shit. You know, why isn't that farming area or houses? Like, why? You know, and like wherever these national parks are all around the world, that's you find houses right near them, farms right near them. So they've deliberately done that. So you know, it was either like some sort of like witchcraft shit, or spiritual shit, or fucking old world shit. Something fucking giants. Um, the Aborigine, like the original first peoples of like here that had it like has a garden everywhere. You know, like Adelaide was like this garden. They said, you know, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like, we don't need to go through that again. But it's mud flood, Tataria, yada yada stuff. Yeah. And so apparently they were like managing the land way better than like what we can now. Like that we got taught some like things, you know, but it's still considered to us as they were like primitive. But I think it's far from that. Way far from that. They were probably like in contact with actual giants and like, it was all just everything was just all just known pretty much. You know. Like there was a time where giants and like whatever height people were like together, living together or whatever. Maybe not all of them were bad. You know what I mean? Like maybe some of them were great, like builders, like terraforming the land, right? And then the Aborigines learnt that off them, and they continued their epic gardens and shit. And you just go walking through, and you're just thinking, fucking, like as if they've spent this much effort. Like certain ones are definitely. No, I don't think that. I just think that they're all like some kind of hidden thing, and they just turn. Yeah. It's probably something that they've been doing since the last reset, like since we did a reset, which I think was probably the last one. I think we did that. We cloned people, and most of us are fucking retarded because we're clones. We're from clones. And then the clones were given to people that then fucked them. And then the fucking kids grew up thinking that was normal, and then they fucked their own kids. And this all happened like 100, 200 years ago or whatever. It was normal, totally, completely normal. And it's the stork thing. The stork's fucking dropping on the baby on your front door thing. That's what that is. And they were all cooked. Like the people that did that, like obviously were cooked, man. So like they all would have been some version of cooked, because they just offed a bunch of people. They just offed like the majority of the fucking world, and like the people that were alive still running that would have been fucking all insane, like absolutely insane. Hence all the asylums that went along with it, because a lot of them would have just folded up. Like they would have been fine at the start, but then like a few years in, they would have been like, what are we doing? You know, we're making clones, we're fucking them as well. What the fuck are we doing? Like, are we all actual Satanists at the moment? Like right now, like what's actually happening? I thought that we did it for a good reason. Like, didn't we off everyone to fix it? Well, fuck, most of us are inbred. Most of us actually are pretty inbred at this point in time. Like, we've just gone and done some weird shit. I think it's like kind of like probably some kind of like that in everyone's family, somewhere along the way. You know, it's why we've all got our own little weird problems, psychological problems, or actual birth deformities, or whatever, right? It's just mixed up. I think they're probably gonna have to do it again to fix the thing. Just wanted to say, I care about you. Stay strong. You're not alone. Here for you. Thanks, man. Yeah, that means a lot. No one comes in my chat. No one comes here. Really. A couple of people did at the start. Some people did. Spud did. SA Elements did. I think a couple other people are forgetting to mention dropped by. This working really well towards the end. It's like all tied up. It's all tied up down the bottom. Yeah, I've got the head thing. Nice. That's when I know I'm medicated. So, I don't know how you explain that. There's a strain called headband. So you get that like sweating feeling around and then the back of the neck kind of thing. That's when I know I've had enough. I feel like I don't even need to have that. I'm like at it now. So, but I am gonna try to. It's pretty hard. Sometimes I just let that go out. Just can't be fucked. Come back to it like 10 minutes later, you know, and have the last few puffs. Yeah, that's actually what I might do. Because that's usually like where I want to like actually change it to an actual cigarette, and then like sometimes after the cigarette I have the last few puffs of the joint. I'd do all sorts of weird shit. You should have seen me when I was a kid. I'd be having the fucking cigarette while having my fucking pipe at the same time. Like not, well actually yeah, yeah, that's what I used to do. So if I didn't have a bong to like chop up and mix and do a proper sesh with, like a plastic bong with hose and fucking cone, because all you ever had was a fucking cone piece usually, you know, that was it. And, like a lighter and a stoker and scissors and a bowl or some shit. And you didn't even have that sometimes. I'm not doing. Now I've lost what I was saying. Fuck. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'd have my like. I even was doing that in like my 20s, like mid-20s. I was still doing it. Actually, I still do weird shit like that now. So what am I talking about? But I haven't done that particular thing for a while, but it was a regular thing when I used to live at my mum's for a bit. I used to go out the back into like the laundry and like smash a cigarette and like, I don't know, 2 or 3 cones in a pipe, like a brass cone piece pipe with brass elbow joint and all that fucking brass mouthpiece. We could all screw off and everything. So I'd go there and I'd be like, I'd light the smoke for two or three reasons. Sometimes it would like mask the weed smell, and it would also mask the actual that you're out there having a sesh. And so you could try and get the sesh done in the same amount of time as you were smoking a cigarette. And it was sort of like this, like you kind of would get the pipe, put the weed in there, light it, have a toke, and then have a puff of the smoke and inhale it all, and then blow it out, and then just keep doing that. Till the smoke ran out, basically, or you'd have your fucking 3 cones. You know, depending how many tokes you could get off of that cone, like, depending on what the weed was, if it was like dense weed or fucking leafy shit, and it was just like 1 toke or 2 tokes and it's like gone, you know, and then you're packing another one and you're basically doing that every puff of the cigarette. But, you know, so you might end up having like, fuck, I don't know, not 10, but maybe like 5 or 6 or something at the most. But usually it was around, like usually if you had decent bud, it was like 3, like 2 or 3. You try and get as many tokes as you could, like little tokes, because you're having to puff the cigarette with it, so you don't need a full toke. It's like a half toke or a quarter toke, and then you just keep doing that. And then no one would even know that you've just had a massive sesh. Like they just thought you'd gone out for a cigarette. And you're sitting there, you're holding your cigarette, your pipe and your lighter and fucking tin. No one has a clue. That was the best thing about that. Like, before bongs even started being popular, everyone had these fucking pipes, like a little nose burner, a little tiny one. The smallest one that you could get was actually the best one to have because it was like light and it didn't fuck with all the other shit that you had to carry in your pockets. And it could fit in a tin. I mean, sometimes people went to that medium one, but you very rarely saw a dude with a long one. Like they were usually at people's houses, like a pipe like this long. You know, fucking some shit like, yeah, okay, you're gonna take that out with you. Good luck. Like you just fucking stand out. Like, yeah, I'm having a cone. Like, the nose burner you could do like that. You know, for fucking. And it's just the way to go. I had that technique down packed, mate. And the scraping, the resin and everything. I had it down packed at like 14. When I first started. Actually, probably 15. It was 14 and a half-ish when I started. So like by 15 or 16, I really figured out how I was doing my sessions. You know. I remember I got a whole fucking ounce of leaf for $20. It was the best thing ever. It was the best thing ever. Never ran out of weed for ages. It was shit. I needed like 6 cones. But yeah, that was cool. And it's funny because my mate, he bought the same weed. He paid like $20 for a J bag. I'm like, isn't this the same fucking weed, man? And he was, a bit embarrassed. And it was from the same guy too. That was funny as. It's like I don't know how that even happened. I don't know. Maybe it was because he was. I don't know. There's multiple things there, and I probably shouldn't say anything because I don't want the bad karma. I'm done with that, but shit, you know. That was unfortunate. Actually, twice, kind of like, for me. But the second time was kind of like a little bit my fault. But the way it was done was pretty shitty. And then, so pretty much got screwed over by like 2 different groups. 2 groups that I was in. At school, when I was at school. Fucking, First one, the year 8, bloody, that was just, I mean, I might talk about it another time. I don't want to ruin the fucking good vibe. You know? That shit's just, I'm done with it. You know? I mean, it's not done, it's still there, but fucking, there's just no point. That was like the beginning of the end. Actually, like where we're all at now was probably actually all of our faults that when we were 16, like us, the 40-year-olds, we fucked it. You know, now it's our fault, right? And we can't not deny that. If you're denying that, you're a dumbass. Because the 20-year-olds will tell you, we're fucked it. And that's all there is to it. But you look at them and we complain they're all fucked. And that's because of us. You can't get away from responsibility, and eventually it'll be them that'll be the fuck ups. Do you know what I mean? If we don't help, like our parents. Okay? Everyone knows about what the baby boomers did. They don't want to look at it and face it. It's going to be left to us eventually. When we're probably, especially probably when we're like in our 50s and 60s, where us 40-year-olds and shit, our parents are still failing us. You don't want that again. You don't want that again. You don't want that again. That's why I kind of like really want to actually like prove that it can be done. Because most of us guys don't care. Like I didn't care about having a relationship. Like I could do it so easy right now. I'd be like, bring it on. You can be as narcissistic as fuck. I'm just gonna be a dude. Let's go. Because they're all the same. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Nothing matters. Like what matters is just you and your existence and what you need to do. If you get fucking your head into some weird shit, that's not you. You know? You gotta like stay strong and you gotta put your foot down. You know, if you don't, you walked all over from then onwards. Then like it doesn't come back. You know, it's very hard. It's like the trust thing. You know, once you've built trust and you're like friends, and then you lose that, that is literally one of the worst things you can do in your life, I think. And because you want it back, you so badly want it to go back to how it was before, and it's like it's up to the other person. You think it's like up to the other person, like you know. I've dealt with that quite a few times. Dealing with narcissism, basically, and like you still want to help them. You still want to be friends because you kind of like them, but you kind of hate them. But it's like whatever. And it's just weird, and you've got it as well a little bit. That's why you still care. You know, and it's just fucking weird. It's just fucking interesting. Like how you can hate and love at the same time. And it really is just the same thing. And it's just weird that people do things, like I do things, and you just think, fuck, was that actually the right thing? You know? I thought that's what they were. They want you want to play games, do you? Well, okay, play games then. Like, I've learned that. I got raised on that. Like, don't fuck with that. Don't fuck with that. And the only way that you cannot fuck with that is to shut the fuck up. That's what you actually have to say to yourself. Shut the fuck up. Like, don't get into that argument. Just don't do it. As much as you want to, and as so obvious as it is to both people, you know what they're going to do. They're going to deny it, and they're going to blame you and make you the problem. So if you know that already, just don't do it. Like, you maybe try it once to find out, and then you go, right, okay, this is how it is. Just shut up. Shut up and do your own shit. Live your own life. Silence is your most powerful weapon. Any last words? Freedom! Such is life. Cheers. Like, it does taste good, and I was supposed to save it, but it just tastes so good. Like, no, it could be polluted for all I know. It doesn't taste polluted, but you can't really taste pollution. I can't imagine it. I don't see there being any problems there, doesn't it? It looks worse further as you get close to houses and shit. But yeah, like that's probably coming just like actually like straight off the mountain. Like I'm doing some fucking whatever his name was, Hippocrates. I'm doing some Hippocrates shit, man. I've switched up buying this water, and now I'm filling these bottles with that stream water. Cool, eh? And it's like a double kill. Like a fucking exercise, bloody the water, the gratitude, the fucking weird things, just the animal signs, like reassuring me. Yes, there's nothing to worry about. Actually, that was just a game. Like, mate, that thing that I heard was probably actually fucking something. Like, I've never heard that thing. I don't think if anyone else was there, and that was the other weird thing, that it happened when no one else was there. So, you know, there's too many coincidences. And then I go there, fucking there's a rabbit. Oh, okay, so what does that mean? That it actually was like, it was real, but it was a joke. And it was like, me seeing the rabbit, it was like reassurance from God saying that thing, it didn't matter. It was real, but it was part of the rabbit hole. If you're following a rabbit hole. And you know what I did? Like, I went up there and I'm like, yep, no, I'm still going to go in there. Fucking off the track. And there was one dude that walked past and he's like, sees me in there. He's just like, I think I like looked over to him and he like had a sort of, I don't know, giggle attitude. I don't know how the hell I picked that up. But that's what he thought. And I just thought, what the fuck is this guy doing in the scrub there? I'm like, I'm gonna fucking find the screaming baby, mate. Or whatever the fuck that thing was. Because it just was not right. And I will tell you, for a moment, actually there was a moment, because I remember saying it out loud, you've got to be shitting me. I said to myself, coming down that exact same path when it was dark, but it was not that late. And I thought I could hear voices. And, yeah, no lights around. I'm the last one. Like, fucking, I mean, there might have been people going after, but yeah, it was kind of weird though. And then I didn't see anyone again, so it's sort of a similar, but yeah, no, I just like, don't know. I'm gonna have to, like, I've got this funny feeling that something was there, like a witch's house, maybe. That would fit. That would fit, you know? It just would fit. Or there was some kind of like cult in there. It's something, man. It's definitely something. I know about those. I just know about them. I don't know how I know about them, but I know about them. And it's connected to the Aboriginals and their spirits of the elders and shit. Yep, something to do with that. Like, yeah, and like, I don't know. You might be like being telepathically led by them to the spot, sort of vibe. Because it's happened a few times. Like I think there's even spots along the Esplanade Glenelg like that they just trip me right out. Like Glenelg south, like down towards the fucking that cafe there. Like there's a hill. It just trips me out, and it's right where that dude, fucking one of the first early people, like built his house. And it's like this mansion thing, and we went there for a school excursion, and it's fucking. They said that the dude that used to live there, right, used to buy shit off the boats with Morse code off his tower, fucking before it would even get to the port, where people would buy the shit. So he's like fucking rich cunt fucking going, yeah, oh fucking bang, give me all that. Like, are you kidding me? and it's like one of the only houses, like apparently, like, and there's this hill that comes down, like, and I just think that where it's like Pier Street, right, Gwinnell, I think that actually was like a fucking river or something, like a creek went through there, and it just was all completely different to what we see, like, you know. And how the fuck are all those rocks all the way along? That's one thing that I've always wondered. You know, it's just bluestone rock, like for miles, shit tons of it, like it was put there. But that's a fuckload of effort. Anyway, why on earth? Why on earth would they do that? It seems like it's a complete waste of time and money and resources to me. Like, just to have kind of like a seawall. Well then, if that's what they were doing, they might have been scared of a tsunami. Like if it's actually like a reason, definite yet, like there's proof yet, we built it yet, the trucks and the whatever. Well then why? Because it doesn't really need to be like that. You know? I don't know if you know it, but like in Adelaide, yeah, like Gwinnell, you know, fucking all the way down to Brighton, like for miles, it's just these huge rocks. Like why? How? And then the beach comes up like a hill, like you've got Esplanade, and then it goes down, like into the suburb, like along the whole way. That's like a hill basically, and then the beach, and then these rocks. Like it makes no fucking sense, bro. It's like a basin. Adelaide like sinks down in after the beach. Go figure that one. Like the elevations of things, they don't make sense, man. Like it just doesn't make sense. For it to be like how they taught us at school or whatever, how plate tectonics and all that. I don't know. I can't work it out. It's just me. I guess I'm fucking dumb or something. But I've looked at the sky the same way. Ever since I was a kid, I was like, okay, well then how the fuck does it look like that? Like I just could never figure it out. You know? I could just never figure it out. And then when like you get older, you're supposed to know that sort of shit, like basics of it. And I never got it. I just couldn't be bothered. And then until 2012, that's when I got it. With astrology. And then the flat earth in 2014. That kind of like finalized it. That we were living in some fucking thing. And that, what we see, has got nothing to do with what they say. And that's why it never made sense to me as a kid. Because I like psychically knew that it was just like, huh? Like I say, we're living on a sphere, but the sky is a sphere. I just could never figure it out. And it's like precession of the equinoxes and all this bullshit and the thing. And it makes way more sense with astrology and the analemma shape that the sun makes, the figure 8 thing and the flat earth model. That all just makes way more sense. Like it does, you know. But it's actually not that. That's another rabbit hole. Sadly. It's really important because it teaches you that we're in a fucking thing, whatever the thing is. I think it's like a game of some sort. And it's not actually even physical. There is no edge to the dome. There's no dome. It's just a fucking hologram. And a fucking hologram is flat, right? It's 2D. Like, but it's not. Because when you look inside the hologram, it's fucking 3D. That's what it is. It's a holographic fucking weird just realm of fucking nothing, pretty much. Pretty much. You know, it's just nothing. It's just for your mind. and your senses. If you don't have your five senses, you don't have this world. You don't have the realm. If you can't see it, you can't taste it, you can't touch it, feel it, hear it, smell it, all those. If you've lost all those senses, you're basically not here, right? So, like, and if you've lost one of them, then you're not here in some form of that. And then, like, sometimes those people can do really strange abilities in something else. Like, they can't hear, but then they're amazing at fucking something else, eyesight or hearing. You know, they can't see, so they're amazing at hearing, right? It's usually one of the common ones. Like that movie with fucking Al Pacino, whatever. He's fucking blind. He knows all the perfumes and shit. Yeah, isn't it like Scent of a Woman? Yeah, that's what it is or whatever, isn't it? Yeah, so there's that. I'm pretty sure it is some bullshit. It's just bullshit, because things change, man. And they can't. They're not allowed to. It defies science and shit. And time. Time's a construct. Time doesn't actually exist, really. It exists in your mind. You can change time. See, I don't even know how much time has actually existed while I've been streaming. I've barely looked at it. I've got no clue. And it doesn't matter, because it could have been 5 minutes or it could have been 3 hours. You know? It actually doesn't even matter. None of it does. It's what you do with the time. You know? Because if you let the time rule you, then that's not good. You've got to be ruling the time. And the only way you rule the time is by not even caring about it. Like, it's nothing, okay? It doesn't even exist. Yeah, we have clocks, you look at the time, whatever. But if you're controlled by the time, then you're fucked, right? If you don't care at all, like it's non-existent, then it's non-existent. It's gone. There's no time. You know? That's what I think. You know? Like, it's important, but like, yeah. I can do heaps of shit in fuck all time when I put my mind to it. So really, time is just in your head. You know? And it depends what you're doing. Like, there's things you're not going to be good at. You know? I probably should be looking at chat, so I don't know. Yeah. I'm kind of high from that fucking AVP joint. I can't believe it. It's just amazing. This stuff. I actually can't believe it. Like, that it's actually still applicable. You know? And how is that even possible? Like, it's better than leaf. It's better than shit like that I had. Like, you know. Like, if that was like green and weed, and I bought it like back in the day, I'd be like happy with it. I mean, I don't know what that weighs and whatnot. I mean, if you put like 2 grams or whatever that into a bag, and then okay, that's $20. I'm not sure, but actually it'd probably be way more. It'd probably be like a kilo, because this is light as. So yeah, that wouldn't work. Actually, I take all that back. It's definitely worth its weight in gold. And I didn't really know that as much. Like I said, Taz used to say, he was the first channel that I found. Tazzy. He used to have AVB joints, and I used to think it was like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, you need to get a fuck ton of this shit and make aerosol. Like, that's the only way to really use it. No. It all depends on how much you use it and what you're using it for. If you're just sitting there to escape all day, like, sometimes you need to do that. I guess that's what weed's really good at. You can literally just, like, kind of save your life with it, but, like, yeah, you have to be pretty much stoned all the fucking time. But you're sort of functionable. You're sort of tolerable, actually, is the word, for other people too. Because the minute you stop smoking, that's when you become a cunt to everyone else. So it's like, you have to do it, like, on your own. And control it. And then all of a sudden, the fucking ABB joints get nipped bake. Videos after a walk, too. You have to have the exercise now. Tazzy was like a fucking bodybuilder or some shit. Like he's fucking smashing out all these fucking endorphins, all these live streams. He's fucking happy. He's lit as fucking pushing trolleys through the fucking bush and shit. I'm like that kind of thing now. That attitude is back again. But different, more refined, and not reliant on like a crutch. It's funny, because I walk with a staff, so like, or a walking stick or something, and I like doing it. I don't always do it, but I don't know, it's like a masculine dominance, and it helps hiking. It actually does help walking, because you can kind of lean on it. And like, it's ambidextrous, so you can swap hands, and then you're sort of just leaning when you're walking on this side, and so you're never really getting lopsided because you swap hands. And yeah, I think it's actually really important, like walking aid, like, and yeah, all the top like gurus walking doing that had staffs, didn't they? Right, or a wand or something. Apparently Jesus had a wand. Maybe it was just actually a staff. Probably. And it's like, it can be used as a weapon if needed be. But it's not really that. It's more of a like, I don't know. I'm the cunning man of the area. Watch the fuck out. Conk, conk, conk. As well, you know? Like, do you want to have some chats about some really weird shit? I'm the guy. Hello. Probably freaks the fuck out of a lot of people too, because they don't want that, right? They don't even know. They're just like, oh my god, that's a weirdo. Right? I've probably been put on fucking neighborhood watch as some fucking weirdo. Right? Just because I walk around and ride my bike. Just live my life and exist, but like, it would fucking trip the fuck out of people that are like NPCs, man. Yeah, like the Agent Smiths, basically. I deal with that shit a lot. That thing, that energy, that a lot. Perps, I call them. Perpetrators. They don't even know they're doing it. Most of them fucking strip it out. I go, oh, yep, I'm probably being perped here. Or, yep, there's a perp. And maybe they don't even know. Maybe they're like being MK ultraed by fucking frequencies that just walk past me at that particular time to report back via their brain through the frequencies to whoever's actually doing the perping. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if that, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Sounds like it's fucking nuts, but yeah, there's probably two types of perps. The ones that literally have no clue, they're like an Agent Smith kind of a thing, and then the actual Freemason guys. And I get them too. And I know, like, I see them a mile off. They've got no chance with me, and they run. They're perfume, and I'm like, you're perping me. And they're like, shit, he knows. Yep, get in your car, drive the fuck away, okay? You're perping me. But the other ones, they don't even know. They're an Agent Smith. They're linked in with some satanic lifestyle that they don't even know is actually satanic, because they're just a normal, everyday person living their life. You know? But they're, yeah, you get that every now and then too, don't you? Which is interesting, because that can actually end up just being a game sometimes. Sometimes it can be entertaining and funny, but then sometimes it can be really weird and kind of scary and concerning, because you're like, this dude's perping me, but they don't even know, like, and you know, like, because like they're taking pictures and shit or some shit, and you get, okay, what it could actually be is just paranoid, and it's nothing to even worry about. But let's say it is real. They are like taking pictures, and to them, they're just on a walk taking pictures. To them, you see what I'm saying? Like, they don't even know. I've had that happen, like, literally not even that long ago. I'm pretty sure that chick didn't even know what the fuck she was doing. Because when you know what I did? I fucking rode my bike right up to where she was going to be walking, took my fucking phone out and just started taking pictures like she did, like while she was right there. And she walked past with this weirdest, like, robot fucking thing. And I was just like, okay. So I started thinking, like, immediately, oh, maybe she wasn't a perv, but maybe it was. And it's that other one, like, see? Makes perfect sense, doesn't it? That you can be watched and stalked by people that don't even know they're doing it. So, no. I've just come up with another thing to add into all the rest of my shit. Wonderful. That's just great. It is good, but it's not really nice. If you're me, it just adds more confoundment, if that's even a word. But confounding is definitely a thing that I've got with a lot of shit. Especially the Jesus thing. It's very irritating. Very irritating for me. Because it's like, it's got to be real. But I just don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what the fuck it is. I think it's like what Logan says, but then there was heaps of people in the chat, like, you know, posing it and stuff as well, and like, you know, I wasn't even really reading the chat, but I did see a couple of comments, and I heard him like responding to things, and it's really hard for Christians, like hardcore Christians, to understand the full-onness of it all, and even me, because it's like, which way do you go? Like, you can be a truther that came from atheism into like the trutherism, thinking like kind of like Santos and the Decode Your Reality, Logan, where Jesus is not a real thing. It's like it's all just mystery shit. He wasn't even a real man. That's all bullshit. Like, it's just related to all these other things, right? Like Santos is still adamant that it's not a man at all. It never was, never have been, and all that. And that's where I'm majorly confounded, because it's like, well, like, he either is or he isn't. I need that. I need to know that. And how the fuck that works, and what the extra bit is, so that you can actually, like, do what he supposedly did, like heal people, like a narcissist, for example, like the magic words, for example, or whatever it is for certain situations, for things that I'm just like baffled at. I'm like, there's no way. There's no, as if they're gonna do that. You know, like you're telepathically talking to each other from the other state, mate, and you both fucking know, mate, and you're still gonna do that, mate. Okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just fucking retarded. Like, because people with this higher knowledge and everything are telepathic. They're gaining more of their telepathic abilities. That's what actually ends up happening. And as you go further, you get more telepathic. And so, you know when people are lying. You know when they're gaslighting. And it's like, fucked, bro. Because I don't know what the magic words are. There's some sort of fucking weird magic words. I don't know. I thought it was something, but I'm not going to go through that again. Because that's not good, that, is it? It's the opposite of that, probably. Like 100% pure, like unconditional love. Even when they've tried to fuck you over. That's kind of like what it is, I think. Like, but then you got 490 forgivenesses, or 70 times 7, whatever the hell that means, was 77. I've been obsessed with that for like ages right now. But Jesus is the 74 number. But the forgiveness thing is to do with 77. And that's what he kind of like is about suffering and understanding forgiveness. You know, because it's usually to do with that. Like he deliberately, look, the story of it is, it's like he deliberately killed himself, right? Basically. I mean, so that we could have forgiveness of our sins or whatever. You know, like, how does that all actually correlate and whatever? You know what I mean? Like, that's where it's at. That's actually where it's at there, like. Something to do with that. You just gotta do like kind of that sort of like the ultimate like laughing in the face of the devil, basically. Like no matter how fucked they are, you still are there for them. In the end. Even if it was like you had to punish them with no friendship or silence, it's still like you still actually love them more than you hate them, no matter how much you hurt them. And then that makes you a Jesus, basically, or something. Right? Right. Has to be something like that. It has to be. That's what it all means. And it's about suffering. And then when you like really like you put yourself out there like that, of course people are going to deliberately try and test it now. They're going to be like, okay, well you think you know about this shit? Okay, we're gonna. I'm one of these cunts that's like fucking with people like that, and I want to know. I want to know if you fucking it's like that, whatever. Say what you are. You say you know all sort of shit. Well, like you should be like immune to pretty much anything I do to you, then, right? And if you start reacting, then you're not. So you got to be just like whatever, man. Or respond with love. Respond with more shit. And they say don't do that, which is fucking hard. That's confounding. See, like even the knowledge of the truth of how to deal with narcissism is not really like. I mean, it's it's more safe for you, that knowledge, but not them. Not them. They will end up fucked up, and you don't want that because they might end up fucking you up. Right? So sometimes it's better to actually just be nice, even though you've been hurt. And that's actually what it's really all about. You can somehow then magically mind control them back to being less of a narcissist, or it's a reflection of themselves because you've gone and been nice to them, and they know that you know, right? And then you go and be nice, and they're like, what? you're supposed to be pissed off, and then they try and do something else, and then you just do more love, and then they're pissed off again, more love, and then they just eventually give up. They either will stop and leave you alone because they can't do what they're doing, or they'll be your friend. You'll end up friends. Some people are just like that. You might be the catalyst for them actually becoming a better person, is what happens. They're like, holy fuck, you were the first person I couldn't destroy, and now you've made me stop doing it. You've made me find God. That sort of shit. You know? Well, I thought I knew it before, but then, like, you know, I actually was a cunt. I actually was a cunt because I did all these things to you, and that's how I found out, because you were actually fine. You know, you're all the things that I wanted. That's why I did all those things to you, because now I have to learn that I'm a cunt from that, and then build on those things so that they have them within themselves, not stealing them from you. You know? Because that's what happens. Like, we all get, like, jealous and fucking envious of people and their things or whatever it is. And that's what creates that, trying to get at them. When it's actually a lesson. There you go, fucking full on stone, bloody tight as fuck. Don't even know who the hell I am, rants with Jezza. Cheers. ABB fucking does. We've fucked up the F, like, that's cracking shit. It's okay. Everything's going to be fine. You have to keep repeating that. That's an important thing. You can't have doubt of it not. Because it's just happened. It immediately fucks up. You start that process, you need to fix it quick. And you need to distract yourself away from it. And usually pain works. You know? That's a good way of, like, good pain, training, exercise, that type of pain. So you push yourself, and then all of a sudden, the thing doesn't matter, or it actually makes sense. You know what to do, and it's usually shut up. It's silence. It's just like, oh, okay, yeah, well, see, I've got this way, or just nothing. Yeah, let's just do the nothing. It actually doesn't even matter anymore. You know? It doesn't even matter. That's a good thing to say. What matters? Nothing matters sometimes. Nothing matters. Just say nothing matters. Nothing matters anymore. I mean, some things can get a little bit like that thing. I can actually remember that word. It's a type of philosophy. It's sort of like depressive, but it's not. It's just, yeah, you know, that. You can get into that, and that's not good. That's not good. You want to just be like, basically monotone, just flat, just the same, the flat, that, level, all the time. Not up, not down, just that. Like, I'm struggling with it majorly. I'm probably that right now because I've done the right things to get that. But you can lose it quick, and that's just being human. And you have to think quick to fix it. So it's actually important, especially for a man, to do certain important things that he needs to do. Like, go for a fucking walk. That's actually extremely important. I don't know how important it is, but it is. It just is. I don't know how many people don't know that, and probably why they're actually struggling. And like the other times when I've been doing well and been able to get off early or quit is when I've got up first thing in the morning, gone for fucking 6 o'clock morning walk or whatever. Well, it doesn't really matter what the time is actually. Like, you can make it strict if you want. You might add a bit more element of like discipline to it, but it's really about the actual hurting of yourself. That's what I've started that with. The pain. The pain now, this takes over that thoughts of anything else. Like, this is more important now. The actual physical body is just how you hack the matrix kind of thing. Like, why do you think religious people like whip themselves? Okay, that's exactly why. That's exactly why. It's like it's like it's a little bit weird. I don't really agree with that. To be totally honest, I think they're cheating. The proper way to do it is a positive way. So that's negative, but they're sort of getting a similar thing, but it's done the other way. You know, like, you can live longer by doing the sacred secret thing and not coming and fucking ascending the oil, or you can go drink someone else's blood, or do vampirism, which is like using human DNA and stem cells and shit like that to live longer, basically. And it's that. That's what that is. We're fucking on fire now. It's like I've done this, it comes around every now and then. It's to do with my astrology and shit. It comes around here. Like, I've got Mercury hitting right on my Venus right now. I should literally be getting married. I should just literally have some chick walking up going, yeah, I'll have your kid. And I'm going to actually prove myself as well that because I already know it. So they're not going to get away with being a fucking normal chick that fucks a dude over how they're doing it now. Like, she's just gonna be like, yep, fucking wife material, bang, here it is, la 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 la. But I don't know. You'd think something to do with that, Venus. Or it's enlightenment again. Maybe I'm just thinking that whole thing is wrong. There, because I always think that, like, I don't know, they relate, because I've got Venus right there in the middle of Leo, and Leo's the heart chakra. So, if, yeah, I don't know, so Mercury conjunct fucking Venus, isn't it? Was when I looked at it, you know. And there's a bunch of other crazy just shit I don't even want to know. I actually just don't. Like, I like it, and I know it's real, but I could obsess over it. And if I did that, I'd have to make it the main thing, and then nothing else would happen. So, I've got too many interests. And I try and go off that psychically more than even researching it. I'll watch, like, Leo King, but then I probably kind of, like, don't pay attention to a lot of it sometimes. Sometimes I'm fully paying attention. But yeah, it's not. I mean, it could take over a lot of time looking at your chart and, like, all the time and trying to cover it all. Like, it's just not even important actually, because it's part of the matrix again. You're falling into fucking a program in the matrix, basically. But it is the realm. But, like, if you get obsessed with it, then it's not actually beneficial, really, at all. It won't lead you anywhere to any sort of, like, greatness of anything. It'll lead you to obsession and annoyance and confounding and bullshit. The more you have to be a fucking really good, like Leo King is good at it. That's why he's been able to do whatever the hell he does. He's like superhuman abilities at astrology. Like, he fully dedicated 100% of his time to the thing. He was homeless when he fucking started it. And he went, right, that's it, I'm going to do this thing. And he did that. So, whatever. and he's got stories where he like fucking he made his own candles and did magical spells and shit, and then everything just popped off, whatever. You know? But it's more the manifestation in the, that's what I think. You don't need any of that stuff at all now. Maybe before, but I think now everything's changed. It's just gone to some other fucking level of something. I don't know what they did, but they did something. I think they did something, like with CERN or something. And I don't even know what the fuck it is now. It could be, we could all be dead right now. We just don't even know. There was a thing that was going around that was like that. It was sort of semi-valid too, if you had enough intuition or whatever, brain weirdness that fucking to believe it or to think it's believable. But yeah, they were like, yeah, CERN blew up the whole world, and like we're actually all living in a simulation right now, and it happened some night in our sleep or something, somehow it happened without us or any of us knowing or something. I don't know. But I mean, if that's real, just from like CERN, then wouldn't that be like? It actually makes sense that that's a story, an older story that might have happened like a long time ago. Well, it kind of relates to the beginning. For me, for my soul, it sort of relates to how it started. The whole thing, how the whole fucking thing started, and we got trapped, and then the thing just started creating its own beings here. Like I think all the like enlightened people are probably actually like kind of like probably angels or related to the angel class of beings, which are like the first or the ones that were trapped or whatever. And the whole thing to do with Lucifer and enlightenment and Venus, and we're not told everything. You sort of think, hang on, it's not actually, there's nothing bad probably about any of that shit at all. Like we led. There's definite evil shit. Satanic. I don't even know, like, that's another word. It's interesting. Gary, like, he's satanic, but like, yeah, it's just sort of like another program. Really everyone has to be satanic at some point to be enlightened. Like if you haven't done that and been that, then you're not fully enlightened. Sort of, I don't know, maybe. You have to at least like gone thought, like understood it, basically. Yeah. But some people become it. It's the same thing with that other thing. You get it's like astrology. There's astrologers. Like a lot of people don't agree with everything they say for a reason because they're an astrologer, right? So it's just because they're an astrologer. They're going to eventually tell you some stuff that you're not going to like or not going to agree with, and go, that's total utter bullshit. But they're going to be like, no. Same with the other thing. The Satanist has got some shit that's right. And it's kind of like you have to have done that and then moved on. Like left it, go, yep, okay, I understand what it means now. And generally it's not bad. It's a bare balance of the knowing of it, whatever the thing is. And then that's the way how the thing doesn't, it can't affect you. Pure, that evil, the pure evil thing of whatever it is, and is in whatever form that they say it is, it basically, you're invincible to it. You've learnt the tactics of it. It's like martial arts, which I haven't even started properly with, but like, When I do, fucking that's gonna be awesome. Because it's the same philosophy and all this other shit. You know, that's just the physical form of it. Like, that's why it's called martial arts. Like there's whatever arts. It's all art because we're living in a fucking game, okay? That's all you're supposed to be doing is just creating because it's literally a fucking, like a painting, you know? Like, and you can paint whatever the fuck like you like, you know? For your life. You can have your big black dog there all the time if you want. That's your painting. You're the one painting the fucking painting. Holy shit. I had a look. There's 7 people. Lucky 7. I don't know, I can't look at the time. I think this is a better way of doing things, actually. Not looking. The chat's probably the only thing I need to look at every now and then. And that's it. We got one of them, which is awesome. Yeah. 3 hours it took me to get this, and now I've fucking got to do it again. Whoops. That really hurt. I swore I heard a car door slam. So I know car door slams from fucking miles off. Anywho, maybe people ain't having chatty poos. It'll be good. Then I'm a master. I've mastered the Matrix. If I get to live here, I've done it. Might as well move on to becoming a fucking healer or something then. Something actual worth something, because it's just clearly obvious. It's clearly obvious. I might actually have to be some kind of fucking, I don't know. No, I don't think so. I don't know. I might fuck people up. They'll die. Some people, they'll just kill themselves. And I won't be able to handle that. That's why most psychologists quit, actually. The main reason. Because they got into really close, good relationships with people that they thought were going to be healed, and no, they went and told themselves. And it's sometimes based on the shit they said, their teachings, where they were trying to really snap them out of it, and it didn't work. And it's like literally the hardest job, probably one of the hardest jobs to do. Just based on that. If they're real. If they're not, then they don't care, right? They're a narcissist and they don't even care. Like I've got to be careful with that. A lot of people in the medical industry are fucking narcissists. Fucking narcissists. They don't give a flying fuck. At all. You know? Or they have to do a careful balance of it. So they understand that they can't be fully the truth, because there's the truth, and then there's their truth, and then there's your truth, and then there's my truth, and then there's a bunch of people's truth. The majority's truth. They're all different truths. That's cookery right there. Because if you know what it is, you need to get the fuck out of there pretty quick. Like, it's just like, holy shit. Oh, cool. I just have to go along with this lie then? Cool, if I stay? Like, pretty much. And that's what psychology is. That's what it is. That's what doctors are. That's what all that medical shit is. It's part truth, part lying. Weird, you gotta trust each other, but you're allowed to basically lie as well. You know, like, the patient can lie to the doctor as much as the doctor can lie to the patient. It doesn't make any fucking difference. There's both rights for that in both circumstances for that. If either one took each other to court over the shit, they'd fuck both each other up. It'd just be pointless. It'd just be pointless. especially with someone like me. Maybe someone else that's like a dumbass, mate. I don't know. I still don't think it would work though, because it's like what doctor would want and try and destroy their career, you know? But, you know, there's good people in there, and they have to like let you have your truth with them, but they will have to say something like, I don't recommend that, or to protect their ass. And then, so that's on the record too, you know. It's just fucking weird. Like, I wouldn't even be able to see a psychologist. I wouldn't even be able to see them. I'd destroy them. I'd destroy them. They're worthless to me. You know? Like, it's just... Maybe, like, if there's like a different type of one, then maybe, but yeah, they'd have to be basically like lying, like, in a way, like going against mainstream psychotherapy in order to keep me as a patient, because I know too much shit. You know, I could therapy them. I'm going to be doing that to them during the appointments, and it's kind of going to be a little bit hard for them to deal with at times. So unless they've already done it, unless they're like me, but like more advanced, and they're like, yeah, okay, Jeremy, I'll be a psychologist. Like they come to me, kind of, you know, they actually really know me. And they're like, yeah, look, I can, yeah. But like I've tried that. I've tried looking for it. I've tried all of the avenues for that. Like pathways, actually, they've done that. It's all fucked. Now we're at NDIS, and it's just going to be more like, oh yeah, like gaslighting. I know it's going to be in there. Because that's how people are. A lot of people go into jobs like that because they're actually more fucked up, because they realised that when they were young, and they want to go in there to somehow get off with bad karma or something, or to try and not actually let anyone know who they really are. So they go into fucking helping people in some form, right? Some sort of charity work or some sort of fucking whatever it is, man. Like I'm telling you, most of those people are the worst people. From my experience, they're all full of shit. All the lifelines, I think I had maybe one or two dudes out of... That's a nuke bomb of a number. I wouldn't even have a clue. Because I used to ring it drunk. So I lost count. I lost count after like 50. And that was just a few nights. So, yeah. I'm not gonna... Yeah, fuck Lifeline. That's all I can say about that. None of them give a flying shit. I mean, unless you get one... There was one night where somehow I got on their radar or something. Because it's different. I don't know how that happened, but I thought it was like that the whole time. But maybe it was different back in the day. There was like a call center originally. And now it just goes to some random person and wakes them up in the middle of the night because they volunteered to be a Lifeline caller. And they don't care. They literally could not give two fucks, mate. So, and that's actually what it's about now. It's a reverse psychology. It originally started out as something good, because if you repeatedly rang it back, you ended up talking to everyone there, and they knew who the fuck you were. But now it's some random person, and they don't care. They think they're getting some like good karma from God because I'm a Lifeline caller. That's the truth about fucking Lifeline. Shut the fuck up about Lifeline. Fucking nuke it. That can fuck off, and everyone for Lifeline can quit, please. Jump a fucking cliff for all the people that you've not helped. Whoops. That's a bit harsh. I take that back. But it just fucking shit, mate. It's like mental health triage. What are you going to do? Take me to the hospital? And then what? Now I'm going to talk to someone that is a dumbass? If you sit there and blink at them, like, yeah, okay, well, how old are you? 22, right? What does that tattoo mean? Fucking cookery. I was in there once in the mental health ward in Flinders Hospital. Right, there's this chick with the fucking Eastern Star, like tattooed on her fucking chest, mate. I'm like, that's the Eastern Star, isn't it? Like, oh yeah, I don't know why I got this. I'm thinking about getting it removed. It was fresh ink. I've lost my people. Cheers for coming to 7, dropping in and out. I know there's probably other shit going on in the world, or you need to go to bed and Jesus and his rant. You know, you never know when it will end. Not many people can handle that. I'll put you to sleep. I should be hypnotherapist, like I said in the other stream. I could probably do that. I could probably be some kind of like yeah, for the other. You know what I mean? I'm really good at it, like a Man in Black type, MK Ultra. Fucking give me my red flashy thingy. You know, where are the aliens? You gotta get that fucking UFO on the fucking truck, bruh. And knock off this, well, we've got to buy this farm now. Make sure these cunts don't say, because give them 20 million. And if they talk after that, kill the whole family. Okay, cool, right. Yes, sir. Fuck, I'm in that now. I'd do that with like flying colours, probably. I'm probably like similar like that Will Smith character, how he chases down the fucking cephalopod or whatever the fuck it is. And yeah, yeah. Man, if I was like out in my element and I saw something weird like that I could keep up with, it would be on for Donkey Kong. I did it with the fox the other night. I fucking caught up to it. I knew exactly where it went. I was like telepathic, mate. I don't know. It's kind of funny too, like the torch that I use after it. It's got this green glow, so like nothing, or blue. So when I'm walking, if anyone actually sees me like with this turned off, after a while, I don't know if you can see that, but it's like this weird place. If you saw that fucking coming towards you, I don't know, you'd be tripping a little bit. Oh, one of my videos finished uploading. Look at that, uploaded. Well done, YouTube. Oh, a whole bunch of lives just sitting there, doing their thing. Yeah. And they get cut off at all sorts of weird times. I'm streaming for 42 minutes, bro. I'm pretty sure there was like 2 people watching too, like at 42 minutes, man. I don't know. I thought I had someone there or something. That's 15 minutes now, apparently. Okay. I'd never left that spot. Yeah, I was streaming all the way. I remember saying, well, I don't know when it's gonna like reconnect. But was it doing that whole time? For me, I'd got no idea. I don't know. I'll never know. Because there was no one commenting and I'll just never know. I was just up there at the top of that fucking thing. That was interesting. I just kept going. I had no idea how fucking tall it was. And I just had to keep going until it stopped. Had my feet fucking, like, on the fucking toes, mate, for, like, most of it. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Just, okay, yeah, I don't know, it's sort of kind of keeps going up there, alright. Staff. I'm going fucking. Imagine coming down here with just the staff. That'd be fun. And some of them are like that, even just the fucking paths. Man. Some of them are really good coming down, not so good going up. Rocks sticking up all over the place. Sometimes you're better off just off of the path. Like, it's just bizarre. There's like this little patch of nothing. And it's like, okay, why don't I just walk there then? But you kind of have to be sort of doing this sort of weird, and you can almost fuck up. Like you're sort of walking on a line kind of thing, but with the staff. I'm like, and your foot goes right next to it, sort of thing, and then you like, but you're walking along a line. Fucking not much room there. And you're kind of darting like that all over the place, like all the time, changing where you're going to put your foot, like every time. Yeah, pretty interesting actually. And if you're going a fair decent pace, and there's people that jog like all over all through it. Like, what the fuck, yeah. They're actual nutters. Like, you'd have to be some kind of nutter. That's what I've said earlier. It's like you have to understand everything that I've kind of said with the exercise thing and the whole purpose. That's what they're doing. It's the same thing. It's like a giving it back to God, to get the pain, to get all the shit that I've said. Whatever. You have to hurt. You have to hurt and build the thing. It's part of being a man and existing. Or whatever. There has to be this strenuous, because you turn into a fucking like a feminist little bitch, basically. If you don't, that's what I was. I was like that. I was like a fucking soy boy, but without the soy. You know? No, it was the medical. Some people said that. But it was like fucking weird. What was it? With estrogen fucking in there. Or, some people say fucking major fucking little bitch. So imagine. It would be no surprise actually, because it's probably something related to that fucking chemical that made the frogs gay. Shit, medical weed's probably fine for women, but like it might actually fucking effeminate men. Maybe. That's a valid theory, actually. That is an actual valid theory. Because not just me, but there's other examples. I don't need to name names. Do I? I'm fucking pushing the barriers. But we do that with Jezza. This is the Jezza verse. If there's a barrier, we usually do push the fucking thing over. And sometimes have to realise it actually works. You know witches' hats? Conk. Conk. Oh, it's alright, I'm putting them back, mate. The cops are over there, right? Pissed as. It's alright, fucking whatever. That kind of a thing. Or it's the bar, right? And you're just being a fuckhead, fucking with the chairs. Like they're plastic cheap chairs, like he doesn't even really care. Whatever. You might have broken one, I don't know, it's just like, but you're like, no, it's alright, mate, you don't need to kick me out. Like, you know, it's just me, mate. That sort of shit. Push the barriers. Someone has to. They better work properly. I wonder who checks in some of the There's some sketchy parts, man, that are a bit... Like, I've got fucking heights issues. That bit that I filmed, that I thought was on the thing, that it's not, I don't think. Actually, like, it's only this tiny little thing. Fuck, it's a long way down, and that freaks me out. I get freaked out on balconies. I can't do it. I'm like, nope, nope, nope. No, I've got no interest in that whatsoever. I want to be on the ground. I don't give a fuck. I don't need a mansion. I don't need 2 stories. Well, give me a mansion, but it's going to be 1 fucking floor. No double-story bullshit for me. I don't need fucking stairs and fucking elevators and fucking views. I want a view, I'll go for a walk and find the view and go to the lookout. You know? Like, or just use fucking Google Maps. Right. Orientation, man, is interesting. It's a very interesting thing, and it's a word, and it's to do with scouts and scouting and being the first ones out. Like, when they don't actually know what the fuck's out there, you got to figure it out and then report back pretty quickly, like what the fuck that actually what you saw. So I've sussed shit in like a few nights, pretty much. Not a lot of time. Like, it's been gradual. Some parts, like in the area, just the area, just been since riding my bike, like, you know. And these are all things that you have to do. If you don't do these things, you're not a man. You're not like, like, you're just sitting there, like furniture. You've got to be the main person. You've got to at least challenge that. You know, be a lion. Fucking get out there. You know, if you think you're important, then fucking show it. Not online, out there. They're the people that need you, need us. They're out there. Walking around, like going for their walk to get their bit of peace, but it's because they actually need to bump into people like us. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. As well, I've come up with that too. That's a new thing. That's a new thing, that. That is definitely a new thing. We're going cross-legged. We've gone to cross-leggedness, man. This is where we're at. I might... No, I don't think I need the shrooms. I really just don't think. I respect everyone that does and gets it, but like... I want to do this like this time, I think. It might come back around, like, there might be a depressive state or a really fucked period where I think I need to get out of that with shrooms in the future, or I might want to use them in the future for like another reason. But no, I don't want them right now. I'm still definite on that. I haven't changed. I almost changed my mind on it. But I'm really sort of like, I don't want to quit the weed. I still want some amount of weed in my life, even if it's like AVB joints or whatever. You know, this is a cigarette now, I think, isn't it? Yeah. But like, yeah, a few AVB joints here and there, or vaping, or a dab. You know, I don't see being that harmful. But like, continually using bud throughout the day, like, is not good. And I don't think it really matters how you use it. Like, if you're mixing it, mixed bongs, or even straight bongs, or whatever it is, it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't work. And it has to be different forms of it, sort of thing. Like I just said, like in a different way, like. dabs work good. This thing works good. I like that, but not as often. I don't know. It's just for me. I can't do like. There's not enough time as well, because like if you have to go out and do this bloody thing every day, and it takes like at least probably at least minimum like an hour or two or three or something. And then what that's going to eventuate into a lot of effort. It's actually to do with that stuff with that dude that I bumped into. And how he said that there's weirdos sometimes. And I'm like, well, what do you mean weirdos? I'm like, fucking, let's go. Like, what? I should have said something. I was thinking about it, like, not long after fucking. And I'm like, what do you mean, weirdos? Like, I'm the weirdest cunt in here. I haven't seen any weird cunts in here. I'm the weird cunt. That's what I should have said. And then I should have said, well, something like, I don't know, I wish there was a way that you could like let me know the next time you see a weirdo so I could get down here and like find out what the fuck's going on. Maybe help them. Maybe they just need some help. Which is what it will eventuate into. Just like you're going out for yourself for 3 hours to get the healing and do the shit that I've just said. Will eventually eventuate into bumping into people to help them as well as like an extra thing. So you have to be prepared for that. You have to have like maybe carrying certain things, stuff like that, like you know, like an actual like $20 note specifically for someone. Like if they need it, like if you like actually find someone like and that but like, you know, at least you can do something, you know, or maybe even if you had room for them, you could take them home. Is where it's really at now, Legends. It's actually where it's really at. Old school. And you have to take a massive risk because that dude might steal shit, you know. But I'm not sure at this point in time. I think they might think that would be probably actually pretty bad with how everyone knows shit now. They would probably see that as a massive opportunity to get out of their shit life. So, I don't know. You gotta be careful with that one. You gotta be careful with that one because if there's some cooked crackhead sort of person, they're probably gonna fuck you. You can tell, like you don't bring someone back that you wouldn't want. You'd want to suss them out probably a few times first. And then you'd like do that maybe. Like maybe, you know, that's only if you have the room. I can't do that. A lot of people can't do that want to. So you can't. Like I don't want to. But even if I did want to, I could go to the room, and I can't as well because I'm doing my own shit. I'm probably just gonna fuck them up more, which I think I kind of have. So, because homeless, they're just wanting a better life. You know, they don't want truth and knowledge and other shit. I'm on that train. You know, I need to look after myself a lot more than really anything at this point in time. I have to be selfish. I have to be selfish, jealous. I mean, not jealous, selfish, and whatever that other thing is. Number one, which is the thing I don't agree with, that whole thing. I have to actually do that now. Which is annoying. It's another confounding thing of me. It goes against all the shit I said, but it doesn't if you listen to it, because it then eventuates into that, from that. Anyway, your own healing then turns into healing others. Like, you're a vessel or whatever, and you pass it on. It's like a pass it on. Like when you pay for someone shopping behind you. I've never actually done that. I've had it happen to me, but I haven't actually done it, really. I've always felt really uncomfortable with that. You know, like and it's never really been, I don't know, a thing. But like, it's sort of starting to, that vibe of thing has come around, because I've been going through major, it's always like when you go through major suffering, and then you've got to fix yourself, and you start seeing other people suffering more than you, and you start thinking, oh fuck, the whole bullshit that I got myself into, it shouldn't have even happened, and I had a good situation, and it's like, fuck, you know, and then you listen to other people's stories, and then you just think, fuck, you know? And you could both be basically healers for each other, basically. You know, I see that a lot too, that people don't get, and we're still so fucked up to trust, man. You know, you can have a friendly as fucking conversation, say randomly with someone, right? But then it's just that, right? It's just still left at that, right? So it is sort of like a narcissistic in a way, you know, because you're kind of like being fake, right? Because it's like just that once off, like you're all like that, but it's just for that one time. Like, why not? Like, go do something. Do you know what I mean? Like that. That's how it was when in the 2000s. We used to fucking, like, me and the mates would meet some random other people and then just go do shit. Like, it was just like, now it's like, oh, they're gonna kill me. Or something, you know? That's how we all think now. It's like, oh, they're gonna steal everything from me. Or they're gonna be jealous of everything. And, man, it's just so cooked. You're just in, like, constant fucking fight or flight, protective mode. Fucking, even though you're getting along with them, you're like getting real along on fire, but and then still there's this cookery that we've all got. It's like not bringing us together. And I fucking, maybe that's ending. Maybe it is actually all ending. I want to hope that it's all ending. That's not bad. It's only £20 midnight. Holy fuck. What? Yeah. See? I've hacked the Matrix, man. It feels like it's 3 a.m. I could do that again. Crazily. I'm not going to. There's no way. I'd die. I'd probably fall over. Like, I'm pretty sore, actually, you know. I probably would have like a slight muscle malfunction and actually maybe kind of accidentally fuck up. I'd probably still make it back, but I might be sore. Like, I didn't injure myself tonight at all. So that was good. I haven't really injured myself at all. No. Little things, but they're like just little trip-ups. Nothing bad. I almost sprained my ankle there once. But that's it. Really. Every now and then there's a slight fuck up, a bit of a slip, you know? A bit of a slip. You get them. You gotta expect it. fucking rocks everywhere, and you like, yeah. Unless you go like snail's pace, then you're just basically a fucking tourist. I'm on a mission. I want that slight trip. I want that slight slip that adds to it. You know? And if I just happen to fall off the cliff, I just happen to fall off the fucking cliff. Because there are some sketchy spots, sort of, like, where all it would take would be like maybe an accidental toe flick on the wrong fucking rock, and then maybe one or two other, like, it probably could happen. You know, I don't want to say too much shit, but you got to be. I mean, I'm saying it to be mature about it. Like it's like what you'd say to a child, like think, like, so you don't fuck up, you know, because all it takes is like one fuck up and you're fucked up. So be careful, go real slow, and then eventually you'll be a jogger. Those joggers, man, they're nutters, like nutters. This is fucking, they know they know it off by heart, like every rock, you know. I'm just starting to learn. I like fucking, yeah. I don't want it to be like that anyway. I like new paths. The thing with the orientation, I didn't finish that. So yeah, like that's what makes it more fun. Like just wandering off, not knowing how the fuck to get back, sort of thing. Having circles, going around in circles or something. That was interesting. I had no clue. I didn't look at the map. I had no clue. Fucking Besser blocks. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Dun 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 dun. Off that way, off some way, another way. And I figured it all out today on that live stream. I was like looking on it. I'm like, you can go and look. I'm like, I'm figuring out where I went. And then that's all I needed to do. Actually, I took some screenshots. So like 2 or 3 screenshots, and fucking I had a brief look at that for about 5 minutes today, and then I pretty much sussed that, I think, kind of pretty quickly. But it's not that hard really. It'd probably be really confusing to someone else. And it did seem fucking confusing to me at the start, but it's not now. And that was very like a few days ago. And it doesn't actually take that long, actually. Like if you're stormtrooper pace, then fucking, like, it's nothing. It's nothing. And you can get to a fucking desolate place where there's nobody for miles in fuck all time, just walking really fast there. Like, it's just, yeah. If you live in that situation, I'm not in the middle of a fucking, like, city. I'm not, like, really, I mean, well, kind of. There are kind of, like, nature reserves and shit and sort of shit sort of around the place, sort of. But I mean, you're still gonna be dealing with other cunts. Like, it's not gonna be really fully. It's never like that really anywhere, really, unless you go off, like off. But that's difficult. That's difficult, man. And that's what I did today, and there's fucking shit everywhere. And I didn't go far in there. You know, so I thought, you know, it's getting late. I don't want to be in this shit in half an hour, so I decided to get the fuck out of there. Yeah. Like it's Vide, that fucking, what is it? Blackberry fucking vine fucking everywhere. I'm pretty sure I wasn't even standing on anything there for a bit. Where I was or whatever, I don't even know. was just bouncing on this fucking bunch of shit, like branches. Like, and there's all these weird little like spots you can't really get to, but I'd like fucking love to get to. And it's just scrub. Like, you'd actually need a machete. You know, you're not gonna. Yeah, be doing that. It'd be nice, but you're not really gonna be doing that. Not allowed to be doing that, really. You know. Yeah. So, I don't know. But it's just full on thick scrub. And, yeah. Steep as fuck. Like, in some spots. Some spots would be totally like not walk upable. Some parts I've looked and gone, yeah, I might could probably wander through there. But then there's definitely some spots that I'm like, no, you'd need all the you'd need special equipment, and it's like I don't like heights. I don't do that shit. I'm not a rock climber. Fuck off. I'm not doing that. I was sort of interested in base jumping there for a bit. There's a spot that I found that, like, yeah, you could do that. Don't know if anyone ever has. Probably, maybe. I think you need a certain amount of height or whatever, don't you? Or does it not really matter? As long as you pull the chute out, like, pretty much like straight away, kind of thing. Free fall for like 3 seconds or some shit. I might do something like that. I'm crazy enough to probably do something like that, but I'm not crazy enough to like stand there on the edge going, oh look, it's really near. I'm gonna sit on this rock and hang my legs over. No, I don't do any of those things. I don't do that shit. No. Lookouts where it's like major drops. No. Hate it. We went to that dam thing when we were kids. We did that a few times. Not all the time. We did it a few times. Climbed over that fence. That's some freaky shit, man. And yeah, I'm not fucking tanked as like, you know, fart. Pissed as a fart. Going all that. Some dude killed himself there too. I think there was a story or something. Yeah. Near my mate's house, like Flagstaff Hill, sort of like or whatever. There's like this dam thing or whatever. It's like up, fucking wherever that is. Can't even remember. Looks like I might have to have a little bit of tap water. Better take 2 bottles, mate, next time. Just a backpack. You know what I should do? Fucking see. Maybe the next one I get, because it's probably got still stuff in it from when I had stuff in it. Mint and lemon, oh not mint, basil and lemon. And I want to test, I want to see what the ppm is. I have certainly done that. And I don't know. It doesn't taste bad. I'm pretty sure it's helping. I'm pretty sure I'm doing like a Hippocrates sort of slash fucking Jesus slash fucking I don't know what the fuck it is. Hermes, fucking Trismegistus, fucking whatever the fuck, Ra, fucking bloody, mate, all of it. I'm walking around with a freaking staff, right? And like, bring it on. I want to find something like crack everywhere. But there's nothing. There's not. It wouldn't be, unless it's like going to be like an actual thing that I might not even come back and talk about ever. Imagine if I had to hit an actual like thing. Like, I don't know. If I could get out of there or some shit, like a fucking a yeti, a bunyip, or a fucking one of them bloody things, whatever they're called. What are they called again? The bloody skinwalkers? Do we have skinwalkers in Australia? Was that what that sound was? Man, it sounded human, like it did last night. And I was coming down that same path tonight, and I swore. I don't know if it was just my mind playing tricks on me because I was pretty fucking knackered. And I don't know if I could hear like whispering or something. And there was this one dude that that seen me like kind of come out of the bushes, and he was going the same way as where I was going, and then I just kept going. I didn't really pay attention to that dude. He must have just stopped or gone back. Because he didn't go as far as I went, and yeah, I mean, he could have gone a different way. He went that way, and then that way, and then that way, and there's all these other ways. Yeah, and like when I was in there a few nights ago, fucking, there were some people that come in with like no torches. I think I said that on one of the other streams. Come in with no torches, and like, I didn't see them. Yeah, that was not tonight, but the last night. Not this one, but the last one. And I'm like, where the fuck did they go? But did they go through the whole thing and then out? What the fuck? Or is there like kind of... I think there is like maybe a few like secret spots, you know. I'm trying to get onto them. That where I was going in the bushes today is probably not. It could be, but it's like going to be a major headfuck. And then like, yeah, during the day, there's a bunch of cunts that just can like be walking around and see you either going in there or coming out. And that's why I think I tripped this dude out, because I was coming out of like off the track. I don't know. He sort of like had a perp character to him. I don't know if I was being perped there as well, a little bit. Yeah, it probably was. It was probably that other version one, not the real one, the Mason one. He was this like AI form one. He's realised I'm looking for that fucking thing. But he didn't even know. Because it was archons and powers and principalities. Because I was thinking to like do a telepathic conversation with me, to be there right then as I'm coming out, to be like, what are you doing? Like, yeah. And then he could keep up, so I just kept going up the hill. Yeah, I think he was just going to maybe. There's like several spots that I reckon he probably went to. Not the one I wanted to go to. The one I went to was fucking awesome, and it was right on sunset, and I was by myself, and it was fucking brilliant. Loved every fucking moment of it. It was just when I was leaving that I was like turning back and like looking and like fucking got really emotional. I sort of started getting really emotional as I was like leaving, and I was like, fuck man, it was a little bit of a mixture of a couple of things. Then I started thinking I wanted to just like I started leaving and like walking through more like suburbia and shit or whatever you call it. And I was just like, I really just want to like live out there, man. It'd be fucking cool if I could just somehow have all of this shit just out there. in the middle out there, at the top of the hill somewhere, a shack somehow. Maybe I could make it smaller, be out of everyone's hair. Everyone knows I'm like some weird fucking thing. Anyway, so why don't just give me some fucking house on a hill, and I'll be a shaman or something. Train me up. I'll mind control those Mason Agent Smith ones, the other ones, to work for me. One of their psychologists or whatever can tell me all the shit that I've got right. Oh yeah, you're actually one of these, and this is what we call it, really. This is what it really. Oh, finally you come to the party, you motherfuckers. Like, come on, man. Dude, I'm fucking trying to invoke bloody Charles Sturt, you fucking motherfuckers. Whoops. But where are you? Like, are you seriously just a bunch of pedo faggots? Or are there some good ones out there? Sorry, I had to say that though, because the cult is the cult, and I'm not interested in no fucking cult, no shit, man. I'd rather be on my own, because it seems like everyone is fucking submitting to that, and I'd rather just have no friends. Like, it's easier that way. There's always someone fucked it up, you know? I mean, I get pissed off with this, even though, like, I accidentally use it, I might accidentally do that. Like, I might be a little bit like David Icke, like, I don't actually mean to do that. But that, to me, when people do that, it fucking irritates me. And I know they probably just think that, like, it's the rock on, but to me, it's, like, I don't know. And then there's something else with, like, anonymous. It's like, it's actually fucking power. It's to do with power, or like giving it to me, or I'm sending it to that. I'm just not, it's not, I don't gel with it. This one, I like this one. I think that's the better one. It's actually kind of similar. But, yeah. Just don't like that. I think it goes back to Baphomet. But then you can try and find positivity in that too, because it almost relates to everything else, and you have to fucking be okay with it. So it's so fucking cooked about it. Like, it's just cooked. Like that one that Logan did was actually probably a real struggle for a lot of his, well, I mean, I don't think it really had many fans that would speak all Christians. It has to, like, have some high-level shit going on, because he was basically bashing Christians, like, with that. So I'd imagine most of the Christians commenting would have been trolls, or trying to troll in some form, but like with their happiness, like, oh, Jesus is king, like, but is it that? Is that what is that what we're all supposed to be saying? Like, is that it? Like, but no, it's not. It's actually to do with all this other crap. But it's both. But it depends what you want it to be. It depends what you want it to be. And he's going on about, like, you're being reincarnated. Well, like, maybe some people are stuck here till the whole thing's obliterated. Maybe this is the last one for all of us. So it doesn't even matter. I mean, that might have mattered before, when the Bible was written. Like, that's the other thing people are forgetting. Like, that actually is a thing. Jesus came back alive back then. He's not coming back. He already did. That's real. That's in the thing. And him having everything he said, he did the Amon Hillman shit too, which is It's like, he's a pedophile, right? He's a pedophile. So what do you do now? Like, it's just fucking cooked. Yeah. It's just like, I don't know what you do. I don't know. It's still just like, the main guy that you're supposed to teach, he's a fucking pedophile. Like washing the fucking apostles' feet naked, and the child that he gets caught with. And it's just like, that's part of it. Right now, the fuck, man. The fuck is that, man? Like, you can't have said all these other things and be a fucking guru and do that too. Like, is it the fuck, bro? Or that's just because it was just normal then. Not normal now. We know it's fucking wrong. It fucks people up. But then, that was normal. Is that what they're trying to say? So that you're okay with it? But still, how does that make it okay? You can't. It just does your fucking head in. You're better off with Greek mythology. You're better off with Greek mythology and nothing else. Just leave it at that. Go back to like Babylonian and just have Enki, you know, and fucking worship Enki and then little you know, and Inanna. I simplified it and just made Inanna. For ages it was just Inanna. For ages. And now I'm starting to try and bring back Jesus. And I don't know, I think it might actually be the same thing now. I still don't know how the fuck to work it out. Because it also relates to Mercury, and it's the good truth version of basically a tranny. So I don't know how the fuck you compute that. It's not computable. But it's the divine masculine and feminine imbalance. But it's like, well, if you're a dude, you don't be gay. You know, you're not gay. You're a man. You want women. You want a wife. You want children. So, oh yeah, but then Jesus. So how the fuck? How the fuck? It's you have to be a hypocrite, like kind of like, or eclectic is like basically how you deal with it, because you don't put your whole full faith into that one thing. You just use it for what it's good for, and then go to the others when you need the others. Because he said don't ask him for help, and like, I mean, well, like, even if you've just got like, say, Archangel Michael, the four main archangels, they're all like actually more powerful than Jesus, aren't they, really? Like, when you think about it, really, like, really, because Jesus was just a man. That's what the story is. But he's the son of God. But I mean, if he was something like with more abilities or whatever, he would have had fucking wings and shit or whatever, right? It wouldn't have been just like incarnated as a fucking man. Do you know what I mean? Like, other prophets saw things. He was like a healer, kind of. And then like an ultimate suicide by a cop kind of thing, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And he's just this huge guru, collected all the shit, and then that's what it is. You know, like, it's not actually like it's like it's actually everything anyway. You can't just pick that. Like, that's probably why it's like so convincing, because of all the good shit, all the red text, all the fucking good shit. But then he's a pedophile. That's when you drop that. That's when you go, okay, thanks for the good shit. I'll take the good shit that you did. Thanks for that. That there, nah, I'm not fully going with that there. I don't want to die with that there. I'd rather actually have something else. Like, oh fuck it, I'll worship Persephone or Hades. I'm going to hell. Fuck it. You know, some people do that. And like how you've got Inanna, how she goes down into hell with the 7 gates and stripping off like a piece of clothing each time, meets her twin sister, Erishkigal, and it's all to do with this, it's the weeping, the wives, the girls weeping at the walls for Dumuzi, which actually is Tumuzi, which is her husband or whatever, and then it gets whatever that trade. I forgot the thing. I'm fucking tired. I forgot the thing. Anyway, it does that trade-off thing. It actually sort of gave me a bit more peace. Yeah, it's a difficult thing and being this. You can't just have one. I can't. I'm not allowed to. It's so much easier for Christians. But I'm a Gnostic Christian, like, or a Coptic Christian, or whatever. Not Coptic, more Gnostic. But that's what they'd call a Coptic fucking cross. I think it's a bit safer. Like as Logan, how he says this, that the cross is that cube, folds up into a cube, and then the cube is your prison. Like whatever. All the shapes are, and that's the Plato shit. The fucking sacred geometry bullshit. But it's not actually sacred. It's fucking your prison walls. You are trapped inside of the fucking Merkaba shape thing, points coming off. Like you can actually buy crystals in the shape, in the exact shape, the Merkaba, right? Clear quartz or fucking rose quartz or fucking whatever you want, pretty much. Whatever you want, pretty much. Probably like from China. If it's the real stone and it's not being fucked with, because they heat treat. Real citrine's actually hard to get, so a lot of it's amethyst heat treat, or is it the other way around? I think it's amethyst that they heat treat. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Fake citrine. Yeah, real citrine's getting rarer, I think. And it's actually a pretty powerful crystal, citrine. Most people don't even know about. But it's one of the main quartzes. It's the orange quartz for like the solar plexus area. So you got that. Most people just think about amethyst and rose quartz, but there's a whole bunch of them. You can get silicates for every chakra, and the silicates are actually the most powerful or useful, I think, probably with that whole tech. You can get into it and do all sorts of weird shit, like with moldavite and some of the other, like this higher vibration stones, and then other stones that are more low, like sucking like energy. They're not like pushing like lightning beam, fucking your life's gonna do some weird. I lost my moldavite. Most people do. It just falls off of you when you don't need it anymore. Or it's a ring. Most people get moldavite in jewellery, but I actually had the piece of it. Had it. I never know where it went. I thought I knew. I thought it was under the bed. At the back, because I had it like under the pillow. And fucking, yeah. I was just didn't get around to looking for it, and I swore that it was there. I just hadn't got around to fucking pulling the bed like out, and when I finally did, it wasn't there. It wasn't anywhere to be found. I was like, okay, so it's gone, and it never was seen ever again, ever. Weird one. I've gifted things, I've thrown stones, but yeah, that one not fucking actually like wandered off. No idea. I've lost things too, deliberately, but that one was very strange. And then when I found out about that, when someone said that, or it was like in a book, it was like a web page about Moldavite or whatever. I don't know. Somehow, honestly can't remember. But it's like you lose it. They say it's like the most powerful one, but yeah, that's debatable. But it's from like Czech Republic, and they say it was from like a fucking meteorite fucking strike and a splash of the meteorite, like minerals mixing with the fucking earth. Yeah, okay, fair enough then. Except it's like glass, right? It's green glass, and it's all green glass, and it all looks like a brain. And then you've got another one that's similar, called living desert glass. I don't know what the fuck that is either, but they reckon they know what it is. There's a few like that make absolutely no sense. Stones in minerals, right? Make no sense. And gold itself makes no fucking sense, because apparently it can grow. There's like veins of it, but like it fell from the sky. So how do you have both those theories together? You can't have crystalline fucking gold, and then that theory of it fell like as stardust or whatever, there's always the same amount on the earth no matter what thing. Like, that doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. Because they say that gold can't be made, right? You can't make it. Well, the earth fucking makes it. With crystals. Explain that fucking shit. Explain fucking gold veins. But what's alluvial gold? Like it's flat enough to actually float on water. You don't even know it's gold. It looks like mica, which is the same kind of flickering colour. That stone in there, that's got mica on it. That's quartz with mica. So, it's a strange one, the gold sitch. And interesting how Ken Wheeler goes, he'd invest in lead. Wonder why. Bullets? Probably. It's probably what it is, actually. But that's not a good thing to be thinking about. But China's got this fucking massive stockpile, like, what are they? I think they're like tunnel fucking, like underground fucking storage of like 3 main things. And it's to make bullets. It's copper, lead, and phosphorus, whatever that main thing for black powder or whatever it is. Or it's just the black powder, whatever it is, right? I forgot the thing. But yeah, they're ready to make literally enough bullets to go on for so long. It's just nuts. Like war would never end. Like it'd just start and it would never end. You'd have to slow it down actually somewhat so that actually enough people could be born to keep it going. you know, because you don't want to kill people too quickly, because it would just be left for children. You know, and that's happened in Africa, where you end up like with 12-year-olds with an AK-47. Like, whoops. But I don't know how many people there are. I don't think there's enough. And that's just the thing that I've heard. It could be bullshit, like, and it could just be like put out there to scare thing, and like, yeah, they've got these stockpiles, and yeah, that's ready and whatever. But like, it never actually even come to that, because people would probably put their guns down before that, you know. So that's what I see happening. That's actually what I see happening fully. Like, I'm just going to put it out there. Like, if I'm putting out a psychic or whatever, like, war's actually going to stop fully everywhere. Everyone's just going to go, this is bullshit. Eventually, it might take a few more years, but yeah, that will eventually happen. And then all the stuff that we've made will be like fun games for us to play in the fucking scrub, like airsoft, but with all that, you know, like, kind of. Yeah, but it mightn't be so high tech that you feel like you've actually been shot, and like go to the, like, it knocks you out, and then you go through this whole like video game process of going through the hospital and getting the bullet taken out and everything, like, ah, and then it's just it's like a game at the end. It was nothing. You just turn it off, or it turns itself off when you're back alive at the end of the game. It just goes, powers down, and you just wake up and you're like in your house. And it was like 5 hours of just this epic fucking like movie, basically. You get to pick whichever movie you want. Right? They'll just turn them into games, and you'll be able to go do them. You'll be able to even do the Total Recall one, which is like one of that kind of a thing. Or the Matrix. That's the one I'll pick. Because it'll have its own element of choose your own adventure within it as well. So it won't be just like exactly the same as the movie. You'll have free will in it. You'll be able to change the movie with your own free will, and it's still a game. And all of a sudden you just fuck up. Like, yeah, you're like that Neo on the, you're doing the bit where, whatever, they're on the highway and all that shit, right? Where you're Morpheus, right? Say you get to be Morpheus and prevent that whole part, even having Neo even have to come to save them. Morpheus somehow beats fucking the agent. And just the whole rest of the franchise doesn't happen. That's the end of the game, and you just wake up. You passed the game. Oh, cool. Cool, let's do Time Cop from fucking, you know, Van Damme's Time Cop now. Chuck that in. Aliens would definitely be up there. Star Wars. Pick any character. Mate, it's going to be off his tits. Like, who's not going to want that fucking thing in the back of the head? Who's not going to want it? It's going to be, it's just where it's going to go. And then we're going to do that for what, probably the next 2,000 years. Who knows? We might even make it to bloody Jason Bashir's Apocalypse and fucking whatever that is. Dreamers, that might be just around the corner. Or we might have to go through a whole nother age to get there. I've got this funny feeling it might be another like 2,000 years actually, or something like that. Ish. Based on the clock that we're in. Sort of thing. Yeah. I think that is way, way along the ways. You know? Like the actual full-blown, what you'd call like other races, like alien races or whatever. Like if you're looking at all of that shit and whatever those people that believe, what I looked at the very beginning, like if I'd continued with that, I'd be able to have a better explanation of it right now. But there's like Arcturians, and there's fucking, yeah. It was all very interesting, but I've forgotten most of it. It was so long ago. There was like white hats and black hats and grey hats, or just white hats and black hats, I think, whatever. Yeah. And I met a few people like on Facebook that were like kind of sort of probably highly connected up with that shit. And they were trying to probably kind of thinking that I was in with it, but like I was too cool. I've always been too influenced by other shit, whatever. Too much of a like chaos magician or whatever, and no real base really. Like the dude that one of the dudes I knew on Facebook in America was fucking. He had his own sigils, right? So it just create his own form of magic, basically. And I think I'm kind of like that. I like to get bits and pieces that I like, and then actually kind of freestyle some shit, and actually not really do anything properly, like, at all. I don't even know what proper is, really. I don't know what right is. I know that something has to be done, and it just is actually a lot simpler. Not knowing how to do it, kind of thing. Like you can look up books, you can read prayers, you can look at psalms, you can look at like specific ways of how to do things, and fucking watch videos and all sorts of shit. But really, it's not actually that hard. I'm pretty sure it's just 4 elements. It's actually pretty easy. You don't need to take much time on it. If you think like one of these sort of guru magician type people, then I'm pretty sure that's like an important task that you kind of like have to do, or else you keep getting attacked, man, by all sorts of crazy shit. Like sometimes in real people, sometimes on your physical body. Like I'm all disfigured, like a fucking skeleton. And yeah, you gotta look after yourself. It's crazy. It's a crazy world. Right. It's just crazy. It's just a crazy world, man. I wish I could see all the stuff that's fucking going on. Those special Vietnam bloody night vision goggles. Where is a set of those? Please give them to me. Take them out on my next walk tomorrow night. Not a problem. I've got a staff bro. Doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure that's a really highly threatening thing to like bad spiritual entities. Like it's not actually the sword. The sword's more to do with truth. The sword it's something else. But their staff is like a dominance thing. It's like but you're walking around with like a big dick, basically, a phallic thing, So, the sword's showy, and it's more classy. It's more shiny. It's fucking. You cut someone's fucking head off. Fucking, you threaten their life with it. It's a different thing, man. It's like. And it's actually more to do with truth, actually, and honor, actually, Whereas the staff is like a wizard kind of thing. It's a shaman wizard sort of thing. Like you don't even need to be even good at martial arts, or have even done any of it. And see, do you know what I mean? Like it's a different thing. Whereas a sword, you need to know how the fuck to use that. Like you wouldn't give a sword to certain people, but they would be fine with a staff, or a walking stick, or a stick. Just a stick. Or a stick and a shield. But like you have to have the right intellect to be able to handle a sword, because you'll cut yourself. Some of the maneuvers that are done with the sword come pretty fucking close to you, like really close, like, so it comes down to like fucking millimeters and shit, whereas a staff can scare the fuck out of someone by just stomping it on the ground. Do you know what I mean? It's a weird dichotomy with that. The sword is like an honor, a knight's weapon. You need like intellect and training. Having to do chat. Fuck. Jezzy, you're right. 2000 was best. Yeah, we covered that, didn't we? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I read that one out there. Might have read it out. Pretty sure I heard something a moment ago, man. I was fucking imagining it. But there was a weird... I swear I'm hearing fucking voices. Like when I was walking down that path, similar to exactly that. I don't know what's going on. Where's the neighbours? No, what is that? Give me a second. It's gotta be something. Let's pay the fan. No. Maybe I've pushed myself too far. Maybe I need to eat more. I didn't eat most of that. Maybe I have another cheese sandwich. I didn't even want to say that. Is there music fucking playing or something? You sound like... I feel like someone's singing. Like the faintest singing sound. Or chanting. Like what I was doing. About the cave that time. That's the weirdest thing. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It could be raining. It could be just like really windy. It's something probably really explainable. It's probably a fan or something. That's what I reckon. But I'm like heightened. My senses are fucking all heightened right now. Being out there and then that thing last night. I'm just expecting more weird shit to happen now. That was just not. That was like that fucking thing on Kangaroo Island, and that's only happened twice in my life. And there's a dude there that sees me coming out. I mean, where the fuck did that dude come from? Right at the right time. I picked my timing perfect going in, and then coming out, man, I didn't really want to be seen. Yeah, some dude was there, and he's like wearing all black too, and I'm just like, this is weird. you want to have a chat, you have to keep up. You come to my spot. What the fuck is it? There's something to do with air. I swear. Could be raining. I don't know, is it raining? Here comes the cat. Fucking hell. I walked over there and woke the bloody cat up. Where you going? Here she is. She needs attention, man. Don't she? Where's my toothpick? Where the hell's it gone? I was just too tripped out, man. Fucking. And this mist came over when I was leaving as well. That I didn't even mention. That I forgot to even mention. It was just a full mist. So I don't know how many things I could get in like one day. One expedition. I was actually going to make it like a different title. I was trying to add in more words, but then it ran out of fucking space. I was trying to make it a title with fucking, I don't know, expedition, or whatever, exploring. I don't know, there's just too many things to put in the title that I want to put in the title. Really? You don't have to eat that much. Really? Maybe it's just the sun. I don't know. Maybe I was worried. I was born packed. Some fucking thing. Because I've always been really skinny. Like the most I got to was like 60 or 65, maybe. Somewhere there. God knows what I am at the moment. Probably closer to 50. But the only people that play fitter are joggers. Like, oh, like actual, you know, people that train for stamina and endurance. And that won't take that long. I don't know how long it takes, but it's probably only like maybe a few months. Maybe. If I did what I did today and yesterday every day, it would be like 3 months, and I could probably keep up with anyone with whatever it was. Like when I went and trained in that thing, you know. I really have it. It'd take fuck all. It'd be like 2 weeks of doing like boxing, and it'd just be like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I've already done 3 months. I'm ready. Let's go. I'm walking. I'm fucking bored now. oh, I've done this other thing, and they won't even let me go back. So I'll go try something else now. Imagine that, you get so kind of good at something at a fucking dojo, they kick you out. Imagine that. Is that real? Where's Vape HQ? He's at a dojo. Do people get kicked out of them? Like for kicking the master's ass, and then he's just like, fuck it, you're out of here, man. That's it, you're done. You're done now. You're not allowed to do that. Because you're not allowed, that's what he said to me. You're not allowed to kick the master's ass. You're not even allowed to do it. Even if you think you would. Because imagine if you did. How embarrassing. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There's no way you're allowed that back there. Well, you'd have to kill him. Take his spot. Like if it was Japan. Back in the day. Or maybe medieval Europe, knights. Or kings, actually. Probably they might rarely have one-on-one duels. Just sort of major quarries. Or they'd get the heroes sometimes, and they'd actually settle it on that somehow. And like literally hundreds of men wanting to clash, go at it, and fucking no, you end up just going, no, this dude, and boom, 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 he's dead, and the whole thing's over. Just imagine it. Like, being around for that time, like, we got no idea where the fuck we're from. Like, I get recommended that shit all the time in my YouTube. History shit, fucking battles and shit. The weirdest shit. Because I've been watching a bit of it. But still, it'll bring stuff like that. Bring it up for me because I'm like into it. I reckon we should all be taught, like that's what we should all be taught at school, like how to use a stick. Do you know what I mean? Like why the fuck are they not leaving that in school? Why isn't that in school? Baffled. Baffled. Absolutely baffled. Oh no, you have two kids and eventually they pick up sticks out in the schoolyard and hit each other and then they're in trouble. Oh, I wonder why. Because one of them got hurt and then it wasn't a game anymore. There was no honour. There was no honour, there was no trust. They, actually fucking were hurting each other, like, violently. They should be training kids how to use sticks to defend themselves from pedophiles at school. And they should all have a stick. That's what I think. It should be compulsory for a kid to have a stick. That might change everything. That might just change everything. Give kids sticks. I'm for kids for sticks. Give the kids the power back. Imagine that. The kids have got sticks, teacher's nothing. Teacher fucks up, gets hit with a stick by the kid. You're not teaching us properly. Whack. That's not what my dad said. Whack. Oh, no. Get the fuck out of the school. You get the whole classroom onto them and then they're evicted. Like, they're fired, or whatever. But, yeah, evicted. I like evicted. Because I'm being evicted. No. Again. This is just cookery. Again. Two cookery. Not even fair. Like, not even... It doesn't make sense. It's cookery. cooking books. I've had books cooked twice on me. Can you believe? Like, shit, might be like gonna happen one more time. And it starts to be 2 in a row, then you start thinking it'll be 3. I have to move. They're coming through, and it is. What could end up happening to me is I'll be that trusting and nice into some probably like chick, and she'll take me for half my shit, and then I'll be properly made. Then I'll be properly done. Then I'll be fully cooked. Fully cooked. I don't know. I've probably got that in me too, to probably do it and still just fucking handle it. But that's just setting myself up for it. It's like, oh look, Jeremy's putting his hand up to have a kid with someone and basically saying that they can just leave him like, no, I don't want that. But there's a good likelihood based on just statistics, mate. But it's not statistically doable anymore, like a reasonable option. Not until the statistics change back, or I don't know. Yeah, but some guys will go right to the end. They'll die alone and have been alone for maybe their whole life, and they're like 80 or 40. Like they might have had a wife and she died when they were like in their 40s, and he's now like getting really old and has never done it again. Well, that's imagine that's just like a whole life. Like that's a whole life. Like 30 years is considered a whole life. So that's 2 lives. That's double over 2, nearly 3. You know. Strange that 30 is 30, isn't it? 30 to life, or 30 is a life, or whatever it is. Strange as that. That must have been like the average for such a long time. That's what they made it like that. Because you'd normally die. That's when you're like a really good soldier. Right? And you're either really good or dead. And it was based on luck, actually, most of the time. Which is pretty fucked up shit. Because they're all like actual men, like intelligent people, human beings, getting dressed up in fucking metal to go either die or not, basically. And it's just potluck, really, based a lot on potluck. Like a lot of guys that were good just died. It was just based on luck a lot of the time. But you had to be really good, probably, to keep surviving multiple battles. That's where it was at, really. Having been fought in multiple battles. That's what made you kind of elite. The phalanx, or whatever unit fucking off to the side, or at the rear. With a bunch of other dudes that had actually all done sort of similar shit. Like, basically fought and survived in at least 3 battles prior, and everyone else there is a fucking virgin, like they're like off the farm or something, and some of them go back to the farm. I guess there were some like peasant fighters that probably would have ended up surviving the first battle and going, you know what, I might just keep doing it. Fuck the farm. Fuck it. I like this. The farm was no fun. This is fun. And I don't have to go back to the farm doing this, and I'll never have to go back doing this, because it's either I die or survive doing this. And they would have eventually gotten good, probably some of those. They would have been just like, holy fuck, like there's some fencer, say for example, out the farm, and then now he's just all of a sudden a knight after 4 battles, fucking meeting fucking all sorts of cunts in the fucking court. The king and shit. Getting dubbed and shit. Night fucking day yada yada. How the fuck did you do that? And you and like fucking 4 dudes or some shit. Like they all know. They all know. I think the surviving team usually know what the fuck happened. You know, fucking they always got cut down. They used to run them down. They used to run the enemy down. Like there was just absolutely no remorse. And this is like not even that long ago, what we call medieval or whatever. Like at the height of fucking swords and shit or whatever in Europe. And fucking well, it got past that, didn't it? It was fucking all sorts of other crazy shit. Pole-arm axe thing, fucking hook fucking things on, fucking get them right under your fucking ear and fucking the tiny little areas. Like to actually kill a cunt in the end there was actually pretty difficult. Like you got smashed in the back of the head with like the fucking hammer thing, like in the ground, in the mud, with the face in the mud, like bang. Most people died like that. When they look at the fucking burials were mass burials or whatever. Nuts, mate. No fucks given at all. And they run them down. They had a whole units just. You're just standing there, for example, and they accidentally. I don't know. Yeah. I'm thinking too many things. So I fucking played Age of Empires, like that first one, and yeah, it's cool. It was cool, that first Age of Empires. On the PC, but I never really got into it. I think I played the first and second one, but then it went into like the Rome one, and I never had it after that. I was into other things, I think. But he's licking the fucking. You can smell the cheese on my hand. He's licking the fingers. I did want to watch the Vapes fucking thing too, but I took a little bit too long and it just went too long. Yeah. Just went too long. I had to have a shower and it was just like, I quickly looked at it, I was like, fuck. I'm like an hour late. So. I wanted to fucking, watch that whole episode though. Maybe it's still there. Maybe I can just watch the first one now. Because I do want to watch the whole series. Actually, I still haven't time. I do have time, but my brain doesn't. It's off on other things. It's a full freestyle pretty much my whole life. Like I don't have a fucking set plan. Goal. I've got goals, but there's no daily routine, proper fucking set plan, or anything really. And I change it up. I just completely change it up and won't give a fuck about something. I'm not really much of a crystal person at the moment. I still mess with it a little bit, but nowhere near as much. It's all more in the head now. And got that like mojo bag thing. It's got a few crystals in it and shit. But like, a little fucking sort of altar set up. But it's like not a big thing. I was fully obsessed with it to like. don't know, about 3 years. It was after the mushrooms. It was like 2018, 2019, around there. I was like fully obsessed with, I don't know, that kind of a hobby, that kind of a, trying to figure it all out. And I've actually written down a whole bunch of stuff that I'd still like to get and actually do it properly. It's more simplified, like just the things that I wanted, that I needed for that. Certain herbs, like, you know, and yeah, there's a few things I didn't get. That's how they used to do a lot of stuff with herbs and crystals, man. And your astrology chart. And then you go bury the fucking thing in the ground. You know? And it's actually just pretty simple. It's actually just all really, this is all really, actually really simple, do you know what I mean? Like, you don't even need to be like fucking expert at fucking nothing, really. You just need to try something, and then you'll know if it fucking works or not. That's the tricky part. Because it'll just, the realm will just tell you. It'll just tell you. If you, yeah, supposed to be doing that. You know. And it's pretty simple. Like, basic magic, fucking, you can have sigil, or like make your own sigil, and like the crystal, and the herb, and the fucking colour, pretty much. Something like that. It can be simple as, or you can add more shit, like a numerology thing, or a fucking whatever thing to it, and do your own fucking. That's kind of like chaos magicians. It doesn't really have a set plan. It's just whatever. I'll just sprinkle this bit of fucking tobacco and say thank you, whatever, you know, like, and then somehow, yeah. It's got a lot simpler. I was getting fully obsessed. I got overly obsessed with that, and I don't really care so much about it anymore. I did do a tarot reading though, and that tripped me out, and I actually left it out. I didn't put the cards back, so I can actually go back and look at that. Because it had been years, like, and that was one of those things that I was doing. I was obsessed with that in that time period, and yeah, it kind of creeped me out now. It was all fucking correct. Everything, every card, like, matched up, and even the confirmation cards from 2 different decks. I did some weird shit that I've not actually done before, and I don't think I'm gonna maybe fully understand it, because I have to actually remember. I kind of created a new layout. I did something weird. I think I can probably still figure it out though, maybe, if I've placed them right and they haven't moved. Because I would have done confirmation on a certain card, and then I might have done the confirmation on that card and not the actual. Like, there might have been some kind of that thing that I do. Yeah. That's all I really need, really. I can do it with basically 4 cards, and then maybe the 5th or 6th, maybe. I mean, if it's really hard, it might be like 7 to confirm all of them, or 8 to confirm all of them, but the top one probably wouldn't need to be. And then you got past, present, future, and it's like an upside down T, with the fucking top one being with the overall, like, general vibe of the thing. So basically, it's past, present, future, but the top one is kind of like a confirmation for each of them, in a way, but not in a way. If you do actually want to, you can pull another card, even from that same deck. Or what I do is I use a completely different deck. Because imagine you get this, you confirm that card with its own card. Imagine you get that. possible. It's only 62 or 72, whatever it is. But if you do reversals, then you got that as well. So, which I do. I do the reversals. You have to do the reversals actually. If you don't, then it's not real tarot, really. And that's why they got playing cards, right? Because they're the same both ways up. There's no reversal. It's cartomancy. Whereas tarot's a whole fucking different thing. Cartomancy's easier. It's heaps easier actually. It's just numerology, basically, and the 4 elements, basically, and then the court cards, really, which are basically just like page, which is like the messenger kind of vibe, and then you've got where you can really just go Jack, Queen, King, then really, right? And that's all pretty clear what it is if you know, like, what they relate to and shit. So, yeah. Queen of Swords, man, you want to watch out for that fucking thing. It always seems to fuck with me. Maybe that's fucking what the whole thing is. My problem. Queen of Swords. When it relates to Inanna, it relates to fucking Azazel as well. Even though he's a dude, it's still like that vibe. That's probably how it all started. Azazel taught us how to use weapon because of some crazy bitch fucking some dude, man. It's just like, just here, man. Just get rid of that, man. Here, and I'll show you how. You get this stuff, you kind of tunk it together into this thing, and then here, look what you've got now. Problem solved, bro. Imagine. Wonder how it was done. Wonder how the first one. Wonder how they did that. And I wonder how the one came with the shit for the chicks. The makeup. I just want to know how it happened. All those things. Fucking. Imagine, and we've just gone, oh yeah, sweet. Fucking, like, and it's a real physical thing, just like, there, it's going, well, yep, this is what you do, like, or whatever. And the god's just sitting there going, holy fucking shit. They actually did that. They're fucking teaching them. Fuck. Imagine being the god. How you going, God? See, I'm not the right kind of. I'm not right with that. I'm not wrong either, but fucking, yeah, me and God, I don't have the same relationship as most people. They want to fucking worship and bow down to the thing. That's not worked really well, I'm trying it again now because I think I know. I think I've hacked it now. You have to do other things. You can't just pray. You can't just some people get it. I don't know. Maybe they do. But I don't think it actually is that at all. I think that's a distraction. Unless you want to be a full, basically like a monk, like you're just praying all the time for just the sake of praying all the time, pretty much. So you're not actually really doing anything. You're doing it when you're creating with creators. You have to actually create. And it has to be done with that randomness, like a not planned thing. It's off the top. It's like how Eminem, you know, supposedly, you know, the greatest rapper, and it was because he was the best freestyler. His freestyle thing got in there, right, eventually, right? So that's how it is with other industries. It's just like other people within them, whatever the thing they're doing in the industry, whatever the thing is. They don't even really need to try. They just do it. Like automatic mode, man. Like this Filipino fucking, or whatever it is, Thailand, wherever they are, whatever country it was. I think it was Thailand. No, yeah, it was Thailand. No, it's fucking Taiwan. Bloody Taiwan has like this huge high amount of bloody. I got the restless fucking thing back. Doesn't matter. Work through it. You have to work through it. It's just what it is. Yeah. Forgot what I was even talking about. What are these bumpers here? I don't know which ones are the bumpers or which ones are the fucking ABB. That's an ABB one. Just hacking them. It is hacking the matrix thing, man. That's a real thing. But it has to be done from pain, via pain, basically. I think something like to do with suffering. So if you can make kind of like hack it, basically. Basically hack it, basically. So before the pain's dished out to you, you just get the pain. Go get the pain first. It's like you hacked it, I reckon. Sort of. Like cheated, like, well, not cheated it back, like definitely hacked it, basically. But you can't get hurt if you've already hurt yourself, like, in a way. Like if you've already gotten used to that, like, it's like, okay, here's a good one. There were people that could poison people and then not get poisoned because they built up a tolerance to the particular poison, so they pour it in both cups. Like, there were some crazy Jesuits. Pretty sure. Or just random fucking people, like magician type people, against other magician people. Whatever. I don't know, there's that whole thing of poisoning the cup or whatever, and sometimes they would swap cups or whatever. They didn't trust them. They'd be like, no, I'm not fucking drinking the one you gave me. I'm drinking yours. Give it to you. And then we trust each other. But if you've got poison in both cups, it doesn't matter. So that's some fucking cooked shit. Cooked shit. Yeah. Full of them again, aren't we? How long are we going for? Fucking 316. Holy shit. That's an interesting number. In minutes, I don't know what it is in hours. If you know, you know. If you've been here for this long and you're there, you probably do know that. Isn't it like John 3:16? Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin. We got resins on the fucking thing. Crazy. Right in the cardboard. Yeah. That's actually where it's at as a pest though. I just can't believe this shit. Here's another one. Like, that's like 1 or 2 takes, and it's gonna get me fucking ripped. I just know it. I'm kinda already this on top of that. I'm just fucking amazed. I'm actually like, yeah, it's not right, actually. But anyway, fair enough. At this rate, I could just do this for like, I mean, an extremely long time. Save all your AVB legends. Like, I'm telling you, save all of it. Just fucking leave it in a jar. Well, yeah, I know there was going to be hair there. That was dangerous. Did you hear it? It singed. Something singed. I had a bit of a haircut. Cool. I went to the barber just then. Cheers later. I know. Well, that's like having a beard cut with a lighter. There's some crazy cunt out there that does that. It's just like, just touching it with the fucking flame. And it's fucking perfect. It's probably on Instagram, man. Lighter beard fucking legend. He's in fucking the middle of, fuck knows, Russia. He's a Russian fucking lighter barber. And it's legit. Like it's no fucking around. He's famous. I don't know, I'm just making it all up. I've manifested it. I've actually brought, in 20 years, there's going to be some dude that grows up and he goes, you know what? I'm going to fucking cut dudes' beards with my lighter. Come over here, motherfucker. I'm practicing. Like around a campfire, he's like pissed off his head. Oh, look, had it. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Let's do yours. And then he actually eventually fucks one up, and then they're like, you fucked that one up. But yeah, no, still do it, still do it. I even fucking took my fucking pipe out with me, but I didn't lose it. Yeah. Let's go 50 cents. Stupid. Shout out to 50 Cent. Someone told me it was his birthday recently. Didn't know. Happy birthday, 50 Cent. Pretty sure he's not a diddler. Pretty sure. Wonder who's not. Who's not? That's the question. Who's like one of our famous rappers that we all like that's not a diddler? It's not in the cult. Because I know we all like rappers that are, and that's shit, because we just like their music, and like whatever. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, really, because like the art is different from their life. I mean, but shit, I don't know, do you just cut off everything? Like, I mean, is that how it works? Like, I've got records over there that are fucking Bill Cosby. Like, I haven't thrown them in the bin or anything, like, but, you know, I could see someone that would do that, but I don't know, they might be like, they actually end up, might be worth more money in some weird reverse psychology way later on. I don't know. They'd be spun out. Because I'd imagine they're probably not worth anything now. They probably were, and now they're probably not because of that sitch. But you never know in the future because of just the weirdness of it all. There might be people that just want to collect it because they're weird, and then all of a sudden they're like back popular. They're like, because they were all thrown in the bin, and they're just like, fuck all. So there'd just be like some weird documentary made on like some dude in the future that's collected a bunch of Bill Cosby paraphernalia. But he's not a pedo, he's just like, oh well, someone had to do it. You know, like that kind of a thing. And it's just weird as fuck. like, and like there might be someone that's done it too, like with actual Puff Daddy, because you can imagine everyone's just like, nah, they're gonna be getting rid of the like, well, you would be, wouldn't you? But then do you get rid of everything else then? Is that how it works? Is that how it works now? Like with your Apple Music, if any song like by anyone that's got any sort of even suspicion of like that being the cult or even being witnessed of anything and not saying anything, that can't play anything now. Is that it? I didn't even know. That's too much hard work for me. I like art. I don't even want to know what people do in that fucking. Yeah, that's pretty fucked. You probably should want to know about that particular thing. But fuck, man. The way they've done it is how it goes back to the beginning. You know? That's how they made it fucking all like what they would be calling chill for them. Pedo people, fucking, because they've got it from the Bible. Fucking, that's why they all get off. They just pray on the Bible. It doesn't even matter. It's like, well, try and, yeah, it's just fucked. That fucks with me a lot. Because it's like, well, why are we even trying to bother them? Like, if like, yeah, see what they've done? See how it makes sense now? See how it's not actually that, like, it's actually too hard to convict them because of fucking some other reason. It's actually that it's legal, officially, within the fucking court and the Bible and the fucking realm. That's cookery, mate. Like, if you're a fucking, like, whatever it is, a 144,000, whatever the fuck it is that we are, it's just nuts. It's just nuts. With everything that's out now, I don't know how to function properly. You just have to somehow do it. I don't know how to do it, but you just do it. It's just fucked. I don't even know everything. There's too many things to know. And it confounds. Fucking confounding. ADB dry pipe. That's what I took out with me in my little tent this term. I don't think I showed this one. I have maybe once before, but on Instagram, maybe I can't remember. So this is like a fucking actual real pipe, like tobacco pipe. But it just sits there with this if I want to take that with me instead of taking that fucking the lighter, because it has all these like kind of tools on it. No tamper thing, but like a stoker. That's all you really need, really. But fucking, it's too heavy. Like, you're just taking too much shit sometimes. It reminds me of a kid, and where the best setup is actually your old fucking jeans, man. The old baggy jeans with those big fucking pockets and the big back pockets. That's actually sometimes a shitload good, like, way of carrying a bunch of stuff. Heavy stuff, like metal shit. You know? You've got fucking tracky pants with like little pockets and fucking a hoodie. You can't do jack shit, dude. Like, you can't do jack shit. I've been actually really struggling compared to like how we used to dress in the 90s. It was definite jeans most of the time. Fucking a jacket, a decent jacket with pockets, and then generally that jacket had like inner pockets too. If you were good, you had two, like one on each inner pocket, your two big pockets, your two massive jean pockets, your two back pockets, and if you were cargo, you had your two fucking cargo pockets, mate. You're just fucking loaded. You could literally, you didn't need a shopping bag ever. I don't remember really much using a shopping bag. I just fill my pockets up with all my shit. You could fit pies in your pocket. You could do all sorts of crazy shit. Now it's like fucking phone. That's it. Like with a hoodie. That's practically useless. And that's just got a jacket over the top, which actually has all your shit in it. You know? It's hard to fucking carry shit. If you want to take stuff with you, not look like you carry a piece of shit. But sometimes I don't want to take a backpack. You know? I reckon they're annoying as fuck, to be honest with you. You have to take them off, you have to unload them, pack them. It's just fuck. Like, if you don't need to use a pack, you don't need to use it. Like, there's no point. People take backpacks, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, all you need is a bottle of water, and your pipe, and your smokes and shit. Like, that all can be carried on you. What are you going for? Like, it's... Anyway. That's what I mean. Pack cone, fuck. But... Yes. I reckon I could probably almost walk over the entire thing in a day. Like, if I put my mind to it, really put my mind to it. Like, I mean, if you walk pretty far, like, it's not that far, really, to be honest. If you're fully fit, if you're fully fit, you could just jog over that whole fucking thing, man. Probably could. Dudes I see jogging, they're fucking older than me. I'm just like, what is happening here? Are these aliens? But dudes jogging, fucking honing through the path. Like, yeah, they love it. Cheers. Could have put that dab on the top, but I'm saving that. I don't know what for. Maybe a track. Yeah. Maybe I'll take the puff coat with me. I'm gonna get bored of it. Like, I want to find somewhere else to go as well that's similar. That's why I need a car. Well, I need the fucking carer person to fucking take me wherever. There's 3 fucking training places I want to check out here in Adelaide, and they're all right near the city kind of thing. Really hard. Pretty good. Let's get pretty good. Just the weirdest thing. Weirdest experience. Like, it's got to have a shitload of CBN in it as well, right? You know. All these different strains mixed together. There's probably not a whole lot of like the early stuff. Most of that is whatever all those last ones that I got. And I don't even know how many tubs of certain ones. I've got a fair few of those cherry skunks. I don't know, a lot of the other ones I'd get to maybe I'd had maybe 5 or 6 of them or something. And then that, I was just like, whatever. There was too many other choices. I have to go through the whole thing. There's only 1 or 2 of some of them. Like lot 420, I wasn't buying that again. I mean, I would have liked to have, but like, if I'm paying that much, I'd probably pick the Alfie Mate 1. But it was nice. It was nice. But it was more of a like, one of those new fancy strains. I mean, Mac 1 is kind of that too, but to me, it like is, I don't know, different vibe of that new school vibe or whatever thing, where it's like kind of pretty dense bud and fucking. Maybe that could be how they're growing it too as well, but just the smell as well, I suppose you can pick it up. That it's this new, like, there's a lot of things going on. It's not just, there's a few sort of dominant terps or whatever mixing all together to create this new thing, whereas like the older strains are more simple, I think. Now they're just mixing it all together. Like it's, I don't know, it's getting a bit lost. It's all like that kind of gelato and the other strains. I can't remember the name of it. There's a couple of strains that are like, what is it, Skittles or something like that. And gelato and that whole kind of vibe is that's what it is now. Like candy flavors and fruity, candy, weirdy, flavor chaser flavors type shit, man. And it should be more as well designed for the effects, and they've lost their roots in that with the breeding. And then you get obsessed with it. You're like, oh yeah, fucking daily grape. Oh, all these different fucking grape ones and fucking fruits and bloody platinum oranges as well. Like Craft Botanics did do well with how they did it, marketing or whatever it is to make money. Like picking the strains that they picked, they did do pretty well. Like they had how they did that. I don't know anything about it. Like, I don't know anything about any of them. I just know that like those, there was a couple that Cultiva and Craft Botanics purely just because they were in glass. They were the only 2 companies that I had that were in glass jars. Yeah. And that's why you feel a bit embarrassed when you're buying fucking Alfie Mac 1 in a plastic tub and the lot 420 in a plastic tub for fucking $180. It's just like 30, 40, 50 more than some of the other ones in glass. I think, no, actually, wasn't Leanne Womack like 160? Or was it in the one, I can't even remember now which range it was in. They're always in these weird ranges. There's like the like sort of the higher end, which is like your 160 to 180, I guess. Even 150 is probably considered high range. I'd probably end the high like in between like 150 and 140 or some shit. Then you're in like a medium level range, and that goes down to like maybe another $20 or something, 20 or 30 bucks or something, and then you get into your cheapies, which is probably around 100 and below, 110, 120 at the most and below. I still probably wouldn't consider that a cheapie, 120. For 10, like they all go down. They then get increased their amounts as well, don't they? So you're looking at like 110 or 120, maybe like for 15 grams though, and that's still considered like a cheapie. But maybe it might be an actual good value cheapie. It might actually be decent by maybe, but I don't know. There's probably a lot that could be better because it's just bud for fuck's sakes, man. I don't know how. I don't know why that's happening. I don't know why. I don't know how. Why that's even happening. Like why these different ranges? Fucking. Why isn't there just the good shit for $100 and like nothing else? Why are there different ranges? And why do you have to pay for quality? And why is there some like random really good shit just randomly there for like $85 or whatever, 15 grams, and like it's kind of baffling sometimes, you know? It's like, this is actually really good shit. I look at what's going on. And there's other ones that I paid like 140 for that I wouldn't even buy again. You know? That happened. That happened like at least 2, maybe 3 times. And I was just like, no. No. That's actually a no. You know? Or twice. I might have got it twice. I think there was 1 or 2 I didn't get. I can't remember. You know? Should have documented it more. But I'm just going off of memory. Yeah. Oh, what was that one? Medcan. Fucking the Afghan Kush. I can't remember the bloody name they called it. But yeah. It was meant to be what I thought was what I thought it was. But shit, I'm not having it. But it just had that air conditioner vibe to it. And I had that again from another one. Of theirs, I think it was too, maybe, possibly was. And then I started thinking it's not actually anything to do with anything apart from actually the environment is where that came from. That's why it's called air conditioner, like flavour, or whatever. I don't know. Or it is actually a turd, like it's part of just this weird, bland, weird thing. And it had that, it didn't have what I thought was going to be like this sort of skunky nice shit, like Afghan, what I had Afghan before, off of groups online, you know. It's like, you know, you think, and that's what it is, and it's like, well then you get that in the medical, and it's like not what the fucking you've had off the street, like, come on. Was I wrong there, or are we wrong here? Like, which, you know, it's like, yeah. White Rhino was fucking off its tits though when that was going around. And then there was a few other strains. I got to try a bloody, I think it was like a Gorilla Glue. Fucking, but off the street. If it was the real Gorilla Glue, or there was actually the fucking kosher kush. That's what I really liked one time, and I thought that's what the fucking indie med was. But then I'm not even sure now if it was or wasn't, and then it got changed to pink kush or some other thing before that. And then they just totally got rid of it, like twice. I don't know, it just was weird. And then bloody Sadovite stuff, they all started doing that. See, I think Indie Med was actually like the beginning of all these other companies doing the kind of the same thing. Having a bud that was actually decent that they would release initially to get you on it, and then you're thinking you're buying that, and then they change it up. And I was just like, huh? Because the SWA1 was that as well. That was White Widow. No, it was Snow White, or whatever the fuck it was. Snow Widow or Snow White or whatever the hell it was, right? And it was actually really good when it first came out. I loved that shit, but then it changed. It just changed, and it was the same thing that happened with the indie meds right at the beginning. Right at the beginning when I was on that indie med, whatever the fuck it was, 19 thing, right? And yeah, I'm not even sure what the fuck was going on with that. Even if it was kosher kush, because the whole point of what I was like sort of like stoked about it too was it was cheap and it was like kosher kush. Well, like that could be like a good strain because it's done by the Jews in Israel and they have like massive research and development for fucking strains and shit there in Israel. And like if they're going to be making like a strain medically like to help you like with anxiety, probably like, you know, that's probably a good strain for it, then you'd think they would know. So maybe it was that at the start and everything, and then they've got him, I don't know, fucked with it, or maybe it's just the operation. But I don't know. It pissed me off. They did it twice, and I was just like, fuck this. As soon as they did it, I just ended it straight away. I said to the doctor, they've gone and changed it, man. I'm like, I don't want it anymore. That's it. It's gone, and I'm not even giving them another chance. That was the end of that. But Leanne Womack I did go back to because there was talk that there was a batch that was back the same. So I was like, okay, well then, yeah, cool. Even the doctor knew. Yeah. So, like, it wasn't as good. Everyone knew. It just wasn't as good or something. You know, I'm not sure, maybe I did get one of the, like, and there were weird ones that were different percentages in THC, I think. And it's one of the strains that I got, and I actually managed to get one of the decent jars of that one. So, yeah. Because it changed, it just wasn't as good. It was still the same strain. Like, they didn't change it up totally, like they did with fucking, I don't know. It seemed like that's what they did with Indie Med, and they did it with fucking SWO1. I could be wrong, but fucking the SWO1 that I got one time was like almost completely fucking different. And I was just like, what? You know? I mean, no. Like, and I've heard that story so many times. Literally, I think nearly probably from everyone, probably. Where they've gotten a tub of the exact shit and it's like not even and not even close. So like they've actually changed up. That's what you say. Like if you've got to adopt how I did it, but if you still have to do it anyway. I think even with the company, right? Like they're just gonna probably not give two fucks, right? Unless you've got one prepared that you want to replace it with, like right then and there, that's kind of like how you have to do it. There's a whole kind of like process of how you have to deal with certain situations when you're on the medical, and you need what's called backup strains and all this bullshit. So like you might be on 90 grams, but there's actually, I don't know, maybe fucking up to, 20 different, maybe not that many. So they probably wouldn't let you do that. Not anymore. But, yeah, you can have an extra few strains that, like, that are more than that. Like, it's like, maybe 12 or something. Like, I don't know, that's a bit crazy though. But it's still like you're getting like what 9 different strains out of your 90 gram limit. I don't know, they don't like that. They want you to just kind of be on these few different strains and then change from one at a time or whatever. But you can have backup ones that are, like, say, in case of that you can't actually get that one. And instead of getting what they want to replace it with, you already got one that you want. You know, that's a better way of doing things than not being prepared for that situation. And that's a situation that will pop up. There's all sorts of fucking fuckery like that. That you have to know what it is the best thing to do for next time that happens. You know? Pharmacies do weird shit. Different pharmacies do weird shit. There's different warehouses and shit for different strains and shit. And actually there's a certain thing with certain strains. They're just everywhere and other ones aren't everywhere. You know? So that's an interesting thing too. Like in Australia, you're more likely, like you'd hope to more likely get pushed like an Australian company instead of an imported one. But I mean, it's all mostly imported bud. But fuck, I don't know. I just don't get it, to be honest with you. Like, why even have an Australian company if the wheat's not even from here? You know? Anyway. Like, I kept going on about how good it would be if fucking Coltiva made fucking dabs, or bloody Craft Botanics made fucking dabs, because it seemed like they were the two top tier, you know. And I was like, well, where's the dabs, man? And it never happened, really. Like, it's happened now, but it's in any of the companies or the strains that you want. It's just whatever. There it is, there's your dabs, you got like this choice, cool, legends. And then they give us fucking diamonds. Are you fucking nuts? No, just give us all the strains, but in dabs, thanks. Fuck's sake. No, give us the crack of fucking weed. Well, you might as well have just given us fucking isolate then, and fucking chucked in a fucking syringe, you dickheads. Or whatever, you can't do that. But, you know what I mean? Like, it's just bizarre how they've given the diamonds as like a third dab product or whatever it was for the market. I'm baffled. I'm looking at it going, nah, we're idiots. And on so many different levels. That was, I think, a throw in the face, actually. I think that was a throw in the face or something. Like a pie in the face of the industry to everyone. Basically, to probably mainly aimed at most of the us users, the patients, right? Because they've just gone, they're all just a bunch of crackheads. Here's a pie, sort of thing. That's what it felt like to me, man. It's like, no live rosin, where's the fucking live rosin? No diamonds. Well, here, just go straight to the crack of weed. Because you're all a bunch of crackheads, aren't you? Let's see how much we can make off you now. Like, that's what it was. No doubt. 100. So I was seeing how many people they could get onto the medical market from that one product, I guess, as well as seeing, like, yeah, it was like kind of an experiment as well, I think, to see how many of the patients how they would actually react to it, and we all should have reacted exactly how I did. I mean, I saw Cannabis. People had to get it. I wanted to see him. It was good that Cannabis bought him and got it and showed us, and other people. But fucking, it was retarded. Like, I would buy it maybe once just to see it, but then there, like, fucking no. I don't believe in that. I mean, maybe on top of something to increase the THC, but on its own, it's retarded, right? It is. It's like no terps. It's retarded. And they just give it to you as an actual product to use on its own. In what? In a volcano? Like with the mesh screen? Yeah, cool. Or fucking your mighty plus fucking whatever medic fucking probe, whatever they're fucking called. Crafty plus and there's mighty plus, right? And there's mighty medic. Yeah, so your mighty medic with a fucking mesh fucking in the dosage capsule. Do you put your fucking isolate in there, do you? Is that how you do it? I don't know. That's like really that's it, isn't it? Isn't it? It's like Mighty Might and Volcano, or like they're not even really supposed to be. Anyway, that was fucking ages ago, and we haven't even heard really. Again, they haven't fixed that. It's just cooked. And the vape thing, what happened? It's just been given up on. Like even for the East, like the actual, all that's just over. And it's never coming back. They're not fighting for it. It's gone. Never coming back. It's destroyed. Gone. Done. Finished. Blah. Like, is that it? Is that really it? Like, that was a I'd almost go billion, but it's literally a multi-million-dollar industry that they just wiped out of our country and didn't replace it with anything else. I thought, okay, here comes illegal weed. You know, they're gonna ban everything, but then they're going to legalize weed, and they're going to come back slowly with the legalizing of certain devices, like kind of like one at a time, sort of. Oh yeah, here you can have your venti now, and then oh, like here now you can have this. But like at shops too, like the businesses, like it's just fucking weird, man. It's just fucking weird. We've got all these emails, right? You know, from all the companies, and I couldn't even read them. I was just like, it's just fucking weird. I thought they were gonna like maybe fix it, and then nothing. They haven't even bothered. It just seems like it is just the way it is. Like, you know, now you have to. You just can't do it, really. Unless you get the liquid, you could probably maybe get unflavored liquid nicotine from your doctor. Get it from a pharmacy or a doctor, and get it from a pharmacy, and then you know, and the mod and all the like pod battery fucking device. And then flavour it with the best flavours. What are they? Flavour art flavourings from Italy. And then there's Flavour Apprentice as well, or Perfumer's Apprentice it was called. And they're like proper legit, like legit, like what do you call industry standard fucking cake flavourings. They're like clear bottle, real simple label, but they're the ones you want. American E-juice. They were my favourite ones when I fucked around. There were two brands that, and then there's another one called Inawara flavours. That would be good too. Actually, SA Elements was talking about flavouring with bloody tobacco. So those are your companies that you want to look at. Probably more so even probably the Flavour Art one, because when I watched a doco on them, they did all this specky shit, man. Specky shit. Like they had the fucking machine that was making it was off its tits, and then they had a testing thing to make sure like it was like up to standard and it didn't have any bullshit in there like formaldehyde or whatever. Fuck, you know, there was heaps of paranoia going on about popcorn lung and all sorts of crap, and they had an actual facility that was, you couldn't get any better, really. And that's where that whole problem was with. All the other ingredients are fairly safe to inhale. I mean, PG, propylene glycol, is in my asthma inhaler. I've used that my whole life. I'm still alive. So, yeah, whatever. Yeah. But it is chemical, right? It is an actual chemical. But VG is like a natural product, basically. So you're not supposed to put it in your fucking lungs, but your lungs will break that down, basically. I reckon they will. Maybe not, because it's in your lungs. And if there's too much of it, maybe not. But it's still based off of like a vegetable matter product kind of thing. Whereas the VG is petroleum based, probably not supposed to be in your lungs. And yeah, the flavorings is the other issue, right? And now, so Flavor Art were probably the best company for flavors because it had this highly big thing testing fucking the machine. Yeah, some vapor went there and he did this doco and shit. He did this, yeah, it was a doco thing. Yeah, can't remember who it was. It was one of the top vapors. I was right into the whole e-cig thing, and it was subbed to fucking, I don't know, a heap of channels, man. There was one main channel that was the top guy, and then he wasn't after. Like, it was fucking Mike Vapes, and then there was a couple other dudes that kind of like stole his crown. But he sort of still thought he had it, but because he'd been found out that he had actually made a fuck ton of money through a particular company, and that was like the thing he said he hadn't done or something. Like he actually maybe had directly lied about it on one of the reviews or something. It was something like that, I think, happened. And he lost his cred or whatever. But he still kept going, he still did reviews and shit. He still does them, I think. Fuck knows, I unsubbed to a whole bunch of them. I don't even think I'm subbed to any of them anymore. Mike Vapes was one of the last ones I used to watch. And there was some dude that had this like fucking office fucking set up, and he would get a new vape every day, pretty much, nearly sent from China, or like 5 of them. Like it was just off its head. No. It was off its head there. In 2014, 2015, the e-cig market was huge. Yeah. And that when I got emails from all those companies too, like Vaporize, fucking, that started here, Morris. I remember actually like directly talking to, like, you'd be able to talk to actually like him, you know. And fucking, yeah, that was weird. They ended up with an actual shop or 2 shops or whatever happened. I don't know. I kind of ended up smoking again, so it didn't really matter to me. But fucking, yeah. I could have worked in that industry. Lucky I didn't, because that would have been a complete fuck up now, wouldn't it? Sheesh, wouldn't want to have had a mortgage on that. Like, I shouldn't really even say that, because people are probably having a really bad time now based on what the fuck happened. And they've just gone and fucked it. Like InstaVape, I bought heaps of shit from InstaVape, I think, and they just went defunct. They all went defunct. It's like, fuck, man. And there was a couple of really good vape shops that had, like, stuff, nicotine, and they shouldn't have. Somehow they were still doing it. And you could still get it. So it's like, whatever, might as well. And then that became a big no-no, and you could only get it from fucking New Zealand. And then I found one recently, like not recently, maybe a year ago or whatever it was, when I had that Discord account and shit. We were looking at websites and shit. Oh, fucking... Ugh. Yeah. There was heaps of bong shops, and I was looking at so many bloody shops for Australia now. There was like 3 or 4, and now there's like 50. You can't even keep up with them. And some of them have like nicotine and bloody, like a whole crack pipe sort of area. It's like, hang on a minute, what side have I gone into here? And it's all legit. It's like it's legit. Like, it's like, yep, they're actually trying to make money, like with all this other stuff here too. And that's probably like how a bunch of people have found their side. But they also sell these things and these things here and these things here. And it's like, how the fuck is this like .com.au and with fucking like PayPal, fucking all the things, you know, pretty much whatever you wanted. PayPal was the best way. Or fucking, yeah. It didn't really matter, it really did it. PayPal was easy. They just need to get rid of it all and create this new credit thing, whatever they're going to do. I wish they'd just hurry up with it. So fucking just sad and depressing, waiting. Pretty much our whole lives, or my whole life, the world has been in debt. Or America's been in debt, or whatever. It just doesn't even make sense. None of it makes any fucking sense. I watched like 2/3 of like how the Federal Reserves and banking video once, like in 2013. I was just like, yeah, whatever, fuck it, done. I don't even want to know the rest of it. But yeah, once I started seeing that, I was just like, oh fucking hell, like the banking scheme thing they do, how they just print money the way they do it. It's nuts. So it's not even real. Like, we're all in debt. Everyone's in debt already. That's all it is. It's not even real. All this shit that we've gotten somehow is not even real anyway. Yeah. And it won't even matter anyway one day. There'll just be some people that won't choose to have the thing in the back of the head, but it won't even matter one day anyway. So you're better off having experiences while you haven't got the thing in the back of your head yet. So I don't see myself dying without some fucking thing done like that. They're gonna kill everyone that doesn't. You know, COVID was like a hint towards that sort of shit. I reckon. It's like a little warning shot, like it's not really. I don't know. I've got a few different theories on that bloody thing. Or maybe they wanted to get rid of undesirables as well, or undesirable genetics at the same time gathering genetics as well. More. It wasn't about, imagine if that's what it was mainly about, like that was actually the under the table or under the rug thing where we all thought it was about getting vaccinated or jabbed, but it was actually about them getting our genetic material What do they do with a sick person? What's one of the first things they do with a sick person in the hospital? Take a blood test, right? What if you don't end up really that sick and then you go home? I don't know. Legit, but it was a psych ward type sitch. And all they wanted was the blood. All they wanted was my blood. And they know, I know. I'm not sure if they know that I know, well they know now. They should know that I know. I've told mental health triage. They should know. I think they know that I know. I could ruin them. I could ruin the mental health industry for my life. Just my life. Just living from my experiences. They're cooked. They're all fucked. They all need to stop and re-educate themselves. Go to India and stop being a fucking idiot. You know? Like, they're just idiots. They're westernized morons. All of them. Literally. And they won't rebook me. I will patronize the fuck out of them the first fucking appointment just to see if they've got any honor. For fun. As well. Because most of them are like in their early 20s and they've just got no clue. Like, the only real probably good psychologists that there would be, that exist, would probably be older than me and had a lot of experience. Like, they've had an extreme amount of people not make it, and they're actually extremely hesitant to continue doing the work. That's the sort of psychologist I want. When I saw that little snippet out of that benzo recovery doco, I was like, yeah, that's the kind of vibe. Like, I want a psychologist that doesn't actually want to be a psychologist, right? Not one that wants to be one. Fucking hell. You know? They think they know it all. You gotta have a psychologist that's willing to admit to you their own flaws. Then you can build trust. Then you can become their psychologist. Just for a moment, just for like maybe a bit of a joke, then that's where you build trust. You know? If they're Mr. Know-It-All and they're fucking an occultist, you just tell them to get fucked. Because they've got no clue, man. They literally got no clue. They're like an NPC trying to do fucking black magic. It's like, you'll be dead. Don't even read bad. You're gonna probably like have this perfect life with a mansion, a wife and kids, and then all fall apart. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. It's gonna happen in probably about 5 to 10 years. Have fun. I think they've all got it worked out, man. All of them, all of their lives fail. All of them, literally all of them. Sorry, but it just is what it is. They need to smarten the fuck up and stop fucking with us. Because, you know what, we might all just team up one day, and they might be some of the ones that just get in their van. Get on the train, motherfucker. You know, but it's actually us this time. We do the reset. And they all go running off into their caves. That's what I see happening. They're going to run off into their caves and we're going to chase them down in there and blast the door open and fucking take the cave. It's at least going to happen to some of the caves. But there's too many of us. They're screwed. They know they're screwed. They're screwed. They're screwed. All they've got is black rock. And that's it. Once we make our own fucking black rock, then they're officially screwed. You know? And that means a whole bunch of countries literally dropping their guns to the ground. And then they won't know what the fuck to do. They'll just stand there and be like, shoot me, cunt. And then eventually that cunt will have to eventually drop his fucking gun down. Because he'll be like, oh, this is just becoming like fucking Carmageddon. You know? Like, what the fuck with Ukraine, you know? What the fuck? Like, do we even talk about that still, or is it just not allowed to be talked about? It's just forgotten, and it's just like a bloodbath, and it's just like it happened like just not recently, and like it doesn't matter. It's just one of them, oh, it doesn't matter really things, whatever. We live in Australia, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It only matters for them, right? You've got to care about what goes on in your own backyard, right? Right? Yeah, your own backyard, right? Some people still think like it's Rome. We're living in Rome. Some people think it's fallen. Some people think it fell. I don't know. Shout out fluoride. Well done, you champs. It really worked. Fucking worked brilliantly. Come on, man. Like, that's the biggest fucking jip of all time. Like, the amount of tap water that I've drunk. It actually causes fluorosis. Fluoride causes fluorosis. Because it's that. Anyway, don't believe me. Definitely don't believe me. You have to look into that one yourself. Because it's total cookery. Wasn't it fucking a rat poison at one point? Like that exact type, kind of, and it's pretty close to the one in Prozac, isn't it? Or is that bullshit as well? I don't know. I'm pretty sure though. I'm pretty sure I think I got that one. A little bit like the fucking germ theory one. Yeah. Funny as how my doctor asked me that too. Funny as. Okay, we're getting late now. Fuck, we went ranting. We went on a rant fest. I knew it might. Yeah, I thought it might have gonna happen. I said it earlier. I was like, I could probably keep talking forever. I'm just a beast. I'm a wild thing. Like a wild beast, god, fucking weird thing. I can stomp around the bush for like hours and then come home and then talk for hours. Does anyone want to do it? Does anyone want to fucking do that anymore? Like go camping and like really be sore and then just talk for hours after as well? But without any alcohol, dude. Like, I mean, you can have alcohol, I suppose, if you're in line with yourself. Some people are. I can't drink. Sorry. And I know that I can't drink, but some people are not old enough to realise that yet. So, it does take a while sometimes. If you still like drinking, you still like drinking. And sometimes you're going to fuck up still. You're going to have too much and you're going to say the wrong thing. So I'd rather just avoid that, especially those types as well. But, you know, we probably wouldn't find out until probably hanging out with them probably a few times, and then they hit that accidental drunkenness one, and it's like, well, I want to probably deal with that again. I don't want to risk it. Come back in like 10 years maybe. Or just come back when you're like not even drinking. You're like me. You just have realised that you're not designed to drink. Some people are. Some people can drink for their whole lives. I'm not one of those fucking people. I'll kill someone. I will kill someone. Eventually. I don't want to go anywhere near alcohol again. I'd say all sorts of crazy shit to people. And it still affects. That's still in me. It's the evil fucking thing that, for me in particular, that I could never balance. I could never balance that. I was not a happy drunk. I was never a happy drunk, man. I mean, maybe for the first bit, but it always went bad. Any jumper. So kind of That's what I get it from. It's all those years drinking. That's why I can't socialise. It's why I can't do hangouts with groups, people, even online. Like a group chat with more than one person, it's just no. It fucks me up. I get PSTD from that shit for like a year. No, thanks. Come hang out with me in real life. That would be good. Mm? Yeah, that's real life shit. Needs to be happening now. But nobody trusts anybody anymore. That's the thing. That's actually the thing. I figured it out when I came home. I was so exhausted and I was ranting. I started ranting to myself after the shower, I think, or before, whatever it was. And I was like, that's what it is. It's actually that track that fucking Platonic Lab did. And there's a line where it goes, nobody trusts anybody anymore. Platonic Lab is a fucking genius. He is a genius. Forgot his name. I used to know his real name. And like, I think we actually chatted a couple of times. And I think maybe he thought I was a little bit too cooked at the time. Fucking, yeah. There's this song that's like about truth. All I care about is the truth, or whatever it is. So maybe he was a little bit further on than me at that point in time, and now maybe I'm closer to it now. Maybe I'm probably actually there, maybe even past. Maybe even past. Maybe gone, or maybe done laps on cunts. Maybe while they've been sleeping. It seemed like that kind of like was happening a little bit, I think, around 2012 when I kicked off. I just fucking quantum leaped, mate. Fucking jumped out of the fucking realm and went somewhere else. Left, the real Jeremy left and I became fucking Jeremiah Lux, basically. And that's what I'd change my name to. I reckon it'd be cool, actually, because it means light. Yeah. Kid would be whatever, Lux, like Lux. It's kind of a weird word, but I don't know. It applied to what was happening at that time when I changed it. It just stuck. I never changed it back. I never thought of another last name that I was gonna have. That I'd have, like, you know what I mean? If you could pick your own, I couldn't come up with another one. Alright, fucking one more AVB joint and I might cruise. Nothing else to do except sleep. But I've got to fully exhaust myself. In this probably first week is going to be like this. It's just going to be like this. In another realm. Oh shit. I don't know how I'm not tired. I don't know how I'm doing it. I'm an antenna. The ether. I don't know, it's something to do with ether. And if I believe that, then it must be real. It must be happening. Because belief affects it. Belief affects your outcome. And all that. Even if it's kind of like sort of not real, it can make it real. someone can like fucking backflip on you sometimes, and you get what you'd least expect. Like sometimes, just because it deliberately does it to fuck with you. So you gotta kind of like keep your thoughts to yourself, man. The Willy Wagtail will dob on you, apparently. He'll literally steal your thoughts and then go tell fucking, I don't know, the Illuminati. Maybe the God. But can't the God read your thoughts anyway? I don't know. That's the tricky one. What can actually read your thoughts? What has the power to read your thoughts? Fucking the AI now. We've basically just given it to the AI. That's outstanding. Outstanding effort, human race. Like, we don't even have control of it. We've just given it over to what? Basically, we've just basically given God its power back. That it, like the angels gave us. Kind of fucking dumb. Kind of fucking dumb in a way. Like, you have to be an angel now to use the tech. If an NPC uses it, they'll never get out. They're just going into another matrix. They're going from one matrix to another matrix, and then they'll be reincarnated forever in that matrix, which is a reincarnation in this matrix forever. Pretty much, until somehow they have a Morpheus in the metaverse to get them back to this real world, to then get them out of this real world, this fake world, to the real world. It sounds fucking insane. And apparently the real world is the exact same as this world, overlaid on top of it. And apparently you can switch between, maybe that's the Mandela effect, maybe you switch between realms, and like you're suffering, so you're in the shit realm. And then you start manifesting your dreams or whatever, and what's that? That's the New Jerusalem, right? That's the real realm. It's the exact same copy as this, but real, not fake. There's real people, there's no bullshit. The bullshit stops, you manifest everything, and you're just king, basically. Unfuckable. Unfuckable. Maybe unfuckable. Maybe you don't need to be, you like me, you're 7 years single, you just literally don't give a fuck anymore. Literally, when you actually find out what that really means, it's actually quite interesting. Because you think it's just the same, but you actually just have to not give a fuck for a while to actually understand what not giving a fuck means. It's not fucking someone. Pretty sure that's actually what it is. Kind of similar to don't fuck around. If you're not fucking around, how can you fuck up? No fucks involved. No fucks given. Do not give a fuck. Don't fuck. Just don't fuck. Just don't fuck. You have to find out if that's worth a fuck. Don't fuck anything that moves. Give a fuck about yourself. Actually, maybe give a fuck. Have a fuck with yourself. It's like people going about how bad that is. Well, maybe just chill out, man. Maybe have a porn addiction for a while. Maybe find out that you maybe don't need that as well now. But yeah, I don't know. Play the dating game. See how that works out. I don't think it's working out. I I think it's working out better now that we're saying no. I think it's actually kind of starting to get there. It is actually kind of getting there. Slowly, gentlemen, slowly. They're fucking delicate, fucking little flowers, man. And even just me saying that's gonna piss them off and maybe backtrack it. So shh, Jezza. It's a fucking tricky situation. It's a delicate, tricky situation. You can make a chick fucking run off and steal your kids, take everything. It's insane. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Over a tiny bullshit argument or whatever. I haven't been through that, but like that, I've heard those. There's been too many shitty stories. And it's always the dudes with that story, and the chick's like, oh yeah, he was such an asshole and I had to leave him, but like, that's narcissistic bullshit lie. So they give to their friends. He was so bad to me, yeah. Oh, and he almost hit me, or he did hit me, or maybe it deserved to be fucking hit. Oh, no, that's going to really shake the boat. But fuck, man. What woman would be submissive enough to stay with you after being slapped in the face? It's a question you need to ask yourself. I think we've lost our way a little bit. You know? It's interesting because if you think about it, like you go back further, they stayed together for longer, but like maybe there were slaps in the faces too. How does that work? It worked though, didn't it? And they had rulers. I remember getting hit with a ruler. Then they cut that out. They weren't allowed to do that, I think. I don't know. As I got older, I think it definitely became a no-no. But I remember getting hit with a ruler, like from a teacher. I was probably pretty little, and it was kind of borderline, probably semi-dodgy, but I just sort of didn't give a fuck. It was just like, whatever. This guy's just trying to like keep the cane thing going on or whatever. Good on him. I can't even remember, to be honest. I was probably pissed off. But like looking back on it now, I'm probably like, yeah, no, well done. Actually, probably deserved it. I probably had no idea if he was like, this is hilarious. I can't even remember. Honestly, I just remember there was something with the rule or some shit. Can't even remember. I used to get kicked out of class all the time. I was out fucking sitting outside the classroom, man. Most of the time. I swear I'm hearing noises now. It could be. Imagine if I have got that thing. Like lack of sleep and food and water and extreme exercise and pushing my limits with everything. Most people be asleep. They would have been asleep since they got home. I could have passed out when I walked in the door. Now I'm doing a fucking lecture. Like, what the fuck? And I'm pretty sure that's what actually happens to people that suffer like I don't know, extreme drug use or whatever, and it's like a fucking sleep thing, and the lack of sleep and lack of food thing, and they start hallucinating from that, actually. It's not actually the drug or whatever. It's the lack of all the other shit. if you slow your breathing down enough too, like, that's an interesting one. I've noticed that, like, actually with cannabis, um, if I haven't had it for a long time, that's the thing that fucking trips me out the most. I remember when I first kind of like got back on weed, I was with Tamika. There was a few times, my ex, right? And a few times where fucking I didn't have enough or had a bit of time off. And I remember having a time off from it. And, yeah, I got really stoned. And, like, we were just hanging out. She was, like, on the bed. And I was just, like, lying on the couch going, like, holy fuck. Like, I'm actually having to actually think about, like, consciously think about my breathing. Like, this is fucking bullshit. Like, I was off my head. Like, I was just stoned, and then it happened, like, 3 times. I'm like, oh shit, I'm holding my breath again. And I was awake. She's, like, sitting just there. I'm lying on the fucking couch, looking at it. Well, I actually wasn't looking at it. I was sort of like, yeah. But every now and then I'd look at it. Like, yeah. But, yeah, you know, it's just weird. Like, it got to that point where I was like, okay, fuck it then. I'll just sit here concentrating on my breath and I'll just breathe. But, because it just kept happening where I'd go off into a thought and be not breathing. That happened with the shrooms too, a lot. I don't know how long I fucking would have held my breath for on shrooms, accidentally. You sometimes would get out of a thought loop and it's like, shit, I'm not breathing. Oh, wow, that was pretty amazing. But you don't know how long that went for. Like, it might have been 2 seconds, or it might have been fucking, I don't know, a minute, a couple minutes. But it didn't seem like you had held breath for, like you were counting. Like, you do that for 2 minutes, you're usually pretty exhausted. Like 3 minutes, like, fuck, I need to breathe, right? Yeah, I reckon it's easy on shrooms. I reckon you accidentally do it all the time. And it can get kind of scary, because if you come out of it and you realise you're not breathing, you're like, fuck, I'm not breathing. But I don't know, your thoughts so slowed and everything, you don't really even care. Like, you don't have a shock, not conscious, like, you're not conscious enough to, like, link it properly with your lungs to, like, have that shock feeling of, like, fuck, I'm not getting enough air thing. And that happens sometimes, yeah, for me, when I haven't had weed for ages, same thing. Not exactly the same. Not exactly the same. The stoned one is more of annoying. It actually ruins the experience kind of thing. Because you've overdone it for that very first, like, next time. Or say you just have a low tolerance and you've fucked it. You've just gone, okay, I'm way over here. We're fully stoned here. Like, maybe you're just used to being, like, a little bit stoned. Like a couple hits on a joint or whatever, not like the whole joint or anything, or just maybe just one toke, maybe, like, kind of now. Then you can maybe still handle it. But yeah, it's tripped out, that, so fucking actually having to think about breathing. But then on shrooms, it doesn't matter, like, you'll notice it, but it will happen again later on. It might happen fucking 20 times in that trip, but you won't care. You won't even care. You just come out of it each time by going, oh, wow. And then off again to something, literally instantly. That's what happened with me a lot. I'd go into a thing, come out with this fucking, like, epiphany moment, and then gone. It was like deleted nearly, almost. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't even get back to that, like, now. No, we're into this now. and it's like I'm halfway into it, and I might have the last type of a thought that's to do with the other thing, and by then I'm like, so that's when I'm questioning what the fuck actually was that last thing. No, it's completely gone. There's no hope of ever remembering it ever again. And I'm like, fuck. And that would happen in the middle of like the next one of every one kind of thing sometimes. It's like, I really want to be able to record that down. I really, oh no, we're going to do another one now too for the slow man. So it wasn't even time. I think I tried once to get pen and paper, but I fucking couldn't do it. You know, just couldn't do it. It's like, oh, now it's just the pen. It's like on some bloody thing. You know, fucking. I just kept doing it. They say that you can't have repeated doses, like, but I was doing pretty well. I was doing pretty well somehow. Yeah, repeated doses each day. Like they say that you build up a tolerance, but I was making myself trip days in a row, kind of thing. I think, like, yeah, I was. Yeah, it wasn't that great because you had to keep it kind of small, like more around like 3 grams max kind of thing. I think it was around there. That's what I used to do with coffee, like, and then maybe the next day it might be like 2 or 1 or a microdose, and then 2 or 3. I don't know. It's just all over the shop. I didn't care at all, really. But I didn't go crazy high. I was just playing around with still with consciousness, still being sort of like consciously aware, but pushing it obviously way over the borderline because you can't write the shit down. So there was only one time I was able to do it, and that was actually out of the come down of a trip, and it's on Instagram. I'm like, something about a UFO with the mushroom, and I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah. Buried in there somewhere, those thousand posts or whatever. Yeah. In that other account. Yeah. There's something definitely going on here. I mean, fuck, I might even be like having actual direct link up with fucking some thing, or having some kind of thing done on me. That could be the thing too. And that's, I mean, fuck, imagine if that's what it is. Like, I'm a science experiment, right? And fucking, they're just zapping me with shit. And the people that are looking at me, watching me, are seeing how I react to the downloads that I'm getting or whatever. I don't know, something fucking weird. No, probably not. It's probably nothing like that. It's just another alternate theory. Like, I'm hearing the fucking voices again. No, I'm not. No. It's something moving. I don't know where it's coming from. But it is kind of strange. It's happened like 2 or 3 times now. It's got to be my own head. It's got to be my own tiredness. It's got to be the fans and my own tiredness, surely. I'd make a good, like, guard. I'd make a good tower guard. Pretty much. What's that new movie with those two fucking, the chick and that guy and the thing? That would be kind of like something that I could probably actually do. Probably not physically, but like mentally, yeah. Like, stay awake for like 40 hours. Yep, okay, you'll go. I don't even know how that movie goes or anything, but there's probably like sleep, like watches or whatever, or days off or some shit. You have to be awake for a whole day, just watching the canyon. I could probably do that. I don't see a problem with that really, at all. Really. I'm like, where is the thing? Come on, come up, come on, please, come on. But where are you? No, okay, cool. Play some music, fucking walk them down the fucking cliff, fucking doing fucking somersaults or some shit. He's gonna come up, he's gonna come up. Just like juggling my swords. Come on, motherfucker! Getting really bored. 36 hours into it. I've done it many times before. These sleep things, the sleep deprivation things. I've done that a lot to myself. And I've done water deprivation, food deprivation, I've done all of it. Like you could just send me somewhere and just laugh at you. The dude that's the fittest and the strongest would fucking pike in like 12 hours. And I'd be just sitting there going, this guy's fucked. Look at him, pulling up like a baby. Because he needs like his hit of protein, man. He needs just 15 steaks. I need nothing. I need the ether. I could just sit there and just meditate and ask God for more energy. Re-energize. Cool, who are we fighting next? Armor. Like, oh, we've just been trekking for like 20 kilometers. Yep, get in the front line right now. Like, how did they do that? There were dudes that did that. Like elite forces. Most of them were pretty much fucked though. Even if you were elite forces, you were still pretty much fucked because it all relied on the caravan of the food supply, and that was like really bad. Really bad. That's kind of fucked. Gone. Finished. Or maybe a toke. The last toke. I kind of almost feel like doing like a fucking massive long stream. Like, this is a massive long stream, but I could fucking, I don't know, man. Maybe I should make it like a fucking, probably should end it. Maybe 3:30. We'll do 3:30. That's lucky. So we need to fix that other one. Watch the one, I took the watch off. I've been wearing the actual proper watch. I'm just getting used to that, looking at the proper watch instead of my phone. I don't like the phone anymore. I've really got off the phone. I really just don't like it. I can put it on airplane mode when I'm out, and like it's sort of pointless in taking it. It's really just for the camera. It's really just a camera, basically, to me, you know, the phone. I think I might end up splitting it eventually down the track. I can see myself splitting these two into one of those fancy dumb phones, like the Punk 04 or whatever it was called, and there's another one, a brand that I didn't really like that does the same kind of thing. There's some weird like card phone that, what the fuck it was called, a bloody whatever the hell that thing was. It was kind of a bit weird. It was like too expensive. It's too expensive for what it is. I mean, you have the privacy and all that, but like, yeah. I mean, even that Punk one, they're like that new pumped one on eBay. It's like $1,300 or some shit. I'm like, radio. But yeah, it'd be good to have that, and then just a good camera, like the same camera as what's on the phone, but as a camera, basically, with a touch screen. Kind of like, maybe just, yeah, nah, I still don't want the phone. I just don't want the phone. I'm over it. Like I am actually. We'd rather just use the internet at home. I mean, it's going to be hard with a few things, especially like maybe Google Maps. But I mean, the way around that is you use what you need to use at home, like you used to, and then you take what you need with you, right? Not the entire world, and that's what your phone is. It's the entire world. So, who wants the entire world with them everywhere they fucking go? Is that what we're doing? That's what we're doing. It doesn't work when you want to do what you want to do. It just doesn't work. You just need the time and your fucking notepad. Really. Like that's how people used to do shit. I remember like actually drawing my own maps. Fucking from like copied off the street directory or some shit. And I remember like my uncle drawing like maps like on a bit of paper to where I had to drive round the sheep hub from or take them out to the paddock, whatever. Fucking it just like I would have no idea. He'd call it whatever paddock, and I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I'm like, can you tell me like draw it where that line of trees is, and then yeah, past there. Okay, it's that one. That one past that one with the fucking that dam, fucking that one, and another one. Don't, whatever you do, open this gate, fucking mix the two mobs, you fucking dickhead. A couple of times I did that. Look, I had the whole day in the yards then. The whole day in the yards. The next day, it just backtracks everything by a day. Everything. Depending on the size of the mob, sheep, but you're kind of screwed. So, Or it would just happen sometimes by accident, you know? He'd be down there in the yards with the sheep, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And he's like, yep, they got mixed, these two mobs have been mixed up, right? And he's there fucking drafting them, splitting them with the dogs. And the fucking dogs he had were brilliant. One in particular, I'll never forget, he never had a better dog than that. I don't think he ever will. Well, he might, I don't know, he's still doing shit apparently. Thought he was going to retire, but he didn't really retire. And didn't talk to me either. Pretended he was going to retire and then ignored me. Cheers, bro. I mean, cheers, uncle. But anyway, they all think I'm crazy. Shit. No one in my family gets along at all. Not even the olders. Like, my uncle doesn't get along with his brother. That uncle doesn't like. They don't like each other. No one likes anyone. It's like there's four, and they don't like each other. My mum, and her sister, and two brothers, and they all don't like each other. I know there's no parents of theirs. Grandma and Pa are dead, and it's just them four, and us cousins, me and my cousins, and none of us talk. I'm not even sure if, I don't know how close. I know there's probably some of them that are close, but there's probably some that aren't as well, based off of, you know, it just continues on. Fucking stupid. I want to make sure it doesn't happen. Like, if I have a kid, I'm making sure that doesn't happen. I don't give a shit. like what happens, they're not fucking learning that. They're not learning that. It doesn't matter how fucked the chick is. If she ends up doing some sort of stupid fuck shit, there's no way that kid is growing up knowing that that's gonna affect, like, you know, all that. Just no. No, it's not getting poured in again. You know, I'm not pouring in my whole family's guilt from probably shit, man. It might be like whenever the cloning happened or whatever. Like 100 years ago or 200 years ago, whenever it happened. Or whenever why we can't go back that far. You know, even if that did happen, it might have happened like a long time ago. It might have been like a 1700s or late 1800s thing, for all we know. And it might have been just like your half that. Maybe sometimes as well. Like there's how does it work? How does that work? Yeah, say one side of your family is actual like proper still alive citizens, I guess. And then I don't know. Yeah, but then that still kind of like would have to be some form of inbreeding of some kind, somewhere in there, for that to even work. Still, I don't know. I don't know. It's too complicated for me. But I do have some theories there on there that probably need to be investigated a bit more, or just it will show me. It'll just show me. It'll just show me it. It does it every time. It does it every time. I think it up and then I fucking see it on YouTube in like a year, or sometimes it's quicker than that. It's not a year. Fuck, I'm having another spoon. Sometimes it's not that long at all. It's like a week maybe. Or that day. When it's that day, it's tricky. Or straight away, it's tricky. I still haven't quite figured it out, man. If that's mind reading or... Dude, it even did it to me recently. I can't remember what the hell it was. I was like, what the fuck? Like that... But I actually did say it out loud. I might have actually done it on a stream. Yeah, it was something like that. Something like that. Oh yeah, just before that was one of them, kind of, the fucking dispense ad, whatever. That was sort of one of them, but this other thing was like more than that. It was a physical item too, I'm pretty sure. Some kind of, something to do with that. I don't know, I'm losing my fucking mind a bit now. Starting to lose it. Just put a filter with the AVB. I'm doing an AVB instead of a smoke. Did I do an AVB just then? No, we'll have more AVB. I'm gonna put fucking... whatever the AVB one was at the bottom of this. There's an AVB one. I can't be fucking making another filter. This is what I do sometimes. I just use the fucking filter I've already bloody used. Crazy town. I really don't want to have Valium, and this is the only way. This is the only way that I can not have another Valium. Pretty much. I need to exhaust myself, and somehow I'm still not exhausted enough to go to sleep on a Sunday night. It's Sunday night, isn't it? So it's Monday now, right? Is it Monday now? Fuck knows. I think it's probably Monday. I haven't looked at the chat for a while. I hope there's no chats. Well, I hope there is, but sorry if they're real late. Replying. People probably put chats, and then I don't look and reply, and then they just delete it. I don't wait until I look. I don't have the patience, and they just delete it and fuck off. Probably happens. That's why I say I'm not going to be much good at the fucking the normal way of doing it with the live, with the how everyone does it. I'm just too distracted with my. There's too many things. There's too many things going through my head. You know. I just want to sit here and talk, and then, fuck, I don't know. We change something majorly needs to change. That's all I know. That's all I know. I don't know how or why or when or anything. That's all I've known, and I've known it since the start. I've known it since I was born with a lot of shit. It's like that is all wrong, and it all needs to change. That's what I'm here for, change. Creativity, change, first degree cancer. It was just my fucking time. If people don't get it by now, I don't know, we're fucked. We're fucked. Good luck, gentlemen. It's literally now or never, or this year or never. Pretty much. I think. You pretty much just give up or do it. Cheers to that. Because it's bullshit. You know, you can't just sit here and keep fucking. It's like going around in circles. And you know what I think about that thing with the animals going around in circles? I think they just trained them to do that. I think it was a hoodwink. I've seen them train them to do that. You can hypnotise animals to get them to go around in a circle. It's a trick. Just like unicorns. You can create them. They're creatable. From a horse. It's just it's like horse husbandry kind of shit. You're manipulating the animal. Sort of isn't really, like, you're not allowed to do that, basically. Yeah, but probably, like, with God and that, with the karma, probably, come on, it's probably a little bit sketch. That's why, I mean, there was a whole bunch of time where I got pissed off with my uncle, and maybe I'm just actually experiencing my own manifestation, because I shouldn't give a fuck anyway, because farming is extremely cruel. And yeah, farming sheep is extremely cruel. Like larger numbers of sheep. Hobby farming, small numbers of animals is nothing compared to proper, like, farming. What I saw, it's just whatever, man. In a lot of situations, when most people would be like, oh no, it's just whatever, man. A lot of the times I had to cull a sheep once, totally fly struck land, like it was actually dying, kind of. That was pretty fucked, actually. I actually haven't thought about that one for a while. I was penning up for the shearers, and a lamb had somehow got itself in with the sheep in the shearing shed, and it was basically screwed. I don't even think it was fly struck. I think it was just fuck. No, it might have been fly struck. I don't know. It was not coming back. And I asked my uncle, like, first, and he said, yeah, like, because it was just so busy. And I actually took the initiative to get the job done quickly and get back penning the sheep up. And he was pressing, and there was no one else doing it free. Like, it was just, I had to do it. You know? And that's what it is. Farming. You'll go past sheep that are literally dying. Sometimes, like if it's a big mob, there's fly-struck sheep in there, and they will sit down, and like they often don't go. Like sometimes we might grab them and put them on the back of the ute, but there was times we didn't either. Like there was just too many to bother with that. And then at lambing it was fucking crazy. That was just nuts. And even a lot of the times in the shearing shed as well. Cuts. Like them stitching up, fucking blood like squirting. We accidentally cut the sheep. And I've seen cuts on sheep like this long, like from the shears. And it's like that wide, like the skin's open, they've got the fucking bloody needle and thread, it's just sitting there, it's like sticking the wood of the fucking like stand. They've just got it there ready kind of thing. Or in their little pouch, it's like a little pouch thing or whatever, fucking, it's pretty quick and ready to go. They're stitching the fucking thing up. It's just like happening all the time. I've seen that happen a lot of times. I've seen bones poke out of fucking sheep, like from cuts. And lambs are fucking nuts, man. They're just not like, they're really scared, basically. So it takes them like a year or two to get like used to being a lamb, or being a sheep, whatever. And so, and then you're rounding up hoggets, what are called hoggets. They're first-year-old fucking things, and nightmare. Once they're like 2 or 3 years old, then you're alright. They kind of know their paddock as well, sometimes, but if you're switching them, but if during shearing they know where to go back, kind of. It's interesting. And then they get to 6 years old and they end up going off to the abattoirs. And that's the end of that. The fucking joys of growing wool in Australia. Like on a bigger scale, a little bit bigger scale. Yeah, it's all about money and production and whatever, you know. My uncle went into prime lamb and I was helping him with that. And he built these yards, like, you know, special pens for him, and was buying them off other farmers because they were trying to do it. Everyone was trying to do it, and some people couldn't do it. And he was buying them off for them, skinny, but they're kind of almost dead practically. And the other guy couldn't do it, right? So he's just like buying them off them for like half or even a third the price. So back then he was turning $30 or $40 a head into over 100 a head, like in not much time, like a few months sort of thing, a couple of months worth. We fattened them up in pens with feeders. And I was helping with that. I helped him build the pens to do it. I did the feeding a few times. I didn't really like doing that. I wasn't as good as him, so he didn't really give that job to me. But I did a few times. And we actually put salt in with the grain, like that was one of the ingredients, to make them drink more water. To fatten them up quicker, to make them eat more. And there was just like other stuff that we'd throw in there as well. Selenium, I think it was. There was some other fucking thing. I know we seleniumed the sheep with pellets, like a fucking. There was a gun, drench. There was a drench, and then there was this like thing that he would. I think he did that. I did the 2 drenches. There was like 2 drenches they'd get, like this black fucking one, and then like a kind of a creamy coloured one that had backpacks with like liquid in it. And so they get this nutrient shit, and then the selenium fucking actual like chunk of selenium, like this big, just jammed down their throat. And then lambing was cookery. Fucking cradle on there, and just blood everywhere. It's just insane, and dead lambs everywhere. Tails, massive pile of tails. Like it's like a hill, like a mountain of fucking lamb's tails. And every day, like my uncle would have start out in like yellow fucking, and that was red by the end. Yellow rain gear, like what I've got, like my rain equipment. You know, it's like that bright yellow rain fucking weather gear, but thicker. Yeah, pretty much covered in, like pretty much red. Like it's just, because he was doing the mulesing, if you know what that is. It's cutting around, and that's just, yeah. I don't really want to talk about it too much. If you want to look into what lambing is, what they do, you can look into it. It's not for the faint-hearted, faint of heart or whatever. And there's losses. It includes losses. Not every sheep can not every lamb can actually go through that and live. For some reason, I don't know why. But for some reason they like lose too much blood, or it gets too cold, or I don't know. They just pass out and die like down the race, and we don't even care. They're just like fucking dropping it, still doing it. And then there's like we've got the ewes over there screaming. For their lambs back. And that's the day they don't get to see them again as well. So you split them off from their mothers, you do all the shit to them, and that's that. That's why I don't really like it anymore. It was a long story, but yeah, we got back to where we started. Like, I was still with my ex when I was like that a little bit. I was like, you know what, fuck it, I think it's like immoral. So that's probably why I'm actually getting the karma for that, knowing that. That's why I don't hear from them, because like, well, why would you want him if you don't, like, I don't know, it's some kind of maybe thing to do with that. Unless I somehow psyche change it back so that was all okay. I don't know, it depends how you look at it. There's ethical farming and then there's probably not ethical farming, but like, how do you have so many and it be ethical? In this day and age, you just can't. The same with chickens, the same with any other animal. If you want lots of them and you want to make a decent living, like, good luck being moral. Like, there's going to be situations where you're just like, fuck. You know? And there's not even time. There's just no time to do anything. Even, like, barely even enough time to take the dead body to where you put the other dead sheep. That might happen sometimes. Sometimes there's not even time for that, and it just gets, like, picked away at by birds. We just go past lambs that are born in the middle of the wrong time in into or whatever, and we just look at him like, whoops, somehow that's not supposed to have happened, and it's not likely to work out because it's fucking cold. But yeah, that shit happens too. A ram might get in and somehow there's lamb born at the wrong time. But that did happen once, and I pointed it out. And actually, you know what, if I hadn't pointed it out, nothing would have happened, probably. But I did point it out, and I made a point of it. And next minute, they're in the oven. So, yeah, the way that went was like we're driving past us, we see two lambs. I'm like, they're not supposed to be there, are they? And he's like, no, they're going to die. They've been born in the wrong season. And I'm like, well, shouldn't we fucking at least eat them? And he's like, why? I don't know. Well, he was like confused at what I said. And that was the end of the conversation, basically. Like, we just drove out to whatever we were doing, and I was supposed to just forget about it, I guess. So it was just that. And it wasn't spoken of again until later that night when I come back to the house and he goes, guess what's in the oven? And it was the lambs. He'd culled them and fucking cooked them. Tripped me right out. Yep. I must have made him feel guilty, you know, and made him ethically farm. Because that was the ethical thing to do. Was. They would have died on their own from cold. So I actually pointed that out. But then their mistakes would happen too. I remember being on the farm once and like, there's definitely one I definitely can't say, but there's this one where it may have been partly my responsibility, but yeah, I can't remember exactly how it happened, but like we were doing shit in the yards and one of them got its like leg caught in and it's broke, you know, and that's it, that's a dead sheep then. So, and we had to keep working that whole time while that's tied up, sort of there, sitting there. Yeah. But I mean, at least we like ate like that one who didn't just cull it. It was a prime, it was like a crossbred lamb. So, and that was actually some of that meat I ended up bringing back to Adelaide. There was actually a roast of that lamb that I had with my ex, I'm pretty sure. Or that sheep. It was a prime lamb. Like, yeah, it was fucking half bloody whatever it was. Pole Dorset or White Suffolk. I think it was White Suffolk or whatever it was. He had those two out there. But yeah, fucking, and he'd breed them with the merino ewes. So he had lots of merino ewes for wool production and then would make more extra side money with crossbred lambs that actually get sold as prime lamb. Yeah, but buying rams, actually not that expensive ones. Somehow he just knew. And he knows now, and he runs one of the best ram studs on Kangaroo Island. Doesn't want me to have anything to fucking do with nothing. Won't even give me early inheritance. I said, give me my share now, and you don't even. I won't be included in the will. That way, end up getting through. He said, no. I'm like, okay, cool. So not only do I get nothing, he got shit early. Well, no, Ian got shit early. His brother got shit early. So if that's already happened once with someone else in the family, why can't that happen with me? No one wants to talk to me or fucking anything, you know? don't even get to go over there. None of them fucking talk to each other. Grandma's funeral was an absolute disgrace to everything, like just everything. I don't even know what happened. Like, she died in the hospital. Like, it could have even been the thing, and I don't know. Like, yeah. She was all about getting the jabs, I'm pretty sure, so I don't know, like, what the fuck actually happened, or anything. All I know, she was pretty, like, not that great, and then I wasn't allowed to go. And that's something I can't really fully explain either, but maybe I will one day. You never know. It's just cookery, though. It's a bit personal. It's fucking hard to deal with. But I got onto medical week, like, pretty much right at the same time, pretty much, and so it didn't even matter. Nothing mattered. It was like weird. It was like one of these ones where I thought she might have been like looking after me in heaven or the spirit world or here still or whatever, or she died for a reason, or there was like she died and then I got something better in my life, and it was weird because there's no real reason or explanation. There's not like I'd done something or she'd done or whatever. But kind of. Man, that's weird. Because I did talk to her on the phone. I used to ring my grandma on the phone. And just talk to her about shit with me and mum. And then there was conversations that I had with my grandma that I couldn't have with my mum a couple of times. I think she kind of like knew that I was fucked up so much because of her, and she couldn't change her, and I couldn't either, and I was just going to be fucked no matter what. So, and yeah, I suggest you ask my grandma a couple of things that, like, I kind of am pretty much adamant on, and that's some of the, like, I don't know if we're even allowed to say it, but it's just we'll just say the rainbow shit, right? Okay, there, that sort of sorts it, right? Grandma agreed with me on that. It was like, well, yeah, okay, well, like my mum said, like, not like, she thinks I'm a homophobe. And yeah, and that was interesting, that was good, actually. So, and like, you never know, like, this is maybe why my mum and her father actually never got along, because my mum went, like, rebel, like, the wrong rebel, like, the mind-controlled, Illuminati, whatever thing. I'm pretty sure that's kind of like maybe what happened to her. Like, she might have been, like, sucked in by that whole, like, CIA, MK Ultra mind control programming that they did, but for the real people, for normal people, you know how, like, there was the hippies that thought they were under control of everything, but they weren't. They were just fully doing the MK Ultra program, and then the people that thought they were, like, educated and normal and went to uni and, like, were smart or whatever, still had it done on them, and she was one of them that fell for that part of that, Like, there were real hippies that didn't fall for it, but most of them, I think, did. Well, like, you got the Beatles, right? So, like, pretty much everyone liked the Beatles, but now, like, yeah, like, imagine knowing the truth back then and knowing that was the reason why you didn't want to like the Beatles. Holy fucking shit. Like, there would have been people like that for sure, really. There would have been, at least. There wouldn't have been just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna bring out this album cover and like, yeah, yep. It's all chill. It's all chill. People aren't stupid, man. People aren't stupid. They've been doing that for years. That's actually the greatest, like, one of the greatest eye-opening arts you'll see is album artwork cover. Like, the cover artwork of the fucking song, whatever. You know? When they were singles, or when even just the album. And like the looking at it, the fucking, you'd open a thing and it had a little page. Sometimes with the lyrics, you'd end up with a different thing on the lyrics thing. They could do quite a lot of shit with that. And their name, you know, if they crossed it, like, I'm pretty sure that was all like MK Ultra, fucking Monarch, fucking mind control, basically, for the normal people, if you fell for it. No, we all fell for it. Our parents fell for it, or certain, yes, like our parents, like my parents, the baby boomers. Their grandparents didn't fall for it, but they did. They fell for this that thing. Yep. And it sort of happened. It's happened again for like the online dating. It's sort of like with that, but now like feminism and all of that. That's how it's happened again. But like fucking another level. It's like what they wanted. What some of the crazy MK Ultra mind control fucking Monarch, whatever bloody, what it was from the 60s, didn't get to happen. So they got that to happen through my mum's generation, which they're all like in their 60s now, 50s, like late 50s, 60s, early 60s, maybe. They can still help solve it if they realise what they've done. But man, it's too shameful. They don't like to take blame now. We've got this problem with taking blame, like full on taking blame. They just can't do it. Whatever. And I think that comes through from maybe the generation before, like our grandparents, where they didn't need it, and it's a different thing. It was like a different type, and then they construed that thing with the blame thing, because they kind of like saw how, especially women, baby boomers, saw how poorly their mother got treated by their father, and so went, no, that's unacceptable. Whereas the actual mother was fine with it. They were like, you're making too much of a big thing out of this to the daughter. And then they went, no, I'm going to become a fucking feminist now, because this is what they're saying on the TVs, how are you supposed to think now? And my pa is actually, my dad, which is my pa, her dad, is rude, and so they would have got into arguments just for the sake of the fucking what was being pushed on the telly, or movies, or fucking artwork cover, or Barbara Streisand, fucking whatever, you know. That's what she listened to, right? This is one of them. But she was into jazz mainly as well. Fucking yeah. Weird character, my mum. Fucking weird character. Weird character. And what I think is these people, I think they have these issues, whatever, they're unresolved, but they also realise they're extremely intelligent, but they can't do like proper love or whatever, like unconditional love sort of thing. I don't know what happens. Wish I knew. I wish I knew, because then all I know is I don't want to do it. I want to make sure that, like, I'm just there, you know? If I did have a kid, I wouldn't not be there for them. And if that meant maybe even just going along with whatever the crazy woman, you just sort of have to a little bit, you know, because you might end up really fucked if you don't, because it's just how they operate now. And it's like off its tits. It's like it always was that. It always was that, but there was a way of solving it back in the day. Either the husband just slapped the woman and the woman learned a lesson and shut the fuck up and sat down, or the man left the house and fucking did something, you know, and just forgot about it and came back completely oblivious to it, you know. It's just like, what are you fucking trying to do, woman? Are you fucking nuts? We're married, we have kids, are you fucking nuts? No, just no, goodbye. And that's all you say, it's just goodbye. And you go do your thing, you come back and go, hi. And if they try again, you're just like, that's nice. Have you cooked dinner? Are we having dinner, or am I cooking my own dinner? That's what I'd say. Something like that. Don't react, don't fucking do that, because it just fucking doesn't work. It never works. It never works. There's some kind of, there is a way of hacking it, but sometimes they're so smart, they've just got like unlimited backup triggers things for you. You might get close to a solution if you do try and talk about it with them, but then eventually there'll be another trigger where you're like, it just brain's fucked, you know? Can't just, you think if that was a dude, it'd be easy. You're like, and that you can't find that in there. You think, if I say this, they're going to react. If I try and explain it this logically way, they're going to react. No. And you just find every option, and there's not one you can pick. Literally, it has to be action. You have to actually just shut the fuck up and then do something. And that might do something, and it might not. Also, it might actually piss them off more too. That might be, oh look now, you don't care. You've just gone and done this to family, just into more bullshit. You know? And then they can completely change their mind the next day, and it doesn't even mean anything. So that's why if you reacted, they can wake up not meaning anything anyway. I could be a fucking marriage counsellor, and I'm not even married, don't know shit about it. There you go, you just got all that for fucking free, off stuff I've seen. Because I can feel who knows it. I know who are the good people to go to look at the things, you know, that I can't remember. I can't remember it. I wish I was good as people like Santos and Logan, memorize, and that Jay Dreamers dude. I don't know how he fucking does that. And a lot of those people that are just really read up, they've found it all out while they're real healthy. You know, like they haven't got into truth once they're like fucked kind of thing, or some kind of fucked thing. Like, it's amazing when we even hear, to be honest. Like, I've found out many things many times to just go, oh look, you know what, it's still even, there's no point in anything really. Like that is, yeah, happened. like first time was around about 14, I reckon. Just before weed. I found weed saved my life. Literally, if I can save my life, probably several times. Probably a lot of times. Probably too many times I could even count, actually. Because alcoholism was a big thing with me. Yeah, I reckon those times that I had weed where I didn't need the alcohol, it's saved my life. Because if it was just alcohol, then I probably would have been dead fully. And if I had never actually even found weed, I probably would have gone into the army. I would have left school and just gone into the army. And the likelihood of coming out of that okay was pretty low. So who knows what would have happened. This plays on my mind all the time, and it still plays on my mind now that I think I could actually be really probably pretty decent in the army. But they want those fucking soldier looking guys, that are built like whatever. I don't know, even if that like I've got no teeth, There's lots of things that just be no, psychological, no. There's like 4 or 5 no's there, probably. And, like there's just no's everywhere. But mentally and physically, I think I've got more than like a lot of people that actually think they've got it. That under circumstances, they're fucking useless. Like I've seen a lot of uselessness in my life. I've been friends with a lot of people that just don't know what they're doing. Like even just with the sesh, I'm like, give me the fucking sesh here, fucking let me, like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? This is taking too long, or something, like, just things like that. Making a bomb, you like, fucking light on the top, bang, bang, real quick. I got really good at doing that really quick, where I could do it sort of impressingly, I guess, but not like really, it's just sort of normal. You didn't do it to impress, and then it might accidentally be like, huh, is that how you do it from someone? Yeah. And then like, I've always done it like this, underneath, and I make this big hole, and it's like, yeah, cool. Did you ever think about like turning it over? I mean, come on, man. Like, we're human. Like, okay, so this is doing this. What if you do this? Like, are we Neanderthals or something, bro? Fucking... They sharpened fucking stones and they had whatever they had. And you can't even figure out how to do this. There were dudes that would even do it faster than me. To fucking blow a hole fucking out or whatever. Fucking, I don't know. There was one crazy shit that I saw somewhere. Actually in real life, in person. That was pretty cool. Yeah. I got pretty good at it too though, but I didn't do that. I didn't need to do that blowing thing. I took a little bit longer because I wanted to get my hole nice and yeah. It wasn't super fast at it, but it was good, it was efficient. Whatever. Yeah. But some people, they were doing shit, I was just like watching them and I'm like, I've already figured it out. Like, I've literally just done that in 2 looks and just been ticking, waiting for them to realise it. And then they even sometimes say it out loud, they're like, oh, I think I need to do it. And I've realised that, like, literally for 10 seconds or 20 seconds. And I'm just waiting for them to do it. It's fucking hilarious. Not really, sometimes it's cruel. Sometimes they never do it, and you're just like... Yeah, fucked. Now it's just, if you see it in public, that's what you do. You're just like, yep, that's what they're doing, and yep. It's like, where are they at? Are they just not got like no option? They're just frozen in like NPC mode. Like, and they get frozen more the more you look at them. It's like then they realise they're being watched, and then they go fuck up more. It's like, holy shit. What? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to press you. Just by like coming along and like making you realise that you fucked up. You fucked up. Like, and they know they thought no one was watching. Or yeah. I don't know. It's happened before. I think that's happened. Yeah. Quite a fair few times. Probably to a lot of us. Probably like driving. You know, people driving. I've seen it too. I don't drive, but in the passenger. Oh, we don't care anymore. We've gone nocturnal. I think I've turned nocturnal. I wonder what's going on. I want to go find a kangaroo to talk to. I think I like the white beanie. Maybe it's the white beanie. Rock the white beanie more often. Or just, yeah, it's a full moon thing. Full moon time. Full moon time. Hat. I still want to know what Hey London means. Hey London. It's gotta mean something. See if I can fucking call your phone. Because I'm one of the weirdos, man. I'm taking that weirdo spot. I want to know what he means by that, but weirdos, what type of weirdos? Weirdos that want to crack over the head with the staff? Or weirdos that are just like druggies, you know? I haven't seen you. I thought I was the weirdest sort of looking dude. Like when where'd that go? Are you kidding me? He's fucking gone. Oh, no. That was some distance. Don't know how that bounced even. It's possible somehow. Now I've ruined it. Oh, we go. Do you know what I was saying? Oh, it's going to be 4:20 in 10 minutes. Could maybe fucking snip screwball it or something. No, just go with the ABB. It's working. actually working. There's no shit. The exercise thing wore off ages ago. Could go do it again, probably easily, probably not easily, but difficultly. But still probably do it. It would hurt. I'd come back at like, I wonder what a morning session's like out there. Like a 5 buck leave before some months. And then, yeah. I've done that with the bike heaps of times with the bike. I prefer that actually. I think I prefer that. I think I prefer that, like, if I'm to do both. Like riding in the morning and get up before the sun, if you got your life in order or some shit. Ideally, you'd be like ride in the morning and then you fucking walk at night, or trek. So I like to go fast. And I don't need like people. Like when people are up in the morning, some people have got a fair few people. Sometimes you're more likely to see more people in the morning because it's getting closer to the morning. But when you go out the sunset, is likely to be less because like everyone's coming in, sort of thing, going home, sort of thing. Yeah. Still keeps popping through my head, and I still keep looking over to the spot where they used to fucking sit. And that was actually a pretty decent decision to make, to move them back into the kitchen, so I can't even see them or see the box or anything. But fuck, I've had probably 4 or 5 little mini cravings, I guess you'd say, or withdrawals. I don't know what you call it. Withdrawal or craving. When it's an addiction or an attachment, whatever. But I'm tired. I could sleep. It's getting to me a bit. Kind of maybe want to flavour it. Like proper. Oh, you can use a proper like actual. I don't know. I can't even do that. So no point in doing that. But I was gonna say you could use proper brandy and rum and shit. So I've done that before. But you have to use like a sprayer and really lightly spray it, basically. It can be done. But you don't want to fuck with it too much. You still have to use a sprayer anyway, with the flavouring anyway, because the flavouring comes in a little bottle anyway. So you're going to have to I have to dilute that with, like, I don't know, probably distilled water or something. Like, probably distilled water. Just so it doesn't add anything else to the fucking thing, so there's fucking some weird reaction. I don't know if that's possible, but it might be. But distilled water, you wouldn't have that problem because it's, yeah. Pissed off about Mum. That's one thing. Oh, that's back. So we're sort of starting to, yeah. What do you do now then, I guess? So you've gone for your walk, you've had the pain. We need to create more pain. What do you do now? Start fucking smurfing at how you can hurt yourself, but it's positive. And it's not too tiring, it's not strenuous, it's not like push-ups, it's not like something like that. It's more like I don't know, maybe it is kind of like the whipping yourself. But like, just like on the hand or something, or I don't know. Yeah, I think I've got it, that's what it is. It's like the fucking, you know the monks, how they do that shit with the fucking beams? I should get one of those. That'd probably help with restless leg syndrome too. You could just do your feet and then you fucking go trekking barefooted after all that. You know, your whole feet would just be calluses everywhere. There's a dude that's like got really hard. There's a few people that do that. The first one I saw though was trippy as, and how he trains. He just keeps hitting this fucking wall. Like, I mean, he's just got skin like. I'm just like, okay. And he's something like that. That's what we need. We need something like that, but it's like a PlayStation, but it's not a PlayStation. It's actually like it's something that, I don't know, helps you in some way with I don't know, it's got to hurt you somehow, sort of thing. It's got to be some kind of like pain threshold building thing, and you become stronger from it. But you could go for a walk. You could just go for a walk. Like, it's not the same, man. Like, it's just walk. Like, walking a dog is not going for a walk. It's not going for a walk. That's walking a dog. The dog is walking you. If you really want to actually trek, man, you got to do that shit on your own. Like, or the dogs will be off the lead, man. And it's got to be fucking near you all the time, pretty much. Like, really loyal. And the only way you get that is by being rude towards the dog. And some people don't know how to do that. You have to yell at them. You have to be an asshole. And then, like, some people hear that and they might think that you're not a good dog owner or something, maybe. I don't know. There's probably something that goes through people's heads that have dogs when they're out. Like, it's a big thing. It's like, because people are all heightened sensitive now. But you can't walk down the street without getting fucking stared at. Like, you know? Everyone's just full sussing everyone out. It doesn't matter. Like, even if they're normal looking people, they're all fucking sussing everyone out. So like talking to your dog in public shows something. You know, I reckon. especially when it's in trouble and it runs, and you're gonna call it. Like, you can be embarrassed by not being able to do that with like a strong, stern voice, basically, and that can actually be offending to some people, probably. Like a strong, get over here, you fucking thing, or something. I mean, that's not gonna gel well with like a lot of parks with kids. There's going to be no swearing, but it's going to have to come across like you're swearing. Like, get over here. That's going to scare the shit out of most people. Like how you're actually supposed to talk to a dog. But we've lost that. That's gone. See ya. Twig in the wind. Like a fairy dust. That's why everyone owns dogs that are like easy to look after, pretty much like a family dog, you know, like a lassie, or a golden retriever, or a fucking, yeah, border collie, or fucking golden retriever, or fucking this other one, they're pretty smart. It's like golden retriever, but I forgot. Pretty much the same. They're pretty much the same kind of thing, but they're not. But they're just chill outs. They're just like a dopey. Hey, how you going? Oh, how you going? Oh, dog. Like it's just yeah. Some need to be full on yelled at. A lot of them do need to be full on yelled at. You know, especially hounds. A beagle needs yelling. If you don't know how to own a beagle, like, don't get one. Just because they look cool, don't get one. Don't. They're a lot of hard work. They can handle alone time, but they're a lot of hard work. Walking or having in public and shit like that. So, because they're a hunting dog, they're a pack hunting dog. So, they're used to actually being in a pack and for hunting. And a specific type of hunting, foxes, fucking, foxes and sort of, yeah, I think they did rabbits with them too. There was another animal that they used them for. But they follow the trail. That was so fucking put that house down. I went looking for the fox. Didn't see the fox tonight. And it was probably because of me. Probably because it's that cunning, it's like it's not going back to the same spot the next night. Because that didn't work out. It was like, it pissed it off or something. Or I just didn't see it. I mean, it's just rare. But like, I don't often look for it. It was just random that I see it. Oh fuck, it's just hard to follow it. It's hard to follow it. And no shit, it goes like, it's just looking at me like hell smart ass and trotting the way it was trotting around, and it kept darting back and doing this thing like, you know, like, and then I'd change my direction, and it was just the fucking coolest thing. And it got to this thing where like it had me. Like, it didn't have me, but it was like, yeah, like, you have to actually go this way, and then I'm gonna go that way, or you come this way, and it was fucking smart, man. It fucking knew exactly where to go. so that it could get away without being seen. It was just amazing. It was just fucking amazing. And then, but I knew exactly where it was going because I knew it kept looking to where it wanted to go, right? Like, it wouldn't give that up. And I'm like, there's no way you're going back down there. So, once I lost track of it, I immediately just started heading to where I knew I wanted to go. And sure enough, fucking bumped straight into the thing. Like, you couldn't make it up. I would actually make a good hunter. Like, I'd be probably really good at it. Probably, maybe already done it. Who knows? This whole reincarnation, whatever. If I'm a walk-in or if I'm not. It's the question. If that's even real. Or if it came in with me. Like, I've watched from the realm. Like, oh look, they're doing fox hunting in blah blah blah. Let's zoom in. Cool. And so you know how like people that watch certain sports actually get to do kind of like professional knowledge of the thing from just watching it, right? So it's kind of like that, maybe. That's kind of I think what it is. Like from a fucking invisible, like it just feels like it's a mirror kind of thing. Fuck knows. They got no idea you're watching, basically. Maybe it's you from the future. The future yourself. And that's what the aliens are. And how, like, geniuses of certain things often get called alien. You know, like Delta is probably one of the best Aussie rappers. Like, original back in the day Aussie rappers. So, that's why he's, like, did that Alien album. People like called him an alien or whatever. Because you're not like everyone else. You're alien, right? You're different. That's that pre-birth knowledge, and it's like ancient or whatever, you know. Like, and he connected his whole thing with like pyramid schemes. Like that was a thing of his too. Classic. Yeah, now pissed off with mum though, pissed off with fucking these bloody Valium cravings. Keep coming and going. No one really gives a shit that I need to give a shit. Can't believe mum's done that. I can't believe I actually spoke to her and was just like, I don't know, there's something wrong. She's an NPC. I think she's a robot. I think she's a clone, or not even human. Probably. It's like she's dehumanized herself or something. There's another thing. She's just not human like anymore. But I think there's a lot of people that are just, and probably I am too, we've all like become unhuman, dehumanized. You know? It's gone on for so long. It's just normal. It's just normal to not care about someone else's shit. I don't know. It's weird because if anyone in my actual family that I'm actually related to rang me up for help, I would help them. But I guess they just see me as useless, even if they did think that, which I don't think anyone ever actually has. But you never know, they might have been like, oh, Jeremy knows all that. Like, they might have been sitting there talking about COVID. Like, I've just posted like a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, they've seen it, but they don't ring me. Do you know what I mean? It's like that kind of a fucking weird thing. I don't know. how that's ever going to get fixed. Because that's what people do. They just get they don't want to ring it up like back in the old day and go, oh, by the way, yeah, that was like really wrong. That whole reason for why we don't talk anymore, like that was actually wrong. Where's that? Where is that from people? I don't know. It's just fucking gone. It's gone, man. I should go, man. We didn't do 420. This is a fucking cigarette. So, did I do an AVB at 420 or not? I was just smoking a cigarette for like the last 10 minutes. Late 420. Wrong tin. Oh, we don't need that anyway. Just got the fucking scoop. I'm sure that's shit in here. Let's put some more on top. Yeah. Happy late 420. It's like maybe 4:33 or something. Cheers. And she's gone away. She's gone away. She doesn't even tell me where she is. You know what she said? I didn't need to tell you where I am. And my mum literally doesn't act like a 60-year-old woman. She acts like a 16-year-old woman. It's just weird. How did I turn into the parent? How did that happen? How did baby boomers revert back to being like a baby, basically? Maybe that's what it actually really means. That's the boom we're all experiencing now, is the baby boomers acting like fucking babies, having a fucking cry. Oh, you want to blame me? Yeah, that's right. You can't do that, you fucking idiot. Are you stupid? You know, have you lost your fucking mind? You know? Yep, but they don't know. They don't know about it. They just think it's normal. And they're like back to like living in their teenage years that they never got, because they've got all this technology now and shit, and they're like, that's what they want. What is out now is what they wanted back then, I think. And they're just like, oh, look, I'm so fucking cool, but they're like in this old body. You know, it's like, man, act your age, fucking hell. Like, where's the maturity? I don't know what happened. Has anyone else experienced that? But it seems like that is what's happening. It's not just a sexist thing, it's also an age. It's an ageist. Is that a thing? To be ageist? You never know. Fuck, you must be on some good drugs, mate. Where's mine? Dude, I'm just not on. I'm on fucking AVB, bro. I don't even know when that comment was. Sorry, man. I'm on some AVB and coming off of Valium, bro. So, yeah, and it sucks. So, cheers for the comment. I wish I was on drugs. I wish I was on it. I wish I could take 2 Valium. I could, and then just be happy. And probably go to sleep and stop talking. I could just take 3 Valium every day and not give a fuck about anyone or anything, and just, you know, be in La La Land. Have my 2 iced coffees and whatever. Play music, fucking watch YouTube, buddy. Pretend that you've got a life. You know, or stop taking Valium and fucking go for a walk. You know? Or go for a hike. It's actually a trek. Dude, I'm not normal. I'm fucking storming stormtrooper. You know, people see me walking when I'm going full pace. It's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? That's what is going through their head. Like, this dude's walking too fast. Like, why is he walking that fast with that stuff? Why? It's not wearing like really fitness with gear. It's just sort of like normal, like gear, whatever. Like, sort of like, I don't know. I fucking weird shit. Weird outfits, man. Doesn't matter. Weird. No one else has it. I don't like wearing the shit that other people have. I've got my own style. Yeah. Fucking sunrises. I'm also quitting iced coffees too. I haven't even mentioned that. I'm actually including that. Fucking yeah. I end up just including that. I haven't bought any more. I just jumped straight into none. They couldn't get any, and I was just like, cool. Well, like, you know what? That's good. No. Come on. What are you doing? Just AVB, man. AVB is doing a job. It may be the medical AVB is cooking it. It's transformed into some Franken thing. Frankenweed AVB. That's what I'm on, bro. That's what I'm on. And nothing else. Just kind of like waiting to fucking pass out. Or not keep talking. I don't know how to end the stream. I don't really know what's going on with my life. There's a lot of fucking weird things. You know? I'm sort of okay, but really, to be honest, most of the time I'm not really okay, really at all. But I'm managing it. But I'm managing it now because I'm doing the stream. But really, there's things happening in my life that I can't figure it out. I just literally can't figure it out. So there's that. That's what I'm on. That's the drugs I'm on. A whole lot of nothing. Sore as fuck everywhere from walking. Even my arms are sore from holding the staff. Like these muscles. That muscle is really sore for whatever bloody reason. I have no idea. There's just little weird pains everywhere, which is actually kind of cool. It's helping a little bit. But it did dissipate a lot. Like it wore off. I mean, I could probably just walk around the block. And then I might pass out. That might be just enough to like tip it over the edge again. To fucking be like, oh yeah, you feel like you've just gone for another massive, huge, long walk, but it's only been a short one. That's the only way you get off benzos, man. Benzos, opiates, Lyrica, all that shit. You'll be pacing around your neighborhood like a fucking crazy man. You know, you will. You will be. This is what happens. I don't want to be doing it at this time. I've been like overdoing it, you know. Especially with the amount of nutrients that I'm getting. I've got to be careful. Because my back's kind of screwed. I'm starting to feel more different things as I'm like recovering from that and doing it 2 days in a row. I should say. I'm probably going to cruise soon. I think maybe just moving into this position is better. I'm trying to pull again, or was that from before? Yeah. I don't even know what I got this out for. Yeah, photos, whatever, something I'm going to show. No. It's not what it's for. Oh, there's some bloody... I don't even know anymore. Steps. Fuck, I got that back. I would have never normally got that back. How the hell did I get that back? Tired. 10,500. I don't know how accurate that is. You should have told me in like fucking kilometers. Oh. 5,000 steps. Average over the last 7 days. Steps per day, 5,971. June was 3,388. So basically doubled steps of the monthly average from just 3 days. That's some fucking crazy shit. I don't know, it might be, yeah, something like that. But some pretty crazy shit. Oh, 10,000 steps just then to get a litre of water, hence the title. Drank it. Just drink some tap water. I thought that was going to last a lot longer. I drank as much as I could when I was out there. Just drank it, man. Fucking had a smoke. Had a smoke out there. Filled it back up. Set it full. I don't know how the hell I've drank all that. I don't think that's a litre anyway. It's only 750 mils. Probably should take a leader bottle. It's not enough. Right. Yeah. Cat wants me to go to bed. Alright, fuck it. I'm doing one more. I don't give a shit. I really just don't give a shit. I'm tired of this. This day is the worst day. It was the worst day. And it is the worst day. It's usually the worst day for everything. If I can really destroy myself as much as possible. On this third day, then maybe the fourth day would be easier. And I could maybe kind of turn that into sort of, hopefully maybe semi-rest day. Maybe a walk. I mean, maybe a ride. Ride the fucking bike instead of walking. Fucking thirsty, man. Oh, that sucks. I have to drink that. Really dry fucking roof of my mouth, man. Maybe that tobacco. I think it is. It's kind of got this weird harshness to it. Like if you have no filter, you're screwed. Oh, you know, I can't bother. You might just have a fucking Billy of it. I'll just pass it. This might do it. Yeah. I could just have a dab. Tempted to have it. And then just sleep for like 12 hours or some shit. Hope I'm not back up again. Like, at like 8. It's like fully blocked. Maybe we can't do it. It's pretty bad. Semi not doable. If you have a screwball on it. We'll just finish rolling a joint. We'll just go to bed. I'm gonna go till 5 there. Like nearly 5 and then pass out. Go into bed at 5 so I know that it was exactly at 5. I only had 4 hours sleep. It's nuts. Like I don't even know what the fuck's going on. It's like gardening, walk, fucking 4 hours sleep, walk again. What was it? I don't even know anymore, actually. What day, fucking what happened. All I know is this is actually day 4 now. It'll be day 4 now. But I'm still calling it day 3 because I haven't slept yet. Once I wake up, then it's the start of day 4. Kind of. Not really, but it is, like, in my head. Can't wait to get over it though. Get, like, through this recovery. It's just nuts. Where did it go? Look at this. The functionality has been lost. $503. Holy fucking shit. I don't even know what that is in hours. Don't even know. But we've said lots of epic shit. We've had lots of epic rants. Especially at the start. But even a fair few decent ones still, just randomly. It's been good. It's been good. But coming off something, rants, always good. Always good. Always good. Coming off a fucking valiant. You know what my mum said? She's like, I don't want to be with you. I don't want to be around you because you're coming off valley. Like, what the fuck? That should be something you'd want to embrace, like help me do. Like, I don't even know what's happened. Like, there used to be docos where like, or movies, films, or whatever, I don't know, but like, you know, it's like a kid, a teenager or whatever, and they'd be like addicted to whatever, and then they go back to, you know, or even sometimes like elderly. They'd go stay, they'd tell them that they want to stop the thing, and they'd go stay at the parents' house and fucking eat properly and sleep, be looked after and shit, like especially for the first few days, you know. She couldn't give a fuck. I'm like, Mum, I can't even, like, yeah, like, get iced coffees and shit either. I've totally fucked that. I've tried to roll it too fucking deep. I'm just gonna use some other paper around it. See if that works. Usually it does. Usually just do a whole nother roll around it. It's got a whole bunch of paper for it. But sometimes they burn pretty good. Just inhaling more paper. Don't tell me it kind of failed. I've sort of done it weird. But I reckon it worked. Does anyone get that itchy roof of the mouth thing? I've got that. I reckon it's like tobacco. It's like water. 5 to 5. Have this. I don't want to go. So that was no good. Heaps of time. Money out of things to say. Oh, yeah, I've got to check these as well. Not really. I think in a day or two. It usually takes a few days anyway to get like a decent thing anyway. AVB joints. 2 papers accidentally. No idea how these are going to work. A lot stronger than I thought it would be. I hate this shaking leg thing though. That's giving me the shits. It sucks too because I actually got off of everything. And Valium was the last thing when everyone kind of like first met me. Like I was quitting it kind of like for that. That was, yeah. I was just going back to it. What an idiot. I was like yelling at myself. You should have heard me doing a little talk. There's no talk to myself. Like, no, just no, don't do it. Don't take it. Evil, it's evil. It's pure evil. But almost like I don't know what to call an emergency use. You know how I said only like 1 a day, but then also maybe for absolute emergency use? Or did I say I'll just do 1 a day and then I'll change it to absolute emergency use? I don't know. But it's hard not picking one of them like emergency use, like now, or whatever. When do I use it? Like, is this an emergency use? Do I have one now? Do I wait till 9 o'clock? I'll be asleep. Like, that's the question. Am I better off having it now? Or like sleeping the whole day, or sleeping just for however long I sleep for, and having it like literally as soon as I get up, and just getting my body. Oh no, hang on. No, that's what I normally do. Just do that. Or have it now and get it out of the way, and then when see, I don't know if I can do that. That's you relying on the remnants being in your system for being awake the whole time from already being asleep. And the next one that you don't have until the next, like when you go to bed the next night. I don't know if I can do that on one. It's like, no. Wasn't that? Chunks, no, Scooby snacks I'm getting. Redonkulous. Forgot to put a bit of folded up paper in there. I had one prepared. The odd weird noise. I don't know if it's like bloody thing or what it is. I still can't believe Mum though. Like he does that. I just fucking mate. I've tried so many times talking to her. And then again tonight. She's gone and done saying weird shit, and then wouldn't even say where she was. And she's deliberately gotten away, like, because she would have known that, like, I would have probably tried to go and see, like, go down there, go to a house and see it. She's absolutely cool to me. She's just... I'm almost tempted to go into her work and just be like, yeah, hi, I'm like, and by the way, I kind of still could. I thought that, like, I should do that. But is that wrong? Is that wrong to do that? I need more people's opinion on that. What is wrong? I'm not really about 5 days. I've just been chain smoking. That was actually good. I'll get that fucking head sweat thing. Yeah, you need to kind of roll like fatter to get that. Finally, a little bit finally fire or some shit. How long have I gone for now? 5:16. That's 2 more hours and 3:16. That's a 200 more minutes more than 3:16. Right. Reckon I should go? It says it's somewhere there. So you reckon I should go? This is gonna be weird if I just cut it. I have to do like something special, I feel, you know? If I just end it, just do my thing and just end it. I'm just too tired to eat anything. So, I don't know, what is that? There's nothing extra to fucking do or say. Look at those seeds, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. That'll be the last thing I do. Let's have a look at see what the fuck's happening. There's one something. I don't know if I was gonna pick it up. Yeah. One. Dirty little one. Just only one as well. Oh yeah, maybe two. Maybe they're all doing it. Nice. They all pop. I'm kind of tempted to start them like in cocoa though, a little bit. Just so they don't have like any soil. Anything that's going to eat them. You know? It's just totally neutral. Tempted. Or maybe cocoa and fucking worm castings. 50-50. Stuck in the cup. That might be the go. And then they might go, they just might be the replacements. I don't know yet. Here's my fuzzy hair. Take this off again anyway when I go to bed. Alright, that's pretty sick as tits. Yep. Very nice. I have heaps of problems though with like germinating, like yeah, and then there's a problem with them coming up sometimes. Sometimes there's a problem germinating, sometimes there's a problem. And sometimes I put 2 or 3 in and like only one pops. All 3 of them popped. It's just random. Seeds are weird, man. They don't all pop. They don't all come up. Ones that pop really well, you'd think would come up well, don't come up. Ones that barely popped come up. It's just like, what? Sometimes I'm starting to think, fuck the float tech thing. But apparently it is the best one. But I don't know. It's just like fucking picking the ground. You know? Just a bit of dirt. Like what were people doing before they started thinking about all this other shit? Just putting it in the dirt. Anyway, I'm starting to fucking go fucking weird, I think. After that really got me, that last one. Fucking AVB gonna go. I have to go. Fucking almost passing out. Like, kind of had this moment then where it went all like, cool. Well, I almost did like I basically did a 20. When I get up, it was like 9. Pretty much a 20-hour awake, just being awake after only being asleep for 4, doing the 2 walks. Like a walk, and then just, like did a bit of a stream. Actually, yeah, just that did 4 hours sleep. Fucked around for a bit earlier, just not like doing much at all. Had my 1 bar in, and just went for another walk. Fucking, and I don't even know how long this has been. Pretty much just all night. Interesting to see what it ends up as. Was only my brain can't even figure that out. 1, 2, 3. Which is fuck it. I gotta go, man. I'm fucking going. I'm drifting off. Peace out. Stay magical. Legends always stay magical. Stay toasted. Cheers for dropping in, legends. Cheers for watching. Cheers for fucking sharing it around. Cheers. Peace. Jezza out.